Alrighty. Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel, or you could just click on this channel and you'll see it. But ladies and gentlemen, happy Friday. I hope you're ready for it today. If we close green, this will be our first positive week in about 4 weeks. We actually saw some outflows this week according to data. We're going to go over that, but we have a very big data set here at 10 a.m. It's going to be the University of Michigan Consumer Confidence. Everybody is waiting for it. It's arguably the most important data. The stress test yesterday, you're watching the banks react, but most of it was good news. Had a couple of earnings. You even got a couple of buyouts this morning, but I think everybody's waiting for that number. What we talked about with recession odds and, the bond market and Fed futures, that is also calmed down. So we are going to see what happens. But get ready for the data. Get ready for another Friday. And I hope you're ready. And good morning. Good morning. How are ya? Oh, Chad. Chad Adonia. Oh, Lucky Soldier. Y'all don't even have to be members on this channel. Remember, we going back. We going back soon, I think. Oh, I'm very excited, man. I feel good. I might even, I was playing around yesterday. Man, I gotta do it. If I bring back the radio voice, it kind of helps a little bit in the morning. I don't know how to describe it, but I guess we're gonna talk like this for the rest of the day, ladies and gentlemen. But good morning. I'm gonna scream. Good morning. Oh, what's up, baby? How you living, Carissa? How you living, Leo? Dan Kingsley, Kevin Caribou, Lucky Soldier again, baby. What's up, Rhett? How you living, MK, Kurt McGart? Oh, we ready, Charlie in the tree. Amen, amen. Going back to back. Let's go tell him, Kobe. Kobe McGuire in the house. Amen. I'm going to YouTube to like the video. Well, thank you, man. Good morning, AZ. How you living? What's up, Ian Johnson? What's up, Battleborn? Living the dream. Forever young. Good morning, baby. God bless you, forever young. All those beautiful comments on the watch list. I love it. I love it. If your mama raised you well, then we could clearly tell. Amen, amen. What's up, Maria? Young Usha, open face sandwich. Caballero, good morning. What's up, Mosby? Oh, Mosby said he woke up and dry, baby. Oh, that's what I'm talking about on a Friday. Oh, beautiful Friday morning. Let's go. Back in the gym post hernia. Oh, amen, bro. Amen. Take it light, but that is always a good feeling. Amen. I love it. I love it. What's up, Boost? Good morning. Good morning. So hopefully you guys are feeling good today. Again, it's going to be a fun one. We're going to have a little bit of data and all of that. So let's see what's up. I hope you enjoy it. Let's make it a good one. Make sure you like the video. Make sure you love yourself and know the cult loves you. Okay? Okay, good. Good talk. Good talk, baby. There's no conference today. It's just going to be a set of data. That's it. It's going to be the consumer confidence. It's going to outline consumer expectations of inflation. Last time it came out, again, around the time with the Fed, it just had a lot of big implications. So a lot of people are kind of viewing this as whether or not inflation expectations are unanchored and how people feel. How does the consumer feel? How does that tie in to the recession talks? How does a recession affect the Fed futures? And then how does that in turn become bullish or bearish for the market? So it's going to be an interesting one. We will see what happens, but here is the news. After a volatile week, futures were in the green, but it's been a rocky road, leaving analysts scrambling for answers. Recent stock gains seem to be a function of a stronger shift towards defensives rather than a full-throated risk-on roar. A Goldman index of defensive stocks, including mega-cap tech and healthcare, has climbed more than 18 to an 18th-month high relative to the MSCI AC World Index. The S&P may drop a further 24% by year-end. If the past 150 years are any guide, SocGen Quant said that their calculations show SPY needs to tumble 40% from January peak to simply hit a bottom. I don't know how that I don't know. How do you feel about that one? That one's interesting. But global equities, they had their biggest outflow in 9 weeks. Bank of America said, citing EPFR global data, about $16 billion exited global stock funds in the week through June 22nd, with U.S. equities seeing their first outflows in 7 weeks at $17.4 billion. Bonds saw redemptions of $23.5 billion. And again, if we end up closing green, this will be our first positive week in a month. 4 weeks. Isn't that? Remember when we just broke the trend? I know, it's wild. I know, it's wild. As for today, a tech-led rally in futures and European stocks. Treasury slipped and the dollar was steady. Oil gained with gold and copper continuing its tumble. Bitcoin rose. Twitter gave Elon Musk more user data this week, including real-time API information, according to Insider. Musk lawyers had sent the board a letter last Friday claiming the historical data already supplied wasn't enough. The latest data will allow his team to conduct its own analysis on bots. The Fed will watch today's inflation expectation prints from University of Michigan for upward revisions for the flash 5.4 reading, which may signal how big of a hike is delivered in July. Bill Ackman says price growth is out of control and expectations are unanchored. Consumer sentiment gauge at 50.2 historically portends downturns, and Bloomberg sees a revision below 50. Uh-oh. I forgot about that. Any revisions to last week's or last month's data will also have an effect. James Bullard, seen as the biggest hawk on the FOMC, said front-loading rate hikes is a good idea and it's too early to discuss recession probabilities. The rate increase cycle will slow down the trend for rate growth. He predicted the spread between 2 and 10s flattened to 3.85 basis from about 5 basis before his comments. Election ads before the midterms may add those inflation expectations. Goldman's Joseph Briggs said that GOP lawmakers have seized on prices to slam Joe Biden and the Democrats, and expectations have historically been sensitive to politics. Briggs says, we see the upcoming onslaught of inflation-focused political ads as adding to the risk that the Fed could continue to tighten aggressively. Wow. Did y'all hear that? They're pretty much saying that the Fed might be more aggressive because in the leading couple months with political ads, everybody is going to be talking about inflation. So inflation-focused political ads may have the ability to change things, at least according to Goldman Sachs' Joseph Briggs. Very interesting. SoftBank CEO, former COO, Marcelo Claure secured severance and incentives worth an estimated $94 billion. Part of his compensation, he sought as much as $1 billion in recognition of his work. Zendesk agreed to be acquired by a group of buyout firms led by Hellman and Friedman in a deal valued at $10.2 billion. FedEx jumped pre-market after guidance beat on a higher package of prices and the resolution of operating snags tied to the labor shortage. Crypto Roundup, the prolonged slump in Bitcoin is making it more difficult for some miners to repay up to $4 billion in loans they've backed up by their equipment. A growing number of loans are now underwater, according to analysts. Coinbase will roll out its first crypto derivative product on Monday, and Harmony said its Horizon Bridge got hacked for $100 million and it's trying to identify the culprit. The Senate approved bipartisan legislation that's being hailed as the biggest breakthrough on the issue in 3 decades, offers state grants and incentives to help curb firearm violence, and is expected to pass the House. At the state level, New York, New Jersey, and California are exploring legislation and regulations to combat a Supreme Court decision that overturned a New York law limiting who could carry a handgun in public. Biden and G7 leaders will weigh a plan to curb Russian oil revenue when they meet in Bavaria on Sunday in the shadow of war, global recession fears, and a faltering presidency. Several leaders worry a midterm defeat will limit what he can achieve on Ukraine. French officials said before the gathering, U.S. announced a further $450 million in weapons and aid for Ukraine. Yay. More bad news for Boris Johnson. He faces fresh questions about the leadership and voter appeal after the Conservatives lost 2 key parliamentary seats in one night and the party chairman quit. Growing recession risk makes treasuries less compelling for global investors. The yield curve is flattening further on higher probability of contraction. Shape of the curve is a good proxy to yields that global funds can earn on a currency hedge basis, and it isn't looking good. Currency hedge Treasury 10 years are already below 20-year JGBs and 10-year bonds. Hot dog means more higher yields. Interesting. 9:30 a.m. B of E Pill speaks. 9:45 B of E Haskell speaks. 10 a.m. June University Michigan Consumer Sentiment. 10 a.m. U.S. new May home sales. Some more real estate data too. 10:15 ECB Centeno speaks. 1 p.m. Baker Hughes rig count, and then 4 p.m. for Fed Daily. Not bad. Not bad. The U.S. is poised to escalate its claim that Mexico's state-favoring energy policies violate the regional free trade agreement. People said Catherine Tai's office is said to seek formal consultations, a step that risks angering AMLO after a summit snub. LATAM economic data. Mexico's economic activity rose 1.3 last year in April, in line with estimates. Brazilian inflation ticked down to 12 by mid-June from 12.2, accelerating month-on-month to 0.7. Pulling back, traders are pricing in fewer than 150 basis point of rate hikes for the ECB by year end for the first time in 2 weeks. That's a far cry from almost 200 expected in the wake of the bank's meeting this month. Recession risk is elevated in the euro area, said Goldman's Jari Sten, who sees a 40% chance of one over the next year. German business confidence unexpectedly deteriorated as concerns mount over energy supplies, and companies are restrained by rampant inflation and component shortages. The IFO gauge of expectations fell to 85.8 from 86.9, and the index of current conditions also edged lower. The RBA may again raise rates by 25 or 50, but officials don't expect a recession, Governor Philip Lowe said. Japan's key inflation rate was unchanged at 2.1 in May, staying above the BofJ's 2% target for a second month. The result, though, may keep alive speculation about policy adjustments. The May services PPI rose 1.1. Xi Jinping is rumored to visit Hong Kong to mark the anniversary of the handover, was cast into doubt after top officials were infected. IMF called on China to accelerate its vaccine rollout to not undermine consumer spending. Electricity use in Texas climbed to another record of 76.6 gigawatts around 5 p.m. local time in Dallas as temperatures rose to 101. The grid operator said the system was functioning normally and there was ample power supplies to meet demand. Tin slumped 11%. Oh my goodness. While copper headed for the steepest weekly loss in a year, other base metals also fell. WTI advanced 2, narrowing its first back-to-back weekly decline since April. Wheat reversed earlier losses. No borrowers are expected to sell debt in high-grade markets today. Barclays will buy Kensington Mortgage. A Vietnamese private education firm may sell a stake valuing the business at $1 billion. Stellantis will invest $50 million in Australian startup Vulcan Energy. KKR mulls dropping banks from private credit fund to fund a Verma deal. Bosch Health named John Paulson as its new chairman, replacing Joseph Papa, who resigned yesterday. The company said Papa's resignation wasn't the result of any dispute or agreement. Big banks are set to return tens of billions of dollars to investors after clearing the Fed's annual test of ability to withstand market turmoil. The firms examined showed that they had enough capital to handle a cocktail of surging unemployment, collapse in real estate, and a plunge in stocks. Korea Investment cut its exposure to Tesla to the lowest level after it shifted money into Chinese rivals. EC approves Keytruda for melanoma patients. That's Merck. ICBC gets nod to start operations on wealth venture with Goldman. Merck Zarbexa gets use extension recommendation in Europe. The Stanley Cup may be decided tonight with the Avalanche leading 3-1. Wimbledon starts on Monday. Defending champ Novak Djokovic will begin his campaign against South Korea's Kwon Soon-woo. Fancy movies. Projections indicate domestic box office receipts may fall 5 to 15 from last weekend, as a slate may not be enough to maintain momentum generated by Top Gun and Jurassic World. Elvis may be the best performer, projected to do $31 million. The biggest bacteria, 5,000 times larger than most species, has been discovered in a Caribbean mangrove swamp. The filaments, which look like fine vermicelli, have individual cells growing up to 1 centimeter long and have been called Thiomargarita magnifica. It would be like a human encountering another human as tall as Mount Everest, said John Marie Volin. We found the world's biggest bacteria. That sounds crazy. Harvard must defend emotional distress claims for failing to respond to a woman who asserts her enslaved ancestors were depicted in the 19th century photo taken by Harvard professor Louisa Gies. The court ruled Gies was a proponent of pseudoscientific racist theory who asserted that races have different origins. On this day in history, the Battle of Bamber Bridge occurred in Lancashire Village in 1943 when white U.S. military police tried to arrest African-American soldiers from a racially segregated regiment. One black soldier was killed and several MPs and soldiers were injured. A court-martial convicted 32 African-Americans of mutiny and related crimes, but poor leadership and racist attitudes among the MPs were later blamed for the violence. Well, that's not a good way to start Friday. Man. That was a sad day in history. Why don't they have on this day in history and then a sad day in history? But hey, we will take it, ladies and gentlemen. We still actually got a lot of time here. Believe it or not, we got 4 more minutes here, even before we do the pledge or anything else. So, again, that consumer data at 10 is going to be very key. You're also going to be getting real estate data also. But, like we said, if we close, as long as we close above 366, this will be the first positive week in 4 weeks. But it looks like we're actually finally seeing the first outflows in 7. But got a couple pre-market movers. First one, FedEx analysts welcome FedEx annual earnings above expectations. Shares gained 3. Becton Dickinson BDX upgraded at Wells Fargo. Shares declined 1.5 though. HB Fuller was downgraded to underweight. Shares are down 0.8. IRM they offer quote full resilience in a volatile world. Barclays writes in a note as it starts coverage with an overweight rating. Shares gain 0.9. Lending Tree will likely be on the move after the stock plunged 10% after hours as consumer firm lowered second quarter outlook. Shares are gained 10% so far. Morgan Stanley, they're resuming coverage of Shopify with an equal rating at 450 price target. Shares are up 2%. RBC Capital Markets is lowering price targets on a number of companies that derive revenue from online advertising. Meta Platforms target cut to 200 from 240. Shares went up 1%. Sarepta Pharmaceuticals may be under pressure after it announced the FDA has placed a clinical hold on the company's peptide conjugated phosphodielamide. Morpheo oligomer. Wow, that's still the same name. Oh, that's crazy. But they're down 0.5, and then Twitter jumps as much as 0.7 after insider reporting that the social media company gave Elon more data. U.S.-listed China stocks rise pre-market on track for their best week since April as more market watchers turn positive on the group. Baba's up 3, Neo is up 2, and then Zendesk shares jump as much as 50% pre-market after news reports the software maker is close to reaching a deal to be acquired by a group of buyout firms led by Hellman and Fredman, but I think there was news that it's coming in at like $77. So we didn't know that here in the morning. It went as high as like $90, but now it's 70. But I know some of you guys have been holding that, so good work, baby. Good work. Labu, I like. I like the biotechs. We've been talking about it a lot. We even discussed it the other day, so very excited. Good morning, Babinski. Good morning, Romeo. Oh, Romeo, give me a kiss. Nah, man. I just got the long term. Won't you be my long term? Okay. I said, what's up, baby? Good morning. Good morning. That calls on China stacks. Well, they're all up right now. Again, if we close out, it'll be a good week. I think a lot of things we are waiting to see, like where we hold pretty much. Like we're saying, it's either going to be a positive week, first weekly outflows. Again, we have just so many things here. Best week since April for China. So we're really going to see where it is. But I think everything will change by 10 a.m. It's either 10 a.m. will confirm a positive week. Otherwise, if it starts to go down, we will probably get clapped. So we got that. I got a couple of plays I'm going to be looking at. Again, FedEx, obviously, I'm going to be watching. Walmart, again, with anything consumer staples. Wells Fargo as well. The banks are kind of slipping after the stress test, but we'll see what happens. XLV, if that could come down a little bit, especially after the consumer one, that's going to be the consumer confidence. I would definitely be watching that one, but XLV, XLU, those have been the leaders all week. Zendesk, I'll see if we could get a play on it. Funko, like we talked about yesterday, if that could hold up some of its defensive strategy, that would be great. And then Shopify, again, that upgrade, probably one of the bigger movers here today for random growth. Boeing, I just want to see with travel and everything else, and really if they end up at the lows or not. And then NVIDIA and chip makers. So pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Bullish today. We'll see. I think everything is subject to change up until we get the consumer confidence. But again, you're watching the same dynamic today where Fed futures are dropping, recession odds are increasing, but people feel somewhat positive about it. So keep that in mind, baby. Keep that in mind. But, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready. We're going to do a side flag today. I don't know why it's so small. That weirded me out. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you have a wonderful day. I really hope that you spend time to enjoy this Friday. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we just want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has fought for this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. And shout out to the vets, baby, and shout out to the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, all the other public servants out there as well, too, baby. God bless you and thank you for your service as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah. Oh, good morning, Chattadonia. The Jets have been sent. God bless America. Shout out to the vets. Shout out to the people who woke up early in the morning to find out what's going on in the stock market. The people ready to make a trade. Who came here to work on the craft? Oh, who's ready for an... Oh, man, why am I so hyped? I already need to take off my jacket. I get cold in the morning, but now I'm already hyped, bro. Oh, man. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready for the day. It's going to be a good one here, so make sure you like the video. Make sure you're locked in and get ready for the bell in 2 minutes. Oh, man. I feel like I'm Josh in 2006. What? Shout out to positivity. Oh, there's the bull. So, yeah, today's going to be pretty simple. Again, I don't know how big we'll move. We are above the 379, so that is a good sign, but just get ready. I think we're going to get a little bit of movement, a little bit of carryover from whatever we got here with oil, currencies, and all that stuff. But pretty much by 10 a.m., you're going to get real estate data and Michigan consumer sentiment, and I think we will know if we're going down or not. So get ready, stay locked and loaded, and Chad, call out any plays. We have 1 minute and 15 seconds. So how you doing? I feel good. I feel like we got everything early. We're ready to go. Today's kind of straightforward. I feel like we're like kind of now like waiting in the lobby. Are you guys ready? We got 1 minute. I've never had this extra minute with you. I feel like it's just I love you, okay? And be positive today. And it's always a good day. And you become what you think about. Don't ever forget that. You could accomplish whatever you want. Yeah, you got a future, baby. You see what I'm saying? Just take all these in the morning and don't forget, okay? Just take all those in and you'll be good to go. You'll be good to go. So let's have fun. Call out anything. If you have any crazy ideas, let us know. Less than 30 seconds. I think my thing's lagging. Yeah, no, it's on time this time. Wow, that's crazy. Waiting politely and patiently. Amen. So got a couple of plays to watch. Again, China stocks are doing very, very good out there. You got the thing with Zendesk. You're getting a weird reaction out of banks here in the pre-market, which I think will be interesting. And then there's just a couple of other ones. Again, like anything from Boeing all the way down to any defensive names, XLU, XLV, and then that Shopify upgrade. Round 1. Fight. Let's see. So City's down 1.7. Let's take a look at Shop and Pop. Shop and Pop is only up 1. Zendesk up 29. Again, I believe around $77 is the buyout price for that. Labu. Where's Nutrila? Nutrila's up another 4%. Damn. But again, I think that's with all the biotechs. Again, it was a big one. Yeah, Regen's barely up there. CCL 164 dollar consolidate. I haven't looked. The dollar has been very, very weird today, or this whole week. We actually saw it kind of chill out, but it's really at the same range. The market's broken out a little bit from the range, so we're going to see how that plays. Healthcare is already up 1%. XLV Utilities are kind of coming down a little bit. Let me check FedEx. XLU's coming down. Where is it? Try Ricola. It's not even that bad today, but I feel you. I think I got a Ricola. Everything's up right now. Consumer discretionary is the worst on the day, and so is utilities. Tech, energy, and consumer staples are leading. So, honestly, it's kind of a mixed bag right now. You kind of got everybody from all over the place. So there it is. The banks started to flip around now. So did the FedEx now. FedEx is going up. I'm watching both of those still from the plays from yesterday. Boeing is a 1%. Ricola. Let's see. Tesla's on the high. Shopify coming down a little bit. Apple's going up good. Real good today. Real good. It's a good day. Microsoft's up too right now. So is Apple, 1.4. Rally's not sustainable. Well, wait till we get the data. Again, you only got 30 minutes here, and we're going to find out. But this is our first time since Powell that we've been above 380. So we're going to see Apple's going. Everything's kind of getting a move. UPS kind of lagging behind FedEx a little bit. Meta, Tesla pop. Meta's up 2.3. Tesla 1.6. Twitter's up a little bit. The MS plays break even. Oh, so those came back. That's good. It's very good. Yeah, the MS plays are positive now on the ask. I don't know where the cities went, though. The cities got clapped. And then down on the Wells Fargo and FedEx. FedEx, I think it's like a $9 difference now, but we have like 10 more bucks. And then we'll start to get in the money on the other ones. I think, is going to respond there with whatever happens with oil and energy, or whether or not we get this recessionary deflation or not. My wife asked why I'm yelling Ricola. Be like, because I need it. It's good for you. No? Okay. There it is. FedEx 242. So I lose on that one up until we get to 255, and then the other contracts should take care of themselves, I'd assume. The FedEx, yeah, down 900 on it. Wells Fargo, I'm actually only down 20 bucks. Believe it or not. And then the other ones came back. Let's check crude. Crude is still low, 105. So oil up, wheat up, pretty much, yeah. Or once we see this commodity pressure cease to weigh on the market, then we go from there. The Morgan Stanleys are up. The cities are down. The Wells Fargo were kind of just at a weird in-between level from yesterday because we caught that. Morgan Stanley, very good. Very good. JP Morgan even coming up. JP Morgan's barely up. How do you interpret consumer confidence? All that matters is expectations. So people are saying that consumer confidence is most likely even going to get revised lower, and it was already at a very big low. So the next step here that people are focusing on is where are the inflation expectations. So if they get these consumer numbers and people are worried because usually the consumer confidence is driven by gasoline prices, pretty much the charts overlay. But if the consumer starts expecting higher and higher inflation, that will be negative. And the market will freak out because, again, the Fed will probably freak out. But as long as that, if it doesn't get bad and consumer confidence shows that expectations dropped, people would take that as pretty bullish and then keep focusing on the, okay, we got to worry about recession narrative, but Fed is going to slow things down. Roblo running again. Watch Apple and anything like, even like Unity, anything related. I mean, but look at all the names today, bro. Everything looks like it is just going straight up. Straight up. It's lit. 382 could be where we reject. Isn't that the top? That's the top end. So we just 379 was just getting to the close. 382 would be the top end, but we'll find out. I mean, we still got, 24 minutes till the data? UWMC again, 7? It's probably because interest rates. Yeah, that's wild. That's actually very wild for this. So, again, I think with the interest rates, even though TLT is red today, but those Fed futures and recession odds, literally the curve starting to come down on the long end, I think that's what's driving it all. Again, if you didn't watch yesterday's watch list, I strongly encourage you do so you could understand this whole logic here with what's going on with the Fed futures and why negative news is leading to a kind of a bullish outcome, not only for the market, but especially specific names like UWMC or anybody would benefit at a different time or in a specific industry. TLT still coming down as a dollar up. Dollar still down too. Airbnb on the high. I haven't seen that in a while. Bank of America now moving. Wells Fargo might. The Morgan Stanley, those could be good here if they could get a little crazy. Airbnb, great watch list. Well, thank you, and I hope everybody watches it, though. I'm telling you, because it's just a concept that I think is going to elude people, and you need to understand that now, because as we move into a later stage this summer with the Fed and everything, you're going to want to understand this. But even until we get more data or anything else, it's just this back and forth between inflation narrative and recession narrative. We have so many signals to be watching, but it really does say a lot about this story. So if you understand it, it'll just make things a lot easier. Otherwise, you'll get more frustrated with what you're watching. I promise you that. That's why I even said yesterday, it's even frustrating to explain why a recession is good, because you're like, what? Hold up. So market is wonky, but it's good. Not all bad data is good data, but it's the Fed futures right now. They are very, very important, and the bond curve and the bond expectations from November on, that is the key right there, because that's exactly what's happening today. That's what happened yesterday, is that Fed futures keep declining after November. So people are going to respond to the consumer sentiment data for July, but everyone's kind of getting in this attitude that, this isn't going to last that long, and now the market is pricing in a less aggressive Fed, and that's why you will get any sort of relief. That's to understand, because, again, last week we were at 365, so keep that in mind. Bookmap showing heavy liquidity on the upside. But unfortunately, though, this was the first week in 7 weeks where global funds just all saw outflows. Shopify's coming back up. Microsoftian's doing good. Meta ripping. Meta 3%. They've been clapped all week, so they earned it. The market maker thinks that I can't invest in that. Manipulation of Fed futures is scummy. I mean, it's hard to say. I get what you're saying, because it's kind of what we saw with Powell, and that's kind of what I'm skeptical of, is that it's just like all of these narratives. It's like they push a narrative every other week as it makes sense, and then once the data changes or whatever, they kind of do their thing. But the thing that makes long-term sense for me, where I'm not too crazy on, what the data is coming out with, is the fact that, this is how the bond market has acted before. If you remember in early 2021, the first time the bonds dropped, we talked about this, because once the bond yields start coming up again, people will start, especially on the long end, that is people anticipating when the Fed is going to pull back from a policy. So this does happen. But it's very interesting to see, recession, but then the underlying metrics of the market are interpreting it as somewhat bullish or more bullish than the bearishness that we're dealing with now. Shopify new high, Meta still going. Dow is up under 1%, but SPY 1.2 and then NASDAQ 1.6. Again, every industry is green right now. Healthcare and utilities are doing the worst. So they were doing the best yesterday. Today is tech, communication, and discretionary. So this is looking like a risk-on day. This is different than yesterday. We're going to find out where it ends up by the end, but you could see it. This is like people are buying this stuff that was beaten down, the stuff with more risk, and they're not really buying the safe havens as much today. But everything is still pretty much is doing good. JD, Visa on the high. BAM on the high. Meta again. I want to change my name. It was previously known as Matt Doobie. All right, man. We love you. God bless you. We accept you no matter what the name. No matter what name. It's all about the heart, my friend. Market maker will burn in hell. They're scamming everybody. Okay. Okay. Amen. We'll take the daily market maker rebuke. We won't see power reverse unless inflation falls out of nowhere. Well, that's why the data is there. Or we'll see pretty much by November where are things at. But most people for now are expecting the slowdown in Powell. But the only thing that will change that will be data. That's it. If the data is bad still by November, I think Powell would probably go crazy and keep hiking, but we will find out. Good time to buy UVXY. I would check the data calendar for next week and see what we have lined up. I mean, it'll be a first full week, which will be good, but it's going to depend on all the data and what's going to drive it. I mean, you'll find out here in 18 minutes once we get the consumer confidence. I'm in Vegas for my birthday. Let's go, baby. Don't get arrested and or lose all your money. Okay. They got nice spas in Vegas. You can relax. Maybe go for a walk. You know what I'm saying? Get a nice tan by the pool. Just whatever you're into. Fubo. What was it? The other one? Funko. Funko's still up 5% today. Meta again on the high. I think the commodity super cycle is coming in months. I believe it's still in play. You know, this is kind of what I expected in the beginning. We expected, prices to pretty much come down, but this has definitely been a drop to make everybody, really, really think and double check. So can it change possibly, and could it end right now if we really see if a recession comes faster than 12 months, then it's over. If not, then I think it's still in play. Yeah, healthcare. It's on the decline, but it's still up 0.32. Was definitely not doing what it was doing yesterday. Yeah, see, XLV only up 0.33. SPY hitting another high. We're already up 1.5 here with 15 minutes till the data. Tech is up 1.8. Michael Saylor tweeted out HODL an hour ago. So that's good. Shopify still going crazy. Bonds are coming up. UWMC on the high ticker. So weird to see. CLX activist chatter. Good call out there. I will try to verify it here, but stock is kind of moving. Accenture, Clorox. Clorox climbs above price target for the first time in a month. Yeah, there's one tweet on it. There is activist chatter. I haven't verified the source yet. But be on the lookout. You got for big volume 4 or 5 minutes ago. Yeah, Oracle at NYSE tweeted it. So saying it's like you see it on Twitter there. We'll see if we get the source. Yeah, Michigan coming in at 10. Rocketing everything. Again, Shopify's killing it. They got that upgrade in the morning. I'm waiting on the Clorox news, but keep your eye on it. Again, that's consumer staple. And they're kind of in the middle today. They outperformed yesterday. CLX, it's news. It's just I haven't been able to confirm it yet. That's it. So it's like the move kind of looks like it with that big volume and kind of holding up, but I feel like eventually we'll be able to verify it here. But just keep eye on it. I put out a stream alert. Said it. I said rumor, activist chatter, unconfirmed. Just keep it on watch. Meta July 8th, 150 to 4. Nice. You called those out. You posted those yesterday too. So good for you on that. Yeah, CLX did move up a lot yesterday. W up over 8. Amazonian is up another 1.7. Geez, they're killing it. JP Morgan, Microsoft, Wells Fargo still at. Roblox is up another 5%. FedEx kind of staying pinned here at the top, but it's just everything has just moved straight up on this open. Stress test was good, and I think the only thing that was weird about this stress test is they assumed that inflation would drop to 1% by the third quarter, but that there would be low demand. But all of them did good. It looks like all of them will be approved to release more money in dividends. I think almost double, and buybacks. So maybe the bank stocks get a little stronger here. But it was good. Again, the situation factored in 10% unemployment, a 55% drop in stock prices, and even another 40% drop in real estate, commercial real estate prices. And pretty much the banks all had way more than the reserve requirements, even after that crappy of a scenario. MS came back. Yeah, they did. They're doing good. It's up like what? You get like 20% on it? 10, 20%? Just a small one. But it's good. I mean, again, I think it's crazy to see really how the banks moved yesterday. Again, that really just priced in because like I'm only down like $100 or so on the Wells Fargo, and I'm sure the premiums are high too. But it's like they really, really did price into it. Pretty much after the stress test, they're at the low end of where they were at on Monday. Got clapped on FedEx. I'm down to $1,000 on it, but I really, I think we got a decent amount of time. I thought I would have been down a lot more, but I'm actually quite happy with the FedEx for now, especially until we get the consumer data and all the other earnings and everything else next week. Consumer will be taking the reverse. Nah, I think it'll be taken at face value. I think if it's worse, if expectations rise too much, people are going to not like it. If not, and it comes in, kind of stable like some of the other data. Again, stress test was good. FedEx earnings was good. What else was there? Again, then we're waiting for this. As long as it's not too bad or not too good, I think that'll keep the market going. But if it's bad, I don't think people will like it. Can the Fed use the stress test to be more hawkish? Possibly. Quite possibly, yeah. Someone posted, interesting, the banks aren't tested if the Fed makes policy error. Pretty good point. It is. It definitely is. It's just the thing, they have a lot of money. That's what the bank stress test showed, though. It's like, even under a pretty wicked scenario of 10% employment and a 55% drop in equity, a crash in commercial real estate, they were all still able to have enough money. It's like, I think they've just all been holding that money for the last decade of all of the interest on excess reserve scams and all of that. It's like, dude, these banks have a lot of money. They have a lot of money where even if people lost, they are really holding on to a lot of loss reserves. Yeah, 10% unemployment is very aggressive. Yeah, new home sales in 10 minutes, but that will be important, but consumer confidence will probably outweigh it. But we'll see. Robinhood's not showing any call values. It could be it's weird like that in the morning on some names, like especially after earnings. I don't know if it was just Robinhood, but I feel you on that. It's not widespread. I mean, if everybody else reports it like that, one day we'll see. Damn, that Nutrila is at 70 cents. Oh, no, that's the XLU. I was like, damn. But XLU at 70 cents, that's great. Those are going up. Another 0.75. Yeah, it does. Yeah, the banks do open up pretty slow. I feel you. It does that every day on the options there. Uber, they were doing good yesterday. They're doing good again here today, too. Honestly, it's pretty wild. High ticker spazzing. It's looking very, very good. Again, FedEx now breaking out. I think we need like 10 more bucks to get up to that level where the calls start to profit a little bit more. Oil is where is oil? It came up a little bit. And watch, oil is not doing anything. Even the Japanese currency was relatively stable. It's starting to strengthen right now. Market looking strong, too strong. Let's see. I think we're above the Fed level, actually. I think 383. Yeah, you are above now the top from the Fed. Again, we opened above the close. And 8 minutes till the data comes out and we see if that actually holds us up. MO has hit a bottom. Maybe, but again, they've just been going through an onslaught of regulatory stuff since the beginning of the year. So really let it kind of go through this puberty mode after the bad news, and we'll see where it ends up. But I do like the dividend yield. I will tell you that much. XLF dailies. Those could have been good because they were cheap yesterday. Again, all of the calls we had on the bank stocks were down, and now they're all up, except for the cities. But cities starting to move a little bit. The Nutrila, those XLUs did amazing. That went up again. Got another UWMC. UWMC's on fire today again. This UWMC's performance is exactly in line with everything we talked about on the watch list yesterday. Again, as a mortgage provider, it would make sense why people would be buying the shit out of UWMC in the last 2 days as people are talking about, okay, maybe rates are about to come down. Again, look at Arquite as well, too. This is not a coincidence. Even though the rest of the market has gone up, I think you're getting a lot more outperformance from real estate stocks in the last couple of days. Carvana up to 5. Again, Clorox, I have not been able to confirm that yet. Nothing came up, and Clorox is flipped now. UAL, Airbnb going up. How do you show them? Mine's I'm on E-Trade, not Thinkorswim. XOM on the low. CVX, Conoco. Oils is it's up, but it's not too big of a cushion. Again, they're on the bottom of the day, but some are holding up like 2. So if they think rates will go lower, people are buying real estate stocks in anticipation that they will make real estate market move up again. Not necessarily move up, but that rates will be more attractive than not, and at least in the long term. Again, that's where it's like if you are expecting the Powell to pause by November to December, then that means anything after that, and that's like what, a 6-month time frame. That means the rates will that will be the top in rates. Rates will no longer go higher, and or they will end up coming lower, which will be bullish for real estate. If anything, rates stop moving higher will be bullish for real estate. Rates come down, even more bullish for real estate. Ukraine, oh yeah, I forgot. Ukraine, they gave up some territory today, or that they pulled back from an area they were defending. That was big news in the morning. See what Burry posted? Nah. What did young Burry post? Nvidia's struggling. Just the chip makers, again, since we called them out that like 2 weeks ago, they really got hit, and they just haven't been able to kind of recover the same. Couple names kind of look like that, so we'll see.
But I think until we get more updates on chips, earnings, and all that, then we'll go from there. I don't know what Burry's post said. Mm. Josh, would you rather miss the rally than buy in with all this risk? I'm assuming the latter since you haven't bought in yet. Well, if you're, I mean, for the long term, I'm fully invest. I've only held one deposit. And again, we have other names. Like I'm more fully invested. I would benefit more off of energy, commodities, and other things like that. But any like short term rally, if we're not talking long term, I don't really care about it. In that sense, I think we'll get plays if we could see what's happening and adjust to it. And it could, really tell us, all right, we're going to get some momentum, play some individual plays, play a couple of biotechs, but really just letting the long term work. So if there is a rally, I'm not going to miss out on it in that sense. But it's not like I'm not trying to chase like a day trading move on the upside of this, depending on until we know where we're going to go. I'm not going for any other like crazy swing trades. I'm holding 3. Yeah, I've only held one deposit. I mean, that's why it's like we'll get another deposit in a couple of days, and then from there, we'll have to decide what we're gonna do. Again, like J.P. Morgan, I'm considering again, especially after the stress test too. But I have to like X dividend date. Are you buying weekly or monthly? We're still sticking to our monthly plan. Again, we last time we bought was the last market bottom at May 9th. And then I got my next deposit on June 1st. And I've yet to use that one. Any thoughts on SPYD? That's the dividend one. Yeah, the high didn't it got clapped though. It hasn't really been able to recover, but I know a lot of people have liked this. It's been good. It kind of reminds me of a REIT, but I think they're decent. It just gives you a little bit different of a beta relative to the market. I'm an immigrant getting into the country destroyed my credit. I want to get in real estate when things soften. What do you recommend I proceed? In the meantime, I would just look for a deal. Now is like the best time to be looking for deals because people are willing to make deals right now, a lot more than they were 12 months ago. So I would just be hunting for a deal until it comes up, and you even before your credit gets fixed, you might even run into an opportunity that would just make so much sense to, you'll be able to make money off it, whether it's hard money, sell it as a wholesale, who knows. Lawmakers press probe of Apple and Google mobile device tracking. Again, I'd watch Unity and Roblox. They are talking a lot of that stuff there. Oh, shit, 30 seconds. Hold up. I forgot. 30 seconds here till data. Zoom chatter working on Twitch competitor. So get ready. Expectations are 50.2. Watch for revisions and then look for the 1-year expectations and 5 to 10-year expectations of inflation. So it comes out in about 5 seconds here, Chad. Get ready. This will move the market. You're also going to get new home sales too. Came in at 50.2. Not too bad. Current conditions came in lower. 1-year inflation, it came to 5.3. 10-year dropped to 3.1. So it's not that bad. And then new home sales. New home sales increased 10%. Nah, good data. They're going to run it. They're going to run with this one. They are going to run with this. Again, FedEx earnings wasn't bad. Consumer sentiment came in barely 0.2 below. Expectations for inflation have came in below on both of them. So pretty much people were expecting higher consumer inflation expectations. Both of them came in lower. And then real estate came in 10% increase from last month. Expectation was for a decline of 0.2. So no bad consumer data here. And then they revised last month to -12 from -16. So that's looking good. And then again, we're waiting for the revision on Michigan sentiment, but that came in good. That's probably going to be bullish here until we see. We'll see where we get when the momentum slows down, but that data does not say anything about a slowing consumer. JPM pop. I'm sure everything might get a little bit of a pop. It looks like the consumer is chill for the most part. JP Morgan back to 116. Let's take a look at the long term. That means no recession yet. Yeah, I could agree. That's where I want to see how Fed futures react with that. UWMC with the I shape. 10% increase in new home sales. Yeah. Month over month, but yet last month was a 12% decline. They revised it lower from 16, but it was expected to come in at negative 0.02. So just a very, very big difference. Again, just way, way far off. It's kind of like October with real estate. That's what happened. And then, but it's a pretty wild candle. Even what month is this? Seasonally? Oh, I guess it's for May. You usually get that there, but very strong. So JP, when did we get JP? We bought some at 127, 137. The bottom is in. Maybe for a little bit. We'll see if this could keep holding. I mean, it's good. Again, we need CPI and PCE data, but for the most part, that was like all across the board from real estate. And then the fact that consumer expectations didn't go through the roof. I mean, people were very, very nervous about that. So it's actually showing that consumer expectations are pretty much topped out for now. So, I mean, again, if that does end up running up, that won't be good, but people do like that for the most part. And then those Morgan Stanleys are really rocketing now. They're up almost 100%, kind of. It's the big spread. It spreads at 190. Yeah, the only thing bad about this data is that this could mean more rate hikes. So let's take a look. I would be looking at the Fed futures. That's the only thing, because you're right on that, literally. Because now, if demand is still high, that means the Fed has to raise rates a little bit more. So we'll see. So good data was good, but I don't know. Remember, we've been interpreting bad data as good lately. So I wonder how good data is going to come out for the most part. Oxy popping. June consumer sentiment reading at 5,000, a record low. What is JP? JP Morgan yields 3.4 here. O is yielding 4.3. I don't know. Should I quick sell my puts or hold? That's up to. It's hard to say. It's going to be very, very hard to say. I mean, it depends how much time you have left. If you have the ability to ghetto spread or do anything like that. I mean, I would take profits on maybe one if I had more than one and then ride it out through the rest of the day because you never know how it'll end up. But pretty hard to say right now. Pretty hard to say. Again, the market is going to be as data dependent as Powell. So just imagine the back and forth. Should I sell my kidney into to buy into Bitcoin? I would probably do other things to get into Bitcoin. I prefer my, like excretion functions, and the kidney is very helpful for that. So it just really depends on what you value. What point would it be good to sell those calls? Either right now you're going to get one of the highest points for it, If you think you could get, if we get one more pop, you'll get a little bit more. But I think it might be able to hold a decent amount. The best part about that play is that it's close to the money, and we still got a couple more weeks on it. So that's at least the good part. You're good with only one kidney. Go for it. Matt, what's up, baby? Good morning. BNTC halted up 80. Check out Enbridge with the dividends. They raised them again, 37. Enbridge? Is that EMB? Bro, I just found out I have an Enphase solar panel. Yeah, Enbridge is up. But Enphase, I just found out. I was looking at it yesterday, and I have an Enphase solar panel. I was surprised. Enphase. The Neutralas, bro. Somebody bought those Neutralas for $1.20 on the last trade. The bid is still super low, but those are active. Shopify is still active. Man, that consumer sentiment, it was good data. So again, now you got that little pop, but let's see if good data ends up being bad for the market or not. But initial reaction was a positive knee-jerk reaction. Consumer confidence, it came in slight. It was still low, but it just didn't go higher than expectations. And then the thing people were looking for, consumer inflation expectations, those have moderated and actually were lower. So that was just very, very good for a lot of people who are worried about what gas price was going to do and everything else. So overall net positive. But now, again, what that implies for the market could end up being negative. Thought they made power converters. So that's why I looked at my box the other day and it said Enphase, and I was like, what? That's crazy. Devil's in the details. Fed will need to tighten more. Well, but again, remember, like we talked about yesterday, though. Actually, now that I think about it, this might just end up being bullish because the short-term rate hikes are still going higher. People expect that to happen, but it's to slow down after November. So if anything, this kind of meets everything we've been saying. So FedEx is going up now. Banks are starting to move up. Inflation peaking, Fed tightening, data just lags. Yeah, well, again, people expect the Fed to tighten for June, July, or July, September, but that's about it. But now I don't think this is, I'm checking now, I don't think this has affected December and the other ones. Yeah, November kind of curling up, but not too much. It seems to be net positive for the most part, but the Fed futures are reacting non-crazy, more or less, I guess is the best way to put it. Bro, Amazon, everything is just straight up ripping right now. Even Wells Fargo went 6% now. Oh, let's see. So look at the Wells Fargo. I'm only down $40 on that one. Again, the extra insurance is definitely making up for it. It sucks because there's not that much time, but if we get continued momentum, that will take us home. And then the FedEx down 1,100. Roblo. The yen's being crazy. Why is Bank of America negative? I'm surprised. I think they don't have as much dividends. They're barely positive, but they're coming up here. Again, there were some winners and losers. They all did good, but it was just a matter of which banks were going to be more favorable and could release more dividends and buybacks or not. CDC backs Moderna for children aged 6 to 17. Bitcoin rallies back above 21,000. Am I not concerned about margin for the banks, or are you saying on my account with some of these plays? Because again, any of these plays like the FedEx, Wells Fargo, I've been buying insurance. So it's like people are talking about it in a weird way sometimes, and I know like some people are like, oh, ha ha ha, but it's like again, like Wells Fargo, if it goes up another 50 cents, I'm gonna start making money on that trade. FedEx, if it goes up another like $5, $7, we'll be positive on that. Uh oh, uh oh, uh oh. Why you got to do this on Friday? Supreme Court overturns Roe v. Wade abortion rights ruling. That's coming in now. Breaking news. The Supreme Court has overturned Roe v. Wade abortion rights ruling. Uh-oh. On a Friday? Oh, just when you thought the political tension. Oh. Oh. No, that's confirmed. That is breaking news right now. They uphold Mississippi's 15-week abortion ban, and Supreme Court upholds, and then Supreme Court overturns Roe v. Wade abortion right ruling. I guess it's related to Mississippi, but that's it. Bearish, I think just more, I think you're just going to have more of a social issue. I don't know, maybe it's bearish because that probably could mean inflation. And then as this relates to November rate hike odds, I don't. But this is man. Well, now I know what you're gonna hear about for the next fucking week, at least. Oh man. More kids, more money. You sound like you're pro-choice. I'm pro like peace. So like I just know this is going to raise political tensions. Again, you remember when they were speculating whether or not it was going to happen. You already had people protesting and people, already arguing and everything else. So I just think this is going to raise that. And then I just factor this in for what this means for the midterms, as we were already looking at Fed futures leading into the midterm. So I think it's, parallel, but that's about it. Anything else I have zero opinion on because everybody is fucking soft nowadays. So, unfortunately, just no opinions on it. No doubt, no doubt. It happens. Man, oh man. Man, dude, that's crazy. Wait till, bro, that's just coming out. So everyone's going to just wait till you see it like get circulated. So that's just coming out. So we're going to find out. So the Morgan Stanleys, those are coming up. They hit $2. Dare on watch after landmark ruling. Dare Bioscience. Do they do stuff with what's it called? Do they do anything with like abortion drugs or anything like that? How did you handle it? I'm still just holding it. I'm down on it now, but we got a little bit of time and just going to ride it out. Dare makes private creams. Interesting. Because it's moving on there again. I know I feel like everybody already has their list of like, plays related to certain events. So that one could be interesting. Consumer sentiment was down again. Well, consumer sentiment was down, but it wasn't as low as expected, so that was good. And then consumer expectations for where they think inflation will be in the next 1 in 10 years, that lowered, and that was a good sign for people. That's what we really, really liked. And again, since this affects the short-term rate hikes but not the long-term, the market is overall taking it as a net positive. It's starting to look like. Warrior Nod gifting a sub. God bless you, my friend. And then Dare, oh, they make abortion pills. So that one could end up rallying. We'll see. It's already getting a little bit of reaction, but like we're saying, that news just came out, so you're probably going to hear everybody in the world talk about it. Oh, happy days when the spy rallied. The spy rallied. No, okay. Issue with Robinhood. A couple people in the morning, they felt like they got scammed off the FedEx, which I could see. But other than that, we haven't heard too many reports of it. Yeah, Roe v. Wade overturned. I think Dare would be the only other play that there was related to it, but we're going to see what happened. It doesn't ban abortion. It pushes it to states. I just think again, you're going to see probably a bigger social effect than stocks, but I think this is going to make the midterms, even economic effect, that much more important. Nah, it will be nonstop, Jeff. Everybody's already, even on the news coming out, everybody, I was about to run an ad. I was like, stop arguing. Okay, I know they arguing, then everyone's like, what do you think? What do you think? I'm like, nah, man, relax. Let's just keep focusing on November. That is what I have in mind. Oh, Charlie in the tree holding it down. Damn, we got a hype train? Oh, I didn't even see the hype train, baby. Oh, we love to have a hype train. It's always good. I ain't never been on a train. I haven't been on a train in a while. But we'll see. And then Lending Tip says that you're a stock addict when you're trying to find abortion plays. I feel you. I'm saying I'm trying to apply this educationally and find the move in there. But I do want to look at Fed futures again. I think November is going to be a very interesting market dynamic, but I feel it'd be like that. Yeah, man. Dude, S&P don't give a shit. That's the whole point, is because like Wall Street nowadays is like they found it. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed. I was thinking about this. I don't know if this was because of YouTube and because we all talk about it, or because they spend so much money on political advertising now. But it's like the stock market is so much more driven by politics than any other time I've even seen, and I've studied it my whole life with this. But it's like, man, it's just, I think people are forgetting, even though there's so much politics, just don't forget how heartless the S&P 500 is. That's all. Again, we had the tragedy in Uvalde, and literally that sent the gun stocks on a 30% rally. No, S&P don't give a shit, even though they talk about the politics and all of this, and it's just like, dude, man, on everything that's been happening, you get like it's like, wow, it's so politically, oh my gosh, and socially. But bro, there is somebody on the NASDAQ making bank off of it because they don't care. Yeah, the Satan 500. So the S&P is heartless, but unfortunately, so again, you're going to watch our stock addiction or whatever, we're going to look at plays. Sadly, my first result was what's going to happen with November Fed futures, and then now, what are the plays? Satan in Purgatory 500. The Satan 500 joke, that was funny. Always. How could you be so heartless? How could you be so Dr. Power? Okay, no. All right, we'll try. At least XLU's still riding. Home Depot, they're killing it. McDonald's, everything. McDonald's, or is that Walmart? No, McDonald's wasn't doing too good. I think Dare is the only abortion play. I think, but I don't even know how viable it is. I don't have a move on it. I sold out the Longeveron. We sold out the final shares at like $9 or something, 9 or 11. How many times have we watched history to get? Man, in the last couple of years, we've seen a lot. We've seen a lot of first times. Wait till the SEC votes and changes all of the what's it called? Wait till they change all of like the market functioning rules. It'll get even crazier. There goes the SPY again. It is slowly moving up. I mean, bank stocks are still holding. I'm viewing that as kind of a bigger indicator. SEC gonna make money caps. Nah, they're gonna change a lot. That's what they were. That guy said yesterday, even at the congressional meeting. He was like, have you guys thought about this? Oh, there you go. Level 3. We're almost there. There you go. Take another one. Amen. I see them banning options eventually. I just think, or they're going to make it where you have to have like a margin requirement based on the notional value. Oh, there it is, baby. I see we completed all the levels. Shout out to Twitch, baby. God bless you, Charlie in the tree. God, was it Charlie? Who else out there? You guys, we had a couple of other people gifting out there. So God bless you, Warrior Nerd. Hey, man, we love to see it. We love to see it. Welcome. It's Friday. Amen. Riots this weekend just to riot. I don't think until you get closer to, I think when you get closer to November. Man. Dude, I'm tempted to buy JP Morgan. I'm not going to lie. It sucks that it's up 2%. It was only up 0.5% in the morning. But I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to start now and then wait for the deposit because you have X dividend in what? 2 weeks? I guess you have one more extra week. I bought it on consumer. That's what I was saying right when that came out. And I was like, all right, it's looking good. Bank stress test. They're going to be able to buy more. So I do like it. JPM, don't do it. Don't do it. You don't like bank stocks. Oh, Midwest, saw and love. Y'all bringing it home, baby. Welcome. Welcome. Hey, man. Happy Friday hype. Woo. How they changed the narrative in no time. Like I said, that narrative, it existed before, but I do agree that they're kind, how they're kind of pulling it is very, very interesting. Like, very, very interesting. But the rally today, we had good data. So we were already up to begin with. People were feeling confident. And then that's it. We hit the second leg here right when the data came in good. Wasn't that bad. People were feeling really good about it. Let's see how the market going up. Everyone's all recession. I feel you. Well, again, I think people are just more focused on if Powell slows down. And it's like if inflation actually does calm down. And, I mean, the next thing will be the worry about, what's it called? Well, the next worry will be, it's going to be recession or inflation. But if we could get over the inflation, the next worry will be when's the recession going to happen. But it gets rid of this whole Powell getting in the way of the market more or less. The pot stock, there was something about them getting removed from the bill. Damn, 170 on the hype train. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Colt. Shout out to Twitch. Twitch, we going to have fun today? I think you're already in the game. Let's go. Take another one. Take another one. It's good morning. It's a great morning. You see? Oh, I hope you're as hyped as I am on it. Hey, man. God bless the chat. Showing love. Midwest and Charlie. Y'all hold it down for the chat out there. We love to see it. God bless you and thank you, my friends. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, the banks, it was a good one. Again, I'm only thinking because of ex-dividend, too. You'll save $3, $4 a share from the bottom. The Wells Fargo, the calls went up with the shares, but overall we're still down on the play. But I'm only down $42, so I'm short 300 shares. But with the calls, since they went up a lot. They pretty much went up 100%. It's giving me nice insurance on the whole play. I think Robinhood lets you short. Yeah, you just need margin. Republican leader McCarthy applauds Supreme Court ruling. Senator Dick Durbin issues statement on abortion. So all the senators are coming out now. Roe v. Wade is officially overturned. Here's what it means for California. The state's abortions laws will become permissive, not less. So they found a constitutional right that limited states to seeking to restrict it. Oh, so it's actually I think it just leaves it up to the states now. So that's, I guess, good and bad, but pretty much they're saying California, it's going to make California better for abortions rather than more restrictive. Pretty much Fed won't pay for it. FedEx still climbing up here, so we're down on it, but now, again, we need it to go up more rather than stay, so it's kind of good. Yeah, it's just not banned, just state by state. So it makes it sound a lot. I thought they just totally just got rid of it. And they're like, nah, man, no more Roe v. Wade. Back to the archaic days. Roblo, they're killing it. Cali, now get buy one, get one free. That's messed up, bro. Robo came down. Again, I think the banks are moving. GM on the high. A little bit. Yeah, GM's up 4. Wasn't Ford up? Ford's up 4%. Tesla's up. Dude, everything is up 4% right now. Coinbase Pro, now Coinbase One. Has they made that change yet? Do I have to move my money from Coinbase Pro? Are they going to rob me? Why are we up for no reason? There was good data. I mean, again, the bank stress test came in hot today. Banks opened up good. FedEx wasn't bad. That could have killed us a lot. And then even the consumer confidence and everything else, it's just going through the roof. So everything just came in good on the data side. So and then any of the events we could have expected, they all did good. You can't move money to Pro, but you don't have to move from it. Yeah, all right, good to know. Thank you. Buffett, did you tune your mic? Nah, I'm leaning into the morning voice. That's what I realized. If I just don't fight it, and I talk like I'm on the radio. It helps a little bit. If I just talk in this deep voice, it sounds kind of weird, but it ends up working a little bit. I'm just not yelling as much today. Not like or Janet Yeltsin, but still. You know what I'm saying? You thought you lost your badge. No, your badge is there. We're going to be back there. I think next week we should be good with everything. Short, heavy in the close. The weekend will be bad. We'll see. Remember, crypto had a very bad weekend last week, so we're going to see what happens. Because if crypto has another awful weekend, I mean, that kind of set us off. I mean, we still were able to gap up on Monday with it, but we'll find out again. If anything, energy, oil, and things related to Russia and Germany, that will be important over the weekend. And then you're definitely going to get a lot of social talks this weekend. I could definitely see that coming. Dollar and yen correlating. Bro, everything has been weird this week with the dollar, yen, bonds. It's literally just been all over the place. Sold out the Morgan Stanley. It's good. It's kind of slowing down. The premiums are 180 to 190. So a nice gain so far. But we'll see. It sucks because I want Morgan Stanley to go up. If JP Morgan comes down today, I think I'll buy some of it. But if it keeps staying up here, I don't think I'm going to force it. It's not up too much, but we're going to find out. They tried to push Saylor Friday, then they spent the next few days rallying when they didn't get him. Well, remember, we heard all those interviews on last Friday, and then it got bad. Crypto weekend was very, very bad. But then it's still, I mean, again, I don't think he was close to capitulating at all. And then we had, just hopefully we don't get another bankruptcy. That's it. What? That's trending now? Trending on Twitter is Night of Rage. They're saying the Department of Homeland Security is communicating with Catholic churches and pregnancy centers, telling them to be prepared for a night of rage by pro-abortion groups. So I was like, why is it? I don't know if Twitter's just showing me this, but it says it's trending with 8,000. Gush calls. Let's check oil. Oh, oil is rocketing now, 3%. Security plays, DGLY, wrap on watch. That could be related. Bonds are going down. Oil is coming up. I don't know where the dollar is. So it's weird because bonds coming down is highlighting some of the good data and good reactions. Again, bonds going down is inflation, not recession. So today's a little interesting. At least the correlation is opposite, but definitely putting us in an interesting spot here. Look up the retail. Consumer staples been doing good. Morgan Stanley's coming up. Nordstrom's is up 6%. Macy's up 6%. Uber's doing good. Airbnb kind of went up a lot today. Again, especially after a day like yesterday. All travel is up. Nutrila, that one's still holding up. Too many Dems versus Republican comments. Really? Well, we don't want to foster that, so I got you. Watch this. It's beautiful. Waiting on Tesla rip. Bad day if you work for JP. JP's not too bad. JP's not too bad. See, look at now the chat. You guys, now you laugh. The chat will either just laugh or it just goes back. That's it. See, and they're like, no, stop. It's like, Microsoft's coming down a little bit. Healthcare's staying pinned. XLU came down. That ad block working, though. I'm just saying, how are y'all ad blocking, not liking the video, and you not on there? I'm losing viewers. Oh, no. No. I better not do it. I could tell the way that everybody reacts when I do. I know the ads are super effective based on the reactions. Because everybody start, you know what I'm saying? They start, you're going to lose. You're going to lose viewers. I'm just saying, you're going to lose a viewer, Josh. Just don't do it. Oh, my God, can you stop with the ads? I'm not going to watch if I keep getting ads. I'm not going to watch if I keep getting ads. Uh-huh. That's it. Y'all showed me your hand. Y'all let me know it works way too effectively. Now I know. You just lost 10 chads. It's good. I've had to what's it called? I've had to come to what's it called? Like terms with it all. That I like, especially, bro. I genuinely like. I do really have love for everybody, and I want people to like benefit and you know do what it is. But I just think it's like if you really don't belong here, it's like you know we're not gonna make it easy to belong here in that sense. You know, not even easy, but just like you know if you're not, some of y'all shouldn't be here. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like if you don't like it and it's some things you don't vibe with, and you're always like angry. You know, it just this isn't gonna be for you. If you come here to not make the most of your time, to you know contribute and everything, that's all it comes down for. So that's it. That's why it's like I'm very loose with the ban button, and it's just like I don't want to be surrounded by people who really like if you really don't like have similar views, or you're not even willing to look past similar views to work together. It's just like I can't. I'm just you know what I'm saying. It's just this ain't gonna work. I'm not playing Polestar, nah. No. Yeah, crab mentality. I feel. I love the ad idea. Well, it's good. I mean, it's a great way to shift the conversation. So I like it. Are we back to bad news being good news? That this change. It's like a mix of both because today's difficult. You know what I'm saying? Like the thing that is the thing that is difficult about today is that the good news. Like yesterday, bad news was good news, and I still do believe it's continuing. But today it was good news, but it still had a good effect because it only affects the short term and nothing after November. So right now, I think if the news affects longer than November, then bad news is good news. But if the news is for the short term, or if it's shorter term data based on you know what we got, then I believe it will be a you know, good news will be good news, bad news will be bad news. So it's like if the recent CPI comes in and it's bad, that will be bad. If CPI comes in good, that will be good. But now let's say a data set comes in and everything, you know, is, you know, more down the road and after November, then I think bad news will be good news. Again, if people are like, oh, we're going to have a recession by November, all the data points to a longer-term recession, then I think that bad news will be considered good until then. And hopefully you guys get what I said on the watch list yesterday, like to really understand it. A recession is not good, okay? I hope I can make this clear because I know it's frustrating when people hear this, you know what I'm saying, and all of this stuff. But a recession is not good. But it doesn't mean that the stock market can't respond to the good parts in the meantime. Does that make sense? So it's like the whole point is right now with this whole bad news is good news and like, wait, why are we reacting positive to a recession? People are responding to what will come from a recession, but not you don't know what the recession will be like, but you know one of the positive effects. So it's like, that's one thing people could actually start responding to, and they're going to. They're not going to wait to respond to the positive of recession if they could forecast it now. Yeah, TLT is honestly kind of worrisome now because this thing's coming back down. This kind of gets you out of the recession talks more or less. Oh, did I fail? All right. I sold out of the Morgan Stanley. I want to hold it for a little longer, but I figured I'd take it. Bought it for like 120, sold out at 190. Hood not showing up on my options. A couple people saying that today. Couple people. It's like on and off. It wasn't like last Friday where everybody was reporting it. It was a little bit more different. Oh! Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, baby! Talk about a Friday! Talk about a Friday! Horn, ladies and gentlemen. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Yo, Twitch, I know you got your hype train. And now take a look. That's the Peach. Dude, he came. He's right there. The Peaches came along for the ride, baby. Oh, my gosh. Good morning. Good morning. And Josh asked, he said, what happened to the badges? So, have you heard of the Great Reset? So, it's kind of like the Great Reset. No, I'm just playing with you. We're on the Trading Fraternity channel. That's why. So, we'll be back on the other channel next week. We had a couple of issues, but nothing too big of a deal. So, we're going to be right back on there. In the meantime, you guys are going to have to deal with the nakedness of no badges, but we still love you. Okay? Or it could be the Great Reset. I don't know. This is how the Great Reset would feel, technically, I guess. Right? Imagine you had all, now it's like, nobody has a membership badge. What do we do? What do we do? The price of membership badges now are 5 times our income. How do we operate in this? This makes no sense. The nakedness. Yeah, it's good. It's free. Get a little freedom. Yeah, so make sure you guys are subscribed to this channel. I've noticed a lot of you weren't. That's what I learned through this process, is that a lot of you were not subscribed to this channel. I think a lot of y'all figured out. Y'all are like, oh, this is another channel. Oh, I just watch Josh and I don't subscribe. That's okay. I understand that for half of y'all. Y'all are like the people, do you guys know that? I got people that they say they just don't like it. They'll just watch the videos, but they'll just, for the life of them, they'll never subscribe. The type of people, they make fake Instagram accounts to watch my story because they don't want me to know that they watch my story. I understand, but some of y'all genuinely didn't know, so that's good. So make sure you guys are subscribed, turn on the notifications, make sure you signed into your phone on YouTube so you get the notifications. You know what I'm saying? It's good. It's good. It's good. We love you. We love you. Yeah, man, it's good. It's good. No, it's not everybody. No, that's just like, it's a small portion. Y'all got love. Y'all know about the channel, bro. Y'all found this shit without a... Stop playing with me, man. I think y'all got some real ones, man. You know what I'm saying? We got some real ones. Y'all find the channel. Y'all won't even know. Y'all didn't even know it was another channel, but y'all were still here ready to go. And then y'all still on the watch list, baby. Shout out to Colt. Shout out the real ones. I subscribed and I do make fake Insta accounts. I don't know. Do you want me to make a joke about how much you get paid for it or not? Or should we just move on? I think we'll move on. It's okay. That's cool, man. But if they pay you for it, that's dope. I would do the same thing. Otherwise, nah. Nah, you know what I'm saying? It's good. But we'll move on with it. Play the old intro. Boom, 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 boom. Amen, amen. Happy Friday. Oh, 23 months on this champ. He flexing on y'all. He flexing on y'all. Hard. Wait, why did the membership badges messed up? They gave you another one. Who thought this was the channel? It's good. So make sure you guys are subscribed, okay? I love you. Did I miss the bottom? I don't think so. I don't think we are at the bottom per se. Things are looking decent, but everything is still data dependent. That's what was so unfortunate about all of this, is that at the end of the day, is that you're just like, the next CPI is going to change everything. So this is a bottom until the next set of data. Does that make sense? So it's like, I don't know how good that is for you. So it's like, so if the next set of data operates the same, then yeah, we're going to be good. If it doesn't, well, then no. So next week, you're going to be getting durable goods on Monday, pending home sales, Dallas Fed. Then Tuesday, you're going to get advanced trade goods, trade balance, which that I think is going to be important. Wholesale inventories, S&P Core Logic prices, Consumer Board of Confidence, again, and expectations, Richmond Fed. Wednesday, you're going to be getting mortgage applications, GDP quarter over quarter, then core PCE. And then Thursday, personal income PCE. And then Friday, you're going to get ISM and then employment and new orders. So next week has a lot of data. If all of the data follows in line with this narrative that we've gotten this week, then yeah, this is going to be a shorter term bottom. You're going to be able to watch things move a little bit. If the data is bad, yeah, everyone's going to get thrown right back into confusion and then arguing back and forth as the bonds and dollar try to figure out a direction. Real estate through government auctions, came across it, promising, on the DNR land. You just got to do your research a little bit harder. That's it. Am I shocked by housing data? Yes and no. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm like surprised by it when I'm shocked, because it's like, again, I think you guys know how I've been bullish on it, but I take it with what it is. It's just like, it makes sense to me in a weird way. So I'm not really like surprised, nor am I like happy or disappointed. It's kind of just, it's just what it is. Like I've been saying, it's not as if houses weren't selling, with rates going up, but it just, the real estate market changed and we're dealing with it. But, like I said, going back to the 70s, I don't see real estate reacting how everybody is panicking about it. And I wouldn't even say everybody's panicking. I think it's just, I think it's like, we're just waiting for the next one to go down. Like, dude, that's something I thought about here this morning. Like, you got to realize it. This would be a lot worse of a downturn if everybody wasn't experiencing it. Pretty much, you remember that Harvard analogy? This was like a real story. They took 100 Harvard graduates and they surveyed them and they asked them, which one would you rather have? Would you rather make more money? Would you rather make triple your salary, but all of your peers make more money than you? Or would you rather make half of your salary, but everybody around you makes less? And everybody chose, a majority of them chose to make less money, believe it or not. And these were Harvard graduates. So that's something to keep in mind for what we're experiencing with this downturn. Like, that's where I'm like, do you realize how beneficial it is that every asset has gone down? Think about that. Because now everybody is like, okay, at least we're all poor. At least everybody's got clapped. Literally everything from now, even oil is now coming down. But the only thing that hasn't gone up or gone down is real estate. So do you see what I'm saying? Real estate is a very interesting, that's the only thing that hasn't gone down. It has a target on its back, is the way I kind of look at it. But other than that, it's like when everything goes down, I think everybody's more positive about it, because then it's not just, disproportionate winner and loser, more or less. No inflation. Let me make 3 times so my real ones make more. It's my 30th birthday today, baby. Feeling blessed, expecting our first baby boy any day now. First daughter got in here when we were going 4 years with the Chad. Let's go. I got the long term. Happy birthday, baby, and congratulations. Horn. Amen. Amen. Not too many winners in markets like this, yes, but people like it when everything is a loser because then that way it blunts the blow a little bit versus having, anything to the contrary. But that's what I'm saying. Like, real estate has a target on its back, but we'll see what happens with all the data. But today should have shut up a lot of people. But again, even with my own assessment, none of this matters because it's not as if this is an economy that is safe from one set of data. Every single set of data point, even pending home sales next month or next week on Monday, all of that is going to have an effect. So, we're going to find out what happens and go from there. Real estate is not recession proof. Amen. I hope I don't believe that it is. I think it was good for inflation in the beginning times. But my big thing with with real estate right now is it's going to follow the 70s. That's it. That's all I believe. It's very simple. I'm either going to be right or wrong. If you could look into it, just very easy it's a very simple theory. Go look at what happened to real estate in the 70s, what happened with inflation, the government, all of that. I am expecting that the same thing or something very similar will occur in real estate just as it did in the 1970s. Yes, there are variables that are different, society, technology, all of that, but I still do believe that real estate is going to play out like the 70s. And as of late, all of what you're seeing with real estate is saying that is the storyline for now. So we'll find out. I'm either going to be right or wrong on it. And it's, it doesn't have to get that deep because, again, and why I say that deep is like you don't have to get confused by the argument more or less. And don't let the argument confuse you or get, so caught up, that you're pigeonholing and pinholing one set of data where it's just like it's very broad. There's a broader inflationary trend. There's stuff we haven't seen in 30, 40, 50 years. And we've seen the real estate market. There's only been a couple of instances where the environment has been the same. So, I'm banking that it's going to play out very similar to that. And we shouldn't see more than a 5 to 7% pullback in the prices at any point, any year in the next decade, more or less. Fed balance. I don't think it has increased. Has it? Huh? Did it? It increased a little bit, but it dropped. Wait, what? It has. That's a weird, dude, what? I swear last time I saw it, it was lower. Maybe they just updated it there. Yo, this is whack. So look, that means the Fed is still putting money in, but here's from the beginning of the year. For some reason, the balance sheet rocketed up while we were dropping, and then it started dropping here, I guess, like April, May. This is now the actual tapering, and it dropped, and then it would come up a little bit. I guess it kind of just does this naturally, but there is, like, it's still kind of elevated, but it's not declining. When that's what we're expecting this to come down. Very weird. It's at 8.93 trillion. So it's still below 9, but still hard. He said it's going to go. It's past 3. Even from the beginning of the year. That shit shot up. Like, bro, from January till today, the balance sheet went up like $100 billion, $200 billion. Does unchanging balance sheet vary with rates? I think so. I think it does affect it a little bit. But we should, I guess maybe we have to wait till the next couple months when they start raising it. But we should, even with the rates, like we should watch a noticeable decrease. But that could be that could be doing it because if their rates are higher and they're making more money on anything else, theoretically it would raise their balance sheet. Contraceptive, biotech, EVFM up 20%. EVFM, abortion play. Is it like Dare? Dare's still kind of holding up. And then we're still holding up after getting up to what? 386? Good data run, good real estate, everything. And then we're just like chilling now. Oh, Nancy Pelosi speaking. Supreme Court. All right, well, I need to go to the bathroom. I was just going to put on Bloomberg, but
right now they're saying in states that they can arrest doctors and all the rest. What is happening here? What is happening here? Women's fundamental health decisions are her own to make in consultation with her doctor.
Follow me on Instagram.
Her faith, her
at the
family.
Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Not some right-wing politicians that Donald Trump and Mitch McConnell packed the court with. While Republicans seek to punish and control women, Democrats will keep fighting ferociously to enshrine Roe v. Wade into the law of the land. This cruel ruling is outrageous and heart-wrenching, but make no mistake, again, it's all on the ballot in November. The Supreme Court has ended a constitutional right. This is 50 years proclaimed a constitutional right. What happened today was historic in many respects. Historic in that it had not recognized a constitutional right and then reversed it. This is a first. And again, just before it imposed a constitutional right to allow for concealed weapons. How about those justices coming before the senators and saying that they respected, sorry to say, the precedent of the court, that they respected the right of privacy in the Constitution of the United States? Did you hear that? Were they not telling the truth then? Again, just getting to the gun issue, because really, in preparation for this morning, I was really in an exalted state about what happened in the United States Senate yesterday. Counterpoint to the dangerous decision of this Trumpian Supreme Court that they made yesterday, but a way to take us to, as the bill is called.
Okay, I just needed to go to the bathroom. Bad timing. So I think there's already like protests setting up, or there's like a big rally video they're showing. I don't know where it's at, but people are already it looked like a big group of people. You want to hear? You can pick it up at any news station right now. I'm sure they'll play it, and they have less liability for misinformation. Apparently, I don't know how. Low HD on the highs. TLT is dropping still. HD is killing it. Actually, they're really, really going up. Oxy wants 60. Dude, it's up 6%. Oil is up 3 right now. Oh, no, up 4. Very good, oil. Very, very good. And then now we're about to go positive on the Wells Fargo. That's great. You got TBT lottos. Not anymore. Those expired. They sold them out for me at a gain, thankfully, last week, but that's it. XLV holding green. XLU came down a little bit. Yeah, but they're good today, but not as good as the other day. I would like MO. I mean, I like it, but I'm going to wait a little bit just because it's in the middle of so much volatility. Like when you pull up the daily chart, this is a lot of turbulence. So I want it to stabilize because these value stocks will stabilize eventually and they'll kind of do their thing. It's like kind of even like Abivi. When we bought it there on the drop, it had that big drop and then it kind of like wait till it stabilizes a little bit and then we could kind of get into it. Let's see. And then City's coming back up. Our City plays are climbing again. We got out of the Morgan Stanley. Those ones had a nice gain too. Oh, we looking good. We looking good. That EV of M. I don't know. There was that one in Dare and then another one. Airbnb on the high again. So travel stocks looking good. Again, there's a lot of names. Even like HT and Lowe's, they were beaten down a little bit. Are you happy? I wouldn't say I'm happy. I would go with joyful. I think happy is more temporary. But I just, honestly, I feel like I got the joy down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart. I got the joy down in my heart. Hey, down in my heart today. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's more along those lines is how I would describe it. Where? Down in my heart. Hey. It's good. It's good. See, look at that. It's classic banger. Classic banger. Life too short not to find joy. Universe big. We're ants. Hey, man, you got to work like an ant. Have the joy is good. I started. See, it's a good song, man. It's okay. Okay, now you're losing viewers. Now you lost your opportunity to talk. I don't ever want to talk to you again, okay? So make a new name and then just don't let me know it's you. Otherwise, but that's it. It's over now. I'm sorry. This is why I've had so many relationships, if you guys haven't realized. You know, we have a high standard and that's it. And it's just, once I see the red flags, we're done. Okay? So, God bless you. I love you. And I'll see you soon. We do merchandise. Thank you. Airbnb, man. First time above 100. Market recovering a little bit. Again, we had good data today. Anything that could have disappointed yesterday didn't disappoint. So that was good. And then we're gonna find out. You thought they were dumping me? Nah. I don't know. I don't know if I should tell you these stories. I'm not going to tell you the stories. Y'all are just going to judge me. So we're just going to leave it at that. Let's have a party to celebrate market bottom. Bro, everybody wants the bottom. That's it. Any little bounce is not even like a bounce anymore. I like, everybody used to be like, oh, it's a bounce. Nah, now it's like, it's just like, it's a bottom. It's the bottom. So we'll see. Well, I think it's the data. Again, like I said earlier, it just sucks because we are going to be, we're going to be dependent on the data. It's just like, so this is a bottom until next week, until Monday. This is a bottom until Tuesday. This is a bottom until Thursday PCE. It's a bottom. Literally, you're getting GDP on Thursday or Wednesday. Like, you have so much data. So right now, the data has been good. But until then, that's when we will get our actual bottom. Why is you hold with your deposit at the best time to make a deposit? Well, we make our deposit on the same day every month, and I've just been holding because we still are fully invested. So I think having an extra balance, a month or two of the deposits, especially as we get into the end of the summer, I think it'll be very effective, more or less. So that's why it's like, but today's good so far. I mean, again, if the data next week all plays out like this week's data, then we are going to get that big rally. I mean, we're already back up here to the lows. We're still a little bit. Again, our last purchase was like the May 9th bottom, May 9th, May 10th. So we're kind of almost there, but it really depends on the data and what happens with those Fed futures after November. Yeah, the XLUs came down. Citi's starting to come up a little bit. JP Morgan, FedEx. Unexpected rally. Well, yes and no. I mean, I think what was more unexpected is how recession odds really did help the market this week. Again, it calmed down the bonds, it calmed down everything. And now with the data, it's just like it's a weird paradox between short-term data and long-term data. It's not bad. It's again, the data was better that it didn't go crazy. Because again, what were we worried about? Last 2 weeks ago, it was surprise CPI on Friday, right? That one shocked everybody. It was higher than expected. That means inflation did not cool down. So then what happened the next week? It led into Powell. And then Powell reacted to that. And then Powell raised the rates and Powell was aggressive about it. And then that's what gave us the situation because he said inflation's getting out of control. So, and again, Powell kept mentioning it too. Even on that last Friday, you had consumer expectations and they were unanchored, meaning they were going higher and higher and people didn't expect them to come down. So then you had Powell. Then Powell, heightened the importance of the data and, kind of the plan moving forward. And then today now, or all this week, we kind of, balance that back and forth. The Fed future odds were going as people were talking about recessions. And now today, the data was good in the sense that it still is at a low number. Like consumer confidence is still at record lows. But the fact that the consumer expectations are now starting to come down rather than go up, and none of the numbers came in above or worse than expectations, that helped give us some support that, okay, well, things are bad. We're probably still going to hike in July by 75, but this is good in the sense that now we're seeing some sort of stopping to the inflation data, whereas if it didn't and it kept going crazy, bonds would have went a little bit lower and things would have gotten a little bad. However, the thing I will say about today that doesn't make sense with this narrative is that the bonds are dropping again, or AKA the yields are going higher again. TLT is dropping again, and that is what's weird because this is kind of showing you a little bit of the truth behind, okay, the number is still bad. We only missed by 2. Consumers aren't as weak as forecasted. I mean, that's the elementary answer to it. Again, if you have to add up everything from this week. That 0.2, again, the fact we're low is still bad, but the fact that it wasn't unanchored from what everybody was expecting, like the CPI was, that has calmed us down because last CPI, it was like Aladdin. A whole new world filled with unanchored and inflation. No one to tell us transitory or recession. Now, you know what I'm saying? Because last CPI, it came in higher than expected, and then the expectations, they were higher than any. It was unanchored. It was a whole new world of, oh shit, data is gonna start hitting what nobody's expected. Powell did what wasn't expected, arguably, right? Again, CPI did what was unexpected, arguably. So now that it's kind of came back into the guardrails, people feel a little bit better about that one, right? Mixed in with everything else, like we're saying. So it just didn't get worse, but it was, in the broad sense, bad. On the micro, it's good. It confirms shorter-term rate hikes, but then today's data also supports rate hikes kind of lowering after November, as we discussed about. Texas Attorney General says abortions are now illegal in state. States are starting to react now. The Unconditional Jerome coming to theaters 2023. Market doesn't like uncertainty. Even if certain things are bad, at least certainty we could go up. Yes, 100%. 100%. But it is confusing. I'm telling you, it's not, I hope as I'm explaining this, like for real, like I'm genuinely, like I'm trying to communicate. I understand how, because I get frustrated by it too. It's like, this is frustrating this is a confusing set of data we've been getting for the last 3 weeks. They're juggling narratives. You have to go back and forth, but it's annoying when you're like, okay, things are bad, but the market is willing to respond to a future positive, even though we don't know the negatives that will come with the future positive. That's what makes it so wild. But we're doing this whole like game back and forth, and it's going back and forth where it's like you have to juggle good news between short term and then longer term. So it does get very confusing, and I just hope you guys realize it's not easy right now, and it is very difficult to interpret. But that's where this this balance we're getting back and forth. That's what we're doing. It's crazy how sometimes it could be interpreted as good, then a couple days it's as bad. Yeah, that's what we were dealing with, and then now it's the same thing, but it's widening out. Because it's like it's the same things, like the thing I told you about bonds and recession versus inflation. I told you that months ago, and it's still working. So it's like we know some of this stuff, but the time frames are being stretched out. So one piece of news affects one time frame, another piece of news affects a different time frame. And now we're just juggling back and forth, which one's affecting short term? Which one's affecting long term? What does this mean? What about 20? Again, we're talking recession 18 months out from now, 12 months out from now. But then how does piece of news affect that 12 months from now versus how does it affect the next month with Powell and whatever uncertainty we have? So that has really, really been the back and forth. It's just like widened out, bouncing back and forth between each other. Now that's a good song, bro. It's a really good song. The best finance raise, it depends. That really, really is, bro. It really is, and they're using the shit out of it. It does depend. It depends on the short term. Depends on the long term. It depends for Powell, but what does that mean? It depends for what that means for Europe, but there's a lot. Euro close already, I guess we're 15 minutes out from it. The overruling might have saved the Dems come November. I mean, we're going to find out. There's just a lot of issues, but I think as people right now, the abortion thing, it has a lot of sticker shock, but as some people are reporting, for some states like California and New York, it actually might make abortion easier and more accessible to some people. So I think it's just a very deep issue. Not only is there a lot of politics behind it, but we're going to have to just see what happens. But anything related to November and the elections, I mean, I would just see as that relates to the Fed, because that's the next question. Is the Fed, how are they going to be reacting come November and come the midterms? That will determine a lot, believe it or not. I still have the old yen, but they kind of got clapped. Biden flies to G7. I sold out the Morgan Stanley, got like $1.90 for it, and then I have the cities, they're coming back, and then the Wells Fargo, I'm like down $20. The calls are up on the Wells Fargo, but again, this was one of those plays where we went short and ended up, I'm only down $6, so I'm down $600 on the short, but now I think as we get a little bit closer to the money, the extra calls should balance everything out. Yeah, there is a long way between that. That's why the market is. It's going to be a very interesting summer here. Again, I hope you guys realize. Yeah, it's one thing about the midterms, but I'm really trying to stress the important about how Powell's policy around the midterms is the real key. So that's what we're waiting for. Because again, I mean, it could really, really change some things. And that's what we're going to be looking for as it plays out. Market will be very positive. We'll see. We'll see. And then once we know what the midterm results are, we're going to have a lot more clarity on how 2023 is going to play out. Mortgage rates, depending on the level of which you're at, it's bearable, but right now I think unaffordability is high, and I think rates are high. Obviously, I think they could go up a little bit more, but it's going to be hard to see where we go from there, really. But it's definitely having an impact on real estate, to say the least. Didn't Powell say monetary policy alone can't get it done? Yes, but I don't think that's true. I think it can be. Again, like we discussed yesterday, and like members of the House accurately brought up, is like, most of what they're expecting with inflation coming down, it is pricing in higher unemployment and less demand. That was even the scenario of the stress test. So it's like, you just got to realize when the Fed is this aggressive at raising rates and stopping money from moving around, it can affect supply. I think that's something that we need to start discussing. So I don't think Powell. I think Powell is keeping his optionality high, but I think Powell, this will definitely get it done if they really wanted to. Appel, Wells Fargo still killing it. Morgan Stanley coming down. SPY has slowed down after the first run. So we'll see. It's the middle of a full-term election cycle. Nah, it's just a wild one. Will they raise? Yeah, that's the issue we've been having here, is people debating now the rates in July, but it seems to be that, and again, assuming the data supports it, we should be getting 0.75 in July, which will be another triple rate hike, which is still big. Again, that's why it's like we're getting used to it, but it's like you got to comprehend it. It's like all of these moves are getting big now. Just wait. Hopefully we'll see the balance. And not hopefully, I don't even know if I'm hopeful for it, but if we see the actual balance sheet go down, you're going to start feeling it different. But I think even in the 90s, I don't even think they did double, triple hikes. I think they did 3 and then they started going down. Yeah, all the news coverage right now is on the abortion stuff. JP to cover employee travel to obtain abortions. Again, on Bloomberg, that's all that they're playing. They're just playing like these like riot photos or people protesting.
Abortion at the moment, but there are several countries around the world who actually have access to broader.
Leslie Vertical. Leslie Pools. Microsoft coming down a little bit, but yeah, Leslie's up 7. I mean, a lot of things are just doing that. It's just been like a straight up move. I guess Roblo came down. Airbnb's chilling out. Caesar's on the high. So is Win. Where's Baba JD? This is going to be the best week for China stocks in a while. I know they're just going to continue the rally. It's 4 weeks. 4 weeks on the SPY. At the lowest marks among overall passing grade for banks analyst at Jefferies and Citi said. They had the low. I think JP Morgan, if they didn't do as good, I think the thing people were excited about JP Morgan is that they're going to be able to do the most in buybacks and in dividends. Are there people? I think no. I think people knew about this coming into yesterday. Like, because there was some tweets that came out a couple hours earlier. What percentage of employment? I don't even know because, like, I mean, the Fed stress test was pricing in 10%, but, like, 10% is a very, very high number. Like, a very, very high number. So, I don't know. That's what we're talking about here. That's why I'm like, it's so confusing with the market. And this is where I'm saying recession is bad, but people are looking at the good. But the whole point is we know a recession will lead to the Fed slowing down to some degree. And that is the best part about it, right? That is the positive. That's why people are getting any sort of bullish today is because you know that will change. The Fed stance will change if there is a recession. Now, the problem, and that's what you're going to deal with once the recession gets there, you don't know what a recession is going to look like. So you don't know if it's going to be 4% employment, 5, 10, 15. You don't know if equities are going to drop 50%, 20%, 90%. You don't know what's going to happen on anything else. You know what I'm saying? So that right there, that is the issue. Is that you don't know the severity or the deepness of the recession, but we do know one of the positive elements. That certainty of the positive, that's what people could react to. But like we're saying, inflation, all of that, you just don't know how the recession will play out. You don't know how long it'll last. You don't know how bad it'll be. I mean, a good example is COVID. I mean, during the middle of COVID, while it was March 2020, how many of you thought that you would have been bounced up to highs by August or September? How many of you thought them locking down the global economy was going to, again, this is why real estate dropped during COVID and then ended up rocketing up because some people were panicked in real estate. So you got to ask yourself, how many of you thought it was going to last 2.5 months? Not that many people did. So you don't know what a recession or economic slowdown will look like. And that right there is you can only deal with it when you get there. But until then, you do know one of the positives will be a supportive Fed. And no, you don't need to cancel your Stock Market Live membership. We'll find out by next week. We'll see. But we should be back up there literally next week. Biden to deliver remarks at 12:30. I mean, so there's really, you don't know what to expect. Well, that's the thing. You can't expect what it will look like. No, that's again where everybody's like, why is everybody trying to predict a recession? It's one thing, the timing is difficult, but even more so, you can't even tell me what it's going to look like. Who would have thought that stay-at-home stocks would have went up, that certain stocks would have been down? Who would have thought a year later it would have led to the AMC, the GameStop, all of those things? So that's it. I think Biden is probably going to talk about Roe v. Wade. I doubt he will talk about the economy. It's like trying to time those 10% overnight SPY drops. I don't know. I guess I'm going to give you a weird analogy, but maybe you might be able to relate to it. I think it's kind of like pooping. It's like you know you need a poop. You know there's going to be a recession, but you don't know what that poop is going to come out like. You don't know if it's going to be diarrhea. You don't know if it's going to be just a couple pieces. You don't know if it's going to be kind of like shredded lettuce. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry if I'm getting too graphic, but you get what I'm saying? It's like you don't know how long it's going to take. So it's like you could feel the poop coming, and that's like the recession, like the stomach's bubbling. And sometimes you're like, okay, yo, man, this is going to be a big one. You like, I got to get going. Do we have anything to play right now? You know what I'm saying? So, but it's just like but then it finally arrives. You're like, oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a weird analogy, but tell me it's not accurate, though. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, none of you know what you're like. Come on, do you sit down and you're like, okay, this is going to be one of them 2-piece poops. We're going to be out of here in 2 minutes. It's going to be eaten. No, you never know what's going to happen. Every time you sit on the toilet, it is never promised what is going to arrive. So that's all I think it's a very good analogy for, trying to figure out, why again, you don't know what the recession is going to be like. You can feel it coming on, but you really don't know. And that's the problem we're all going to have, because we don't know what employment will go to. We don't know all of the pieces, more or less. I think poop is more predictable than recession. Yeah, on a micro scale, you know what I'm saying? But the whole concept of it. So next time you go to take a dump today, just tell me before you dump, I want you to try to draw me a picture of what it's going to look like. If you could do that for me, then you could predict a recession. That's it. The whole concept of having to use the restroom is very predictable. And then we could call that an economic cycle. That's where some people would say that's somewhat predictable in the sense that you kind of have to do it. But, try to predict it for me and let me know what you come up with. Just get like Microsoft Paint or something and try to draw out what you think your poop will look like. And if it shows up that way, let me know if you believe spy puts or calls, and then we'll go up there. But I'm telling you, it explains it perfectly. No, you don't have to send it to me. And then I just said, this is a personal experiment. Please don't send it to me. You're like, Josh, I studied your hypothesis, and here is my hypothesis pre-dump. And as you can see, this is my estimate. I got a survey around 4 pieces of poop, mostly solid. But then here are the actual results when it came down. The market was not expecting that completely. But now that I've got to see this, we have more evidence now towards your thesis. What? It's a good one. I think you might like it. About to get literal shit in the inbox. I mean, I've gotten a lot already. You'd be surprised. So we'll see. It's your life. Honest. I have so many. Never mind. Okay, I'll tell. I have I don't know. I know you guys do it. So stop trying to act like you don't, because I know right when I say this, you're going to have the holier than thou folk. Y'all are going to step up and be like, oh my gosh, I don't do that. Bro, you know how many pictures of poop I have on my phone? I just have to sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you take a certain dump and you're like, that one, we need that one for the logs. You know what I'm saying? You need that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, bro. Sometimes, yeah, of course. I don't. No? Okay, yeah, look at all y'all trying to act a certain, Nah, bro, I'll send them to my friends. I'll be like, look at this one, bro. This one was crazy today. I'll be like, I'll even send it to my mom. I'll be like, Mom, what do you think? Is there everything good? Do I need to get a colonoscopy? Oh no, we've been doing that, bro. I've been doing that since the first camera phone existed. Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. You could judge me for it. It's okay. I'll accept it. Yeah, they don't feel me. Oh, man. Poop tracker app. It could be good. I don't know if the market's there, though. Wells Fargo. No judgment, all last, so that's good. Josh told you he takes pictures of poop, but he is not your savior. Still love that song. Bro, they are just all I see on the news is just like people dancing around with abortion signs. Dude, this is going to be a long weekend. You can't take Josh's poop talks. You won't be able to take this market. I mean, honestly, all jokes aside, if that poop analogy thing ain't help you understand the uncertainty of recession, you just not trying to learn at this point. Because I'm telling you, that's educational as shit. You know what I'm saying? It is. It really is. Scary markets can only function normal when rates are at zero. Things are getting to the surface. It's like blowing up the gutters. Well, yes and no, because like that's what I was thinking. Was like this in a weird way. This has been a long time coming. Like this has been a making in the progress. And why do I say that? Is look at the bank stress test. They were getting free money from 2008, and then for a good 2010 to 2015, they were all able to get interest on excess reserves. Pretty much, this isn't the first time we pumped a bunch of money, and this wasn't the first time the Fed balance sheet exploded like it did. Granted, what we did in 2020 and 2021 was bigger than ever, but think about what happened from 08. They gave all this money out. They hooked up the banks. They put Dodd-Frank in. They wanted to make sure all these banks had this money, and then for year after year after year, they would even pay them their own free money to take out a loan to hold it for reserves. So now imagine that from 2008 all the way up till 2020, right? Just imagine that. So this whole time, these banks were able to get stimulus or able to get reserves, and then we have the pandemic. And yeah, they took some hits early on, but then they kept getting more and more and more and more money, free money, 0%, all of that. But pretty much what I'm trying to say is like, I think since 2008 till today, all of these big banks have in a way set up for this, where they have just been, bro, they have so much money in reserves. It's crazy. Again, when I read this stress test, I'm like, dude, that is wild. That you mean to tell me that they could suffer all of these losses and they would all be well above the minimum reserves to account for any losses. Pretty much, the banks can absorb $650 billion of losses right now at face value without a problem. So and that's where I'm like, how? Like, again, I'm not quick to accept it, but I'm like, how? And I just think they've just all had money, and I really think they've been getting this money incentivized to hold it, and I really just think now I think they all just have a minimum requirement they're never going to get rid of. And I just think they have so much money up there that it just offers a different level of where it's just like, I think this could help us get out of this stuck at zero, more or less. Eventually, I think it will come down, but I think that's what's making this zero. And yes, that is a very, very excellent point to what we're talking about. The reserve requirement is at zero. So do you guys know that, right? So ever since COVID, they restricted the reserve requirement. So that means banks, they were able to loan out whatever they had without any requirement. Pretty much, if a hedge fund came to a bank and said, hey, I need $100 million of real estate loans so I could buy up all the single-family houses and then make renters for life and piss off every citizen, they're like, I need that loan. I need $100 million for real estate. Back before 2020, the bank would have needed at least, $10 to $100 million on there, some way to be able to have these reserve requirements to protect them. But all throughout COVID, if the bank had $100 million on their paper, they wouldn't really even need $10 million up front. They wouldn't even need $100 million, $10 million up front or anything, and they were able to just loan it out. So that right there still hasn't came back. And that is something that could change things. But even then, you still have a lot of money just held by these banks, and I think that might be the capital buffer to deal with the economy at higher rates. But we'll see how long it lasts for. Yeah, 10% was the previous, but now they used to make it where you either had to have 10%, even more sometimes. But now, as long as you just had the money, but not on hand, they would let you loan it out, which is wild. Might be decent to take some of the bank investment strategies and apply it to your own. I think always have a little bit of banking on your side, if that makes sense. How earlier, if Japan Swiss fails, how it doesn't support modern monetary theories. A quick summary of monetary theory. MMT, modern monetary theory, is that you could pretty much print away all your problems. That's it. That you could always add money to the monetary system and keep things going. That's the quick answer to monetary theory. So if Switzerland, but mainly Japan, got blown out the water and that system collapsed, they've been printing and doing that for so many years now, that if that led to a problem and then it led to currency instability and led to their economy slowing down and then another currency risk for all the East Asian currencies, that would effectively be a failure of modern monetary theory. It would have shown that, yeah, you could do it for 10, 20 years, but then this is the final result. And then if this happened overseas and then boom, now you have them trying to defend and uphold a strategy that's not working, price stability goes crazy. It would pretty much be the end of modern monetary theory, because then we would see the Frankenstein arrive from doing modern monetary theory for 10, 20 years. What's an alternative to modern monetary theory? A balanced budget that's even more realistic, a change of war, MMT even possibly without a complete collapse. No, you can. I mean, you could just go back to just, normal functions of that. Again, the Phillips curve doesn't work anymore. That's what they say. But it's just like going back to the other stuff that led into it, pretty much, that you could have floated exchange rates, but you're going to need a balance of payments. That that's what I always believe in. That's why I look at the trade balance so much. It's just that it's just going back to where things are going to need a balance, and then that's it. Pretty much Keynesian or Friedman, but again, as we get into that, people are going to start arguing about MMT and where it falls on those scales too. Let's see. Here's the Investopedia key takeaways. These are always helpful. Modern monetary theory challenges conventional beliefs about how the government interacts with the economy, the nature of money, the use of taxes, and the significance of budget deficits. These beliefs, critics say, are a hangover from the gold standard era and are no longer accurate, useful, or necessary. MMT is used in policy debates to argue for such progressive legislation as universal health care and other public programs, which governments claim to not have enough money to fund. Yeah, government. I think governments, that's it. Again, that's why they're saying deficits and budgets matter. And that's all it comes down to. And even, again, balance of payments. But lately, the world has been on we've been on a print your way out of problems, because we have seen it work. But technically speaking, we have never seen modern monetary theory is fairly new. Again, with quantitative easing, we haven't necessarily seen the negative effects. Some people would argue, like they have in the chat already, that you could compare it back to that's what they did in Germany back in the day, and it already failed. But there is some difference because we use it. Again, they use a lot more sophisticated tools now. They manipulate the bonds, they open market operations, how they interact with other countries. It's just a lot more. I don't want to call it sophisticated, just a lot deeper. But we have yet to really see any sort of fallout from monetary theory, modern monetary theory. That's why people advocate for it, because we've been printing for the last 2 decades, and you haven't seen it lead into a disastrous failure, more or less. And now we're watching the effects right now, you could argue, because, again, when you print this much money, I mean, that's the risk of inflation, so we'll see. Damn, this is crazy. You guys want to see a cool listing I found? I found the best listing right now for real estate. Are you ready? Here it is. 1955. 2 bedrooms, 1 bath. You get a screen porch and a carport. Total listing price $7,450. That gives you a low monthly payment of $47.92. Huh? You could affirm it. But here's some reference. That's 1955. By 1970, the average house price in America went up to $23,000. And then by the end of 1980, it went up to about $97,000 or $95,000. So there you go. There you go. $5. What was that like? $1955 to today. So $1 in 1955 is worth $10.91 today. So that'd be like $500 a month. That's like Ohio, bro. Kind of the same, kind of Ohio-ish, a little bit. Minimum wage was $2.25. That's not bad. Kind of, depending on how you look at it. Just check my YouTube like button works. Oh, yeah, make sure it does. Dang, 73% of you guys voted green. Well, make sure your like button works and that it has the animation. Hate to run into any problems. Box D, yes. Florida's tear down fixers. They really do. They're everywhere. Like, they are everywhere. What did you say, box D? Even then, I still have that one Ohio house I bought last year. Bro, my mortgage payment is like $700. And then I had someone, I don't know, I might give it to the Chad, though, if you guys want to. I've had a company to see if they can manage the Airbnb for me. But they gave me an estimate on what I can make on the Ohio Airbnb. It could bring in, they said optimistic, $3,500 a month. Best or normal case scenario, probably $2,600. But the mortgage on that house is $700. But I want to see if someone wants to manage that IPO. They're charging me 25% fee though. So I was like, damn. I was like, are you kidding me, man? But you have to be in Ohio. I need somebody to manage it. I was gonna let what's his name do it? Mustafa. I already got Mustafa going back and forth to the property, but I feel like he's just gonna decorate it with like off-white gear and try to charge me. It's in Cincy. It's by Cleveland. Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. I charge 25 but run 95% accuracy. Yeah, it's a little steep. I mean, I'd be down with like 15%. But it's just like our cost on the house is so cheap. And I'm like, man, I think we could do it. I think we could make it pretty big. But even then, that mortgage payment, $700. I'm ready, but I'm in Columbus. I don't know how much further that is. Furnished or unfurnished? I have it. I need to go buy everything. I need to go. So that's what I'm saying. I'm looking for somebody who could just pick everything out, give me a bill, I pay for it, they monitor it all, and then that's it. My girlfriend said she wants to do it, but I was like, are you really going to fly to Ohio every weekend? And you said you don't like Ohio pictures. But it's good. I mean, I think it's, again, I think at like what? I mean, at 25% a month, 25%. Let's see if you gave me, if we made $3,000 a month, if you did 15%, you'd be making $450. If we did 20%, you'd be making $600. So I'd probably pay you like $400 to $600 after. There's only like the setup work, and then everything else becomes passive. Go out once and set it up. That's what I was thinking. That's all you got to do. Are you flipping it or doing BR? No. I've already bought. I bought the house a year ago, almost. Damn, that's crazy to think about. And I've just held it. I had a renter in it. They went and they bought a new house, so they're leaving. So it's about to become vacant. And I'm just going to. I wanted to turn it into. I wanted to see Airbnb before I rented it out fully. Just because I think, again, I had the feeling that Airbnb was hot around there. And it was. Again, we got a couple quotes from some Airbnb companies, and they all let us know it's between like $2,500 to $3,500 in profits a month. No, the 25% does not include cleaning and maintenance. That's just a fee you pay off of gross revenue, just off the top. And then I still have to pay for maintenance, utilities, and then taxes, mortgage, all of that. Multi-agents in Louisiana. I think we do. Hit up colerealestate@gmail.com. I think we got one person. Orlando. Yeah, I like Orlando. Do you take more money with furnished? Well, Airbnb, you have to furnish it. Long-term rental, you usually are unfurnished. Man, we just chilled out. We had all that morning activity, and then that's it. FedEx came down. Where's Fargo? Fargo's still killing it. Were you looking at real estate in Louisville? No, that was just random. I mean, some people brought it up to me, and I did take a look at it, but I don't have anything out there. I've always liked Kentucky, though. You said everyone wants to assume the bottom will occur in 2022. In the camp where economic day related to the consumer starts getting hideous in Q4, then we bottom 2023. Thoughts? I mean, it all depends on the data. Again, if Powell and the central banks have not given us any clear indication, we just got to see what happens. That's it. It's very hard to say. I'm going to look at the yield curve. So until I get the yield curve and I see really a clear cut, what's going on with bonds and all that, that's it. But quite frankly, I think I could follow the yield curve and I'll have a good idea. But up until this thing gets inverted, stays inverted, I can't really start the clock. The house is only 40 minutes from me. Maybe we get you on it. Maybe it's still gonna. But again, if it's far from you, if anything happens, it will be a drive. I think we just got to go get it set up for a weekend, and then once we get it set up on autopilot, everything else is just done through the app. At that point, just managing the guest, finding a cleaner, and then having a cleaner who could come at the right times, and it has a pretty open schedule, and then that's it. Rent out the place. Let me know if you're keeping the rent around $700. Jacking up. I won't waste your time. So the mortgage is $700, but that's because we bought it for a cheap price. The people who were renting it out before, they were paying $1,200 a month. So they lived in the house for like 7 years, and they paid about like $1,200 a month. And I got the property at a very, very good deal, and the mortgage rate after 20% and the interest rate at that time, it was just lower. So the rent was already higher, but they just went on and moved on to buy a new house. So I'm gonna Airbnb it, but I think we're probably gonna keep the rent around the same they were paying. Mm. Is the house updated? Nah, it's super ghetto. Yeah, at least it looks nice on the outside, and like it's nice on the inside, but it's just like this is that house with the bathroom next to the kitchen. That's it. I can't call it a nice house because there's literally a toilet next to the fridge. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. Remember I showed you guys that picture? So it's just that's the thing. That's why I'm like, I don't even know how it would stay rented for that long. But it was just there's literally like the toilet, and there's like a door, and then right next to it is the fridge. Coin. What city? I'm not disclosing the city. It's literally Cleveland. I think Cleveland answers it pretty accurately. Toilet next to the fridge doesn't sound like $1,200 a month. Yeah, it still has a roof though. Roof and heating goes a long way, in like a bedroom. Be surprised, but it's definitely cheap. Other houses in the area rent a little bit higher. Like I think the average rent in the area was actually higher. Yeah, average rent in that area is 1,700, 1,699 when I look it up. And then Columbus is 1,000, Cincinnati 1,100, Cleveland 1,200. Why don't you move the bathroom? Because I didn't. I mean, this one was like a Josh Answers special type house. I mean, I just got it. What's it called? I got a very good deal on it, but and it was already rented out, so I bought it with the renter. They like the house. They already live there. Again, I got a good price, good loan on it, and all I did was I didn't do anything. Only thing I've had to replace was the heater because it went bust on while it was in winter. So that was a little expensive, but I haven't spent any money on the house. I have not touched it. I have not spent a single dollar besides the down payment and the heater because again, I've been cash flowing. My mortgage payment's like $700, and I've been getting $1,250. So it's like I've been cash flowing like $300-400 a month off of it, and that's it. It's only been making money. So and then the equity in the house, but I'm not really trying to like remodel it or do anything. I think I spent like $2 or $3 grand for the heater stuff, but yeah, that was like the only maintenance work that it needed. The internet and interest in international. A cousin's fiance about to list his house in England. Yeah, send it over. I can always take a look, and I know some people. We definitely can't help as much, but I mean, we always got buyers. What would you get if you sold it? Probably a decent amount. I would say almost. I don't even know. I'd have to check with how much I owe, but I think I would make at least anywhere from like 60 to 150,000 in profit, depending on how fast I want to sell it and what I want out of it. Mm. Push up towel. We forgot. It's 8:50. All right, well, I guess we'll wait like 20 minutes. His neighbor had bars. No, it's a really nice area. It's a really nice, like, I was surprised. I think we got really lucky, and it's a good family area. The rents are high. Everything's chill with it. But point is, like, again, this all started because we looked at that 1955 ad, but equivalent price of that 1955 ad would be $500 a month. So I guess I'm spending 50% more, but I'm saying if you could get a house in Ohio or anywhere, pretty much I think a $150,000 house will get you I don't know with rates now, actually. It would get you a decent amount, but still. Best tips for 21-year-olds: get a long term for sure. Get some money saved up. Don't think your money expires, and you'll be good to go. Furnishing a 4 to 3. All right, hell yeah, man. If you could send me an email if anything. But we're gonna see. But 21, man, I would definitely focus on the long term in a weird way. Obviously, I don't know. Like, if you want to get into real estate, I think you should. I changed my life with real estate, and that's what allowed me to trade stocks how I do today, and even not even be worried through a volatile market, or even if I take losses, I'm able to supplement it. And then thank God, I built the long term over the decade and a half that I've been trading with stuff. But I would definitely focus on long term. If you think you got the balls for real estate and you don't give up easily and you're not afraid of a little work and talking to people, you would be surprised what you could do. But even at 21, man, savings and owning assets, especially the long term. I mean, that's the. I'm glad I knew about it like when I did, but it just always it's always something you wish you knew it earlier, and you wish you were just always just saving the money for those opportunities that you'll get. Because that's the thing, like when you're 21, pretty much what I'm trying to tell you is that you're 21 now, and I don't know what type of opportunities you have in front of you, but I could promise by the time you hit 25, you are going to have opportunities to grow money. You're going to have opportunities to get something bigger, right? But you won't be able to act on it unless you had money that you saved. Does that make sense? It's like Richest Man of Babylon, where he says that, you'll notice when you start to get money in your purse, it will attract opportunities, sometimes not good ones. You'll notice the minute you start having money saved up. Did you guys notice that? Did y'all notice that the moment you had money and that, like, when your long term was kicking it and killing it, and then everybody with the hot money, everybody had money in their pockets, did you notice, or like maybe around your friends, and you had some friends who knew you had a little bit of money now, did you notice that they had opportunities for you? Did you notice that it's like, oh, my sister's cousin, my sister's boyfriend, oh, my great grandpa has this idea, oh, my friend told me about these things called non-fungible tokens. You're like, what? You know what I'm saying? That's what happens. So it's like, that's what they talk about when you get money. It attracts opportunities. It attracts bad opportunities, but it also will attract good opportunities. Because who knows that, and like this is the point where I think some of y'all, I just need to slap y'all in the face, because I tell y'all to hunt and work, especially with real estate, and keep your eyes open. But everybody gets all, oh no, I didn't get something in 2 months, 6 months, 1 year. I'm not talking about 1 year. Do you see what I'm saying with this analogy here, or this story? Because think about what I'm telling you is that if you start saving at 21, maybe by the time you're 23, maybe that house that I'm talking about off market that's going to make you $1 million, 200 grand, maybe it shows up, right? And then it takes that time. But then what happens when it shows up? Are you going to have money to actually act on it? Oh, wow. Uranium is going crazy. Watch EXC2 maybe. UUU's uranium stocks are ripping right now. Why? Government speeds up change in forest concession. Yeah, all the uranium's going crazy. See, but do you guys see what I'm saying though? is that you might find that real estate deal that will change your life. It might show up, but it's not going to happen today. It might happen in 2 years from now, 3 years from now. But the question is, will you have enough money to take advantage of it? That's what I'm talking about, like being 21 and having assets. That's why I have a long term, because you could go sell out the long term. Even if the long term, again, it's down 10% now, what if it comes back by the time you have the thing? Maybe it grows even more. But the point is, you will have some level of money to take advantage of it. Again, if you're able to save, build the long term, the point is, right now you might be crying about $20,000 down payment, but guess what? If you could save $6,000 a year for the next 3 years, and then it takes 3 years for somebody to walk across your life and be like, oh yeah, I'll sell you this $500,000 house for $200,000, or maybe they'll say, I'll sell you this $300,000 house for $100,000. Who knows? You will have the money to act on it. And that right there is going to be the game changer. And that's where now you'll just start to level up. Yeah, you're like, oh, I felt like I didn't do anything for 2-3 years. Then boom, that 2-3 years of good decisions, having the savings, and then looking for opportunity and running into it. Now you just leapfrogged another 5-10 years against any of your other peers in your age group. So that's what I'm talking about with be 21 and have a long term. Be 21 and save up money. Keep looking for real estate opportunities, but hopefully you realize this is a long game. That's why I'm saying if you could keep a 1 to 3 year time frame, but not be disappointed if you don't get anything your first year, but still be able to save and be responsible, it's gonna get you. You're gonna have the money when the opportunity arrives, and that's what we're going after. Money for the moments in life. Amen. Amen. They don't feel, yeah, uranium stock's going crazy. Bond just got a bid. SPY is going high. Higher. Never stop chasing the dragon, but don't get caught if you miss the dragon here or there. Amen. And it's not even like, I don't even think it's like chasing the dragon. It's kind of just like, set the trap and wait for it. You don't need to chase a dragon or a mythical creature. Like I'm saying, it's like if you set up your trap, you have your money, you got your long term, your way, and you're out there actively putting yourself in front of opportunities, that's it. You're going to be good to go. There's too many people that can't handle the time part. I agree, but I think if you're prepared for it, it helps. Right? I think maybe some people might have realized what I've been saying this whole time, just even today, where it's like, hey, your opportunity for a house may not come this year, but doesn't mean you shouldn't spend all year looking. Because, again, the whole point is down the road, it will eventually come back. It is eventually going to be there, and you're going to need to have that money. My grandpa called it walking around money. Have funds for opportunities that present themselves. Yeah, I think it's opportunity money. But I like that, walking around money, because that's just how it works. I'm telling you, man. You have no idea how many times in my life an opportunity has came up, and I was either so happy that I had money because I was like, oh my gosh, I could do this. But then there was other times in my life where the best opportunity came up and I didn't have that much money, and I was not ready to take advantage of it, or I put my money towards other opportunities that weren't as good, and then I'm like kind of stuck a little bit. I'm like, no. So it's like, it's crazy because like I bought a bunch of I bought a big amount of houses in the Inland Empire in 2017, 2018. So if you guys even knew me, if you knew the cult, the trading fraternity 2017, 2018, bro, we bought a lot of the Inland Empire. I even brought in I brought in my homie from Shanghai, and he bought a lot, but it sucked because I didn't even have as much money to buy what I wanted then. And if I bought as much as he did, oh my goodness, I still came away with a lot. But there was another opportunity that came up like a year after we were buying, and it was in the same area. And oh my gosh, I was only able to walk away with commissions more or less than being able to get away with anything else, just because I did not have money to put my money towards a deal like that, because I either already allocated it or I spent it on stupid stuff or whatever it may have been. In that case, I was just over allocated. I bought a lot of stuff. Yeah, Inland Empire is like Marietta, Temecula, San Bernardino, Moreno Valley, Riverside, Hemet, all throughout there. It's in between, pretty much in between San Diego and Los Angeles. I was going on a tear from there just because back, I guess 5-6 years ago, I thought that was going to be the next wave. I was telling everybody about it. I was like, oh yeah, this thing is going to go crazy. I was like, it's cheap right now. It's only an hour and a half drive from anywhere you need to be. I said, if prices get more expensive, it's going to get pushed out. That's it. I had people coming out from China, and I was showing them because I was like, trust me, this is a good investment. I live in Riverside. Shout out, yeah, Rancho Cucamonga. God bless the Inland Empire. Big fan, big fan. But save the money. The opportunity will come. The opportunity will come. You ever hang out with Tariq from the flipping show? No, I never got to meet Tariq. Never got to meet Tariq. Big Bear. Oh, dude, I wish I bought in Big Bear. I thought Big Bear was too expensive in 2015. And even like 2018, I was like, nah, it's already went crazy. Oh, I wish I did. I wish I did. My parents are selling their Big Bear house. Will they sell one to you and me at a discount? We go half and half. I'll put up all the cash. Your parents gift you the equity, and then we turn it to an Airbnb. Boom. Boom. Or tell them not to sell it, and let's run an Airbnb out there. I would love to have a Big Bear Airbnb. That will make you like $7,000 a month. I'm pretty sure. You could have one person, dinner with one person, dead or alive. Who would it be? Easy, and it actually accounts for both categories. Bro, Jesus Christ of Nazareth, man. Are you kidding me? Are you serious, bro? I get the Nazareth hometown hero. Actually, not really hometown hero. Again, the prophet is not welcomed where he's born. But still, I would definitely sit down with the Lord Jesus Christ. I would ask him so many things. It would probably be annoying because he would answer back with questions. But I'm sure it would be insightful. And then I would be so mad if he hit me with the whole, like, if he told me, he's like, sell all your possessions. I'd be like, no, I didn't even ask you, Jesus. I already knew what was going to happen. I know the camel and the needle eye. I'd be like, nah. I wanted to know about abortion. No, I'm kidding. I see that's where, okay, I'm sorry. That was just a good, that was a good comedy punchline. Well, I know here. Okay, sorry, I have to run an ad because I know somebody's gonna say something. Education. Someone's gonna get mad about it. I got it. Yeah, too soon. I know that was funny though. I got a good laugh out of it. I got to play an ad now. That's it. Just clear the chat. Just complain about the ads. Don't complain about the joke. It's okay. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. CCJ is absolutely going insane. 9%. You got the ad. Rejoice. Good. Rejoice, baby. Rejoice. Big Bear is going to clap Airbnbs in November. Really? So we better do it now. The ad is like I'm telling you, the ad is like the Men in Black, the little light thing. All I do is I hit the ad and it just goes, you forget anything that's happened in the chat in the last like 30 seconds, and then everyone just starts talking about something else. It's honestly quite fascinating. It's quite fast. It's probably the most fascinating thing I've encountered. I kind of bothered that we didn't do this earlier. Speaking of jokes, you ever do more of those prank fun outside videos? I haven't, but I want to. They're a lot of work, believe it or not. It takes a lot to edit and then like get the microphone and deal with people. But I really do want to make a prank. There's no news on uranium. I think they're saying there's a government speed up in forest concessions, but that's old. So I don't see anything. The dollar creeping up. I haven't been looking because he's been chill, but it's been weird. Would you buy and hold TLT for any amount of time here? Maybe. I still think bonds are, again, the inflation versus recession narrative is just getting very wild and out of hand. But if you once we could really confirm that it's gonna like chill out, then yes, I would be buying. Or in the sense that okay, we're gonna be dealing recession odds more or less. Then yeah, I could see that. But other than that, probably not. This is uranium news. There's a Canadian Class 7 vessel in St. Petersburg scheduled to load Russian EUP to 3 companies in the U.S. The owner vessel, Arcline, has concluded it cannot load the material as it would be in a violation of Canadian law. Oh, so just a big shipment is getting delayed? Overstock. Up 4. It's at the highs. XLU again, too. That's great. But that's why CCJ is going up. Oh, there's the overstock pop.
How much was it?
What's this? Overstock, a little bit. I don't know. Overstock, I think they're like, what, 45? I don't know. Maybe they become a better buy. They've actually held a lot better. What about the bond at 9? Would you get it? I think Lending Tips got it. I'm considering it, but like we talked about, I just wouldn't allocate a majority of your portfolio towards it. That's the simple way to do it. But it's like if you want to put a small amount, I could see the benefit. Other than that, I'm not really like too crazy on it. Yeah, they're safe but boring. Well, and I mean, they're dope. I mean, bro, a 9% guaranteed return. I mean, in a market like this, I mean, that might start getting really attractive. But it's just like, if you're young, like I'm saying, have money to save, but just don't go crazy with it. That's it. Bap, 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 bap. We at the casino till volatile. We at the casino till we get 3 months of data. Again, that's just the only downside about all of this is the back and forth the data is going to cause. I mean, it's just not going to be easy. Wear your armor, drink your phyllo water, keep your head on. Amen. If JP would raise despite recession, why would yields be going lower? If Jerome Powell, I thought it was JP Morgan. Is the market calling bluff or trying to be early on the back end? Well, yeah, because if he said I don't think he will raise despite a recession. I think right now we haven't had a recession. So that's the whole logic, is that right now he's willing to raise aggressively even though the economy is bad right now or it's not looking good. So that's increasing recession odds. So if Powell was hiking in a recession, that wouldn't make sense. But even then, once the recession arrives, you could almost with a high degree of certainty factor within the next 12 months after the recession that the Fed will begin lowering rates. So again, TLT is a long-ended bond, so the long-dated bonds will start dropping before the short end, which would be the Fed. So it's just the logic that the rates are, once we get a recession, then the rates will start coming down. So right now we're watching yields move a little bit as we're going into the recession, but pretty much once the recession is there, whether Powell raises rates or not, chances are the market will start pricing in lower rates because even if we are in a recession and he's raising, he can only go up so much. Meta emailed a statement, legal options for reimbursing abortion travel. Powell will knock the economy off. I think it's a mix of both. But, I mean, I think Powell has the ability to. Like we said today, some people are saying that Powell can't control it all, but I kind of don't agree with that in the sense that I think if Powell raises rates enough and demand goes down enough, I think you'll eventually start watching some other supply side differences. It'll just affect everything. You think rates will come back down? I think, it just depends when the recession hits. So it's like if a recession happened tomorrow, the rates would come down. But if the recession took 12 months from now, then it would actually slow things down a little bit. It all just depends. But pretty much it just all depends on the speed of it. Because again, once the economy is actually bad, once we really stop growing and growth goes out the window and demand is dropping and supply isn't even, supply even starts dropping because people don't want to, they're worried about the economy and we're in a recession, the only way the Fed will be able to help out with that will be to lower rates. So, yes, I do think rates will eventually come down as they have, but we don't know when that point is going to occur. What happened to Nutella? They were up in the morning. Did they flip? Yeah, they were up like 5%. I don't know if the data came out. Was that 1205? Intelli and Regenerate presented positive interim data for ongoing phase of ATTR. It was presented at the European Association. So yeah, I think the data already came out. It was good data, and then the stock was up and it's just holding, but I think it's not creating a response besides that. Could be sell the news, but let's see what happens. OPEC set to hold ordinary meeting June 29th, followed by OPEC Plus on June 30th. I don't think they're going to announce anything new, though. And again, they already kept everything up. Oil is dropping. It was the I bonds. They have like an inflation bond type thing, and it's like it yields 9%, 10%. When you do want to sell out, it will charge you like a month or two of interest, but it is very, very weird. It's weird in the sense that it's just not like I said. It's weird because I'm like I don't know why. We brought this up a couple weeks ago, but a lot of people keep bringing it up. But now the real issue with it is just, is it how much of your portfolio do you want to allocate? You have a $10,000 minimum, but I don't know if it's really, again, I don't know if it's the best for everybody. Volume disappeared. SPY is hitting a high. I mean, volume's not too bad. It's 920, 39 million. Could be a little bit better. Then XLU, those plays are almost up at $1. That one's almost 500% in like 3 days. How do you fight the feeling that you're not doing enough or making progress? Not saying I feel like giving up, but sometimes I feel I'm spinning my wheels or that I'm not productive enough. Well, obviously, I mean, find ways to get more productive. Again, even with like real estate kind of too, it's like I feel like I need to do more too. But it's like, I don't want to rush anything and force it. But I think it really just comes down to what we just talked about is you have to know, fuck your feelings, my friend. But you have to just know what the plan is. The plan is have money for when that opportunity hits you in the face in the next 1 to 3 years. You see what I'm saying? So you may feel like you're not doing enough, but do you have money saved up? Are you actually saving that money? Do you have money in the long term that you could turn into something and, like, make sure that you are set up to where the ball is going, versus trying to, get your gratification or validation in doing daily tasks or that pay you daily results to make you feel like you did something. You see what I'm saying? That's how it's been. That's what I was saying with real estate in 2021, because, like, I was buying a lot of houses, but even then, there were sometimes I wouldn't buy anything, and, like, I was like, okay, I'll buy Roblox instead of the down payment, whatever it may be. I would go and put some other things, but then I'm glad I didn't take a lot of the bad deals, because I said it. I was like, all you have to do is realize it's like I could do nothing for a month, but if I set myself up where, even though I'm quote unquote, doing nothing, if I'm setting myself up where it's like, okay, I'm still looking and I'm positioning myself for that opportunity and I do execute, it's like all I need is 1 home run a month. All you need is 1 home run a year. All you need is 1 home run every 5 years if you really think about it. So that's where it's like, but I think that talk we had about setting up your savings and, being ready for it, you have to know that every move you make on a day-to-day by sticking to a plan, sticking to small good decisions, you have to know that that is leading you in an optimal position that you will be able to exploit when it gets there. That's really all it is. But I feel you. But don't fall for the trap, because I feel like that sometimes too. Again, with real estate, I'm not taking as many deals, so it kind of feels like I was like, I don't know, maybe I could be doing more. Maybe I could be doing other stuff. You know what I'm saying? YouTube will ban me if I say anything. It's like, oh man, maybe I could do some other things. But it's just like, at the end of the day, you got to just know where your you got to just know where your little steps are taking you. And that's why it's like, at the end of the day, I could feel a certain way, but how I'm positioned is very optimal. And I know it's leading me into a very big opportunity. So I'm very excited about that, and just keep grinding away and keep the peace, keep the joy, and you'll be good to go. Again, we've said that before. The hardest part about getting rich is usually dealing with the day to day. Like, getting rich is easy. When it comes to assets and then real estate, and then when that opportunity does hit you, trust me, shit's easy. What's hard is, how do you deal with it in between rich? How do you deal with it when you're still on the grind? How do you still deal with it when you're working hard, putting all in, and you haven't seen what you wanted out of it? And like, that is the hard part. Waking up every day, watching for 7 hours, having to get up for work and dealing with the 7 hours, whatever it may be. That right there, that's where the hard part is. VRM, high short interest, cost of bar decent. The Jenny. Just long and boring. It is. Most of life is just long and boring, and it's always... But it's long and boring till it leads up to the few little events that happen that are excitement and become very molding. Oh, tell him, Armando. Planted all my seeds. I ain't seen it grow. It's not about what you see, it's more about what you know. Folio look like a tree, red and green, but it still grows. Oh. Amen. For real, though, that's it. No, that was the philo. Y'all don't know what it's like. That's what you got to be. You got to be ready for that. That's what life is, man. Planted all my seeds. I didn't see it grow. Imagine that. Oh, imagine that. Imagine that. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You plant the seed. You go work hard. You get excited. That's why. So it's like yesterday. Someone, they're like, the positivity messed me up. It's because you planted the positivity. It didn't grow. You tried something and you don't see it grow. You're going to get mad about it. But it's like, if you could understand that when you plant seeds and water them, they are actually doing something, and you're not going to watch it immediately grow up. I'm telling you, that just understanding that conceptually can really help your life. But again, you still have to plant the seed and water it and watch it, and it's just different. Added 100 shares of VRM. Grateful. I'm grateful for you, my friend. All of y'all who hold it down, man. Especially in the way, because some of y'all are saying I need a better way of sticking to a plan. I mean, that's why I love it. Just look at the chat, bro. It's like one thing, you see how I go about things every day. I mean, we are on the same plan. And we are so much on a plan, it's frustrating to a lot of people. But then again, you see a lot of chads, man. They bring it to life. They know about it, and you know, they firmly got to where they need to be in the sense of they know they're on a road, they're staying in their lane, and that's it. How do you draw the line between working more and greed? Always want more, but sometimes I feel conflicting, not being grateful. I think it just depends on, I mean, do you have joy? Are you actually enjoying it or not? That one's a very hard one. Or again, how you even treat other people with it. Pretty much don't let greed stop you from doing anything beneficial or even, again, enjoying your life. How do you fight the demons that make you want to go faster? Stick to the plan. Just understand sticking to the plan is better than anything. It's better if your plan is good. That's why I hope some of you appreciate some of the plans that we outlined, because I truly believe they're good plans. You know, and I give you the long term, like that's just a fucking solid plan. It's not something that stretches the realm of the imagination where you have to accept a lot of things that don't make cognitive sense. Like, dude, the long term, it makes sense. You've seen it. It has history. It's even better when it has a plan, but just get used to following a plan and sticking to it. We call this discipline. You got to build up that discipline to be able to say, no, when I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it, and I'm going to stick to it. That's it. I'm going to stick to this plan and constantly doing there. Again, that's why a lot of people ain't good at the Bible sometimes, but the Bible even says, again, it says obedience is better than a sacrifice. It says all you have to do is obey. You know that? It's wild to think about. God don't want you to sacrifice anything. That's why you know how many people in here sacrifice more in the name of Jesus than I do, but they don't obey the basic stuff of love your neighbor as you love yourself. Obedience and sticking to a plan and sticking to something will get you more of what you want than anything else. I promise you. That's what it is. Well, that's why I said real estate. Again, focus on it. You're crying you're not going to get your deal today. Watch. Have some commitment and stick to the plan over every single year. Watch what happens. Tell me your life won't change 180, and you're going to look back and say, "Wow, how did that even happen?" But you have to stick to a plan. That's all it comes down to. Yawn. You're yawning. Well, listen. Get your lazy ass, no ass plan out of here. Okay. God bless you. I love you. Have a plan. That's why you yawning. You don't know. Because plan talk, bro, chair talk gets some people hyped. If you couldn't tell, I get hyped talking about it because I know this is a good reminder. And I know some of y'all, when I'm telling you, just hearing some of these rants sometimes, it's how I am. I hear the rant myself even when I say it, and I get hyped up on it because I'm like, amen. It's just like you just need a little reminder. That's why. That's what Moses did. He had to remind them sometimes of what they went through so that they remembered where they came from, and they're like, oh yeah, shit. We are, oh yeah, land of milk and honey. Oh yeah, we did come a long way. Oh yeah, the plan, baby. It's a reminder of what you're doing. It really is. Like, don't forget, like, yeah, we have to deal with this every day. You got to deal with people. You're going to deal with all of it. You're going to deal with ups and downs, but it sounds like progression. But don't forget, we are on a plan. I'm telling you, the long term. And I I doubt that anyone, oh, damn, Altria coming down here again. 3 big candles on Altria. They're getting clapped. But I doubt anyone who really sticks to the plan and doesn't get so crazy with everything, you know what I'm saying, and demand an immediate result and is able to really stick to this throughout, you're going to get something. FDA have visited retailers to enforce Juul ban. They asked the court to block it, exploring possible bankruptcy filing. Juul has consulted restructuring lawyers as various options. And then the FDA is enforcing the ban. Juul Labs reported exploring a possible bankruptcy, according to Wall Street Journal. But yeah, man. We in the game, bro. Just don't. Again, like I said, I don't think anybody. I think all of you will watch your opportunities come to you. You're able to save. You're able to do it. You know why you're here, but just like understand there's a plan to all of this. The plan was never for you to have massive amount of success after the first year and then it was just going to continue. You know what I'm saying? That was just never the plan. There was always going to be some moment you were going to get tested with things going low. Your plan will even, it's part of the plan that your plan will even be tested. Oh man, Chad, I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me, but hopefully you can see what I'm saying. But I think once you get that reminder, it's always good. It's always good to have. It's like, wow, we're actually trying to stack up and be smart so we can run into these opportunities. And that the plan is for it to come in down the road. The plan is to be ready for all the opportunities you weren't ready for when you didn't have a plan. That's it. That's it. That's all I've been saying. That's the whole story with all of it. Because if you don't think that's going to happen, wake the fuck up. Like, you don't think 5 years from now that some opportunity is going to run your way and it's going to be a great one. It'll be like Bitcoin at $200, like when I bought it in 2015. God, I wish I had even more money to buy it back then. I still came out good, but even then, this is what I'm talking about. You are going to run into an opportunity and you are going to be faced with a difficult decision or a difficult reality. You're either going to have money to invest in it or not. You're going to have money to pursue this opportunity or dream or goal, or you are not. And that's all it comes down to. So, and that's why we're saying the plan is, we know we have opportunity coming. We don't know what it's going to look like, but we know we need to be in the most solid financial position so that we can take advantage of it when it does arrive. I hope they feel me, Chad. It's a good one. I really do. But that's what I want you to think about. Okay? I want you to, and if this will help you, I want you to think about the opportunity you missed. Okay? Because I'm giving you the solution to this problem. I want you to think about the Bitcoin you didn't buy. I want you to think about the house that you didn't buy. Not because you thought the market was going to crash, but because you legitimately just did not have enough money to comfortably go after an investment, to go after an opportunity, to go after what it was. I want you to really think about that and think about that feeling and how it made you feel back then. So now you can feel a lot more optimistic that, wow, this is why I'm building up the long term. This is why I'm saving this stuff. This is why I'm doing it. Because then when that opportunity shows itself in a different form down the road, you're not going to be like that again. You see what I'm saying? That's not going to happen to you. And we're going to make sure that never happens. And then once that never happens, and then you're able to take advantage of it, oh my gosh, your life just changed. Ta-da! That's it. So that's what I'm trying to get you to realize here. That it's all about where it's going to lead into. And the point was, if the situation made it where you weren't able to do it, then you're able to now be prepared so that the next opportunity, you're going to be able to comfortably go about it. You're going to be able to see it, and then you will be good to go. So it's very, very good. And I get really, really excited about it. Most of my misses were lack of knowledge. That's good. I think most of it's a mix of lack of knowledge, but also I think the money situation, it just affects it. That's it. It's just like you would have done a lot more different things. You either would have went bigger or you would have maybe been more interested in certain investments, more or less. You need to write a book. I wanted to. I actually have one. You know that? I haven't finished it. It's just so much work, bro. But I have fun writing. But I have 50 pages of a book written, believe it or not. But I just never finished it. That's it. And then life came, and then I have to deal with so much things. It's wild. I don't think I've never not bought what I wanted, thinking it might drop in price. Hey man, but I've not bought some stuff because I couldn't. I think we all could relate to that. I think there's always been an investment that we were not able to get because we couldn't buy it. We couldn't afford it. That's it. Or we had other obligations that made it where we were not able to buy something and hold it with the same level of risk. So you'll get whatever you want. You don't care if the price is going to go down. But we have all dealt with, oh, man, that would have been great. Oh, I wish I bought houses then. I wish I bought this then. Oh, if I could have bought this, if I could have done that. And then it's just thinking, why didn't you? Like, oh, well, I only had $200 saved. Oh, I only had $1,000. Oh, well, I had $1,000, but then I had to pay for this. And then I was thinking about this. And then it's just like you had zero investment knowledge. You weren't thinking about it and you didn't plan for it and you didn't have savings. Well, guess what? You're doing the exact opposite now. So my brother, have nothing to fear about the future, have nothing to fear about right now where you feel like you are behind or anything, because again, you're operating different now. You now have knowledge. You are now thinking about it. You are now planning and you are now investing to the point where now if this opportunity comes up, you will actually be prepared on various levels. And that is what we're trying to make sure happens, and we're trying to avoid anything to the contrary. Yes, I love it. See, you brought something up. You said fact. Other opportunities will come. Just be ready for the next one. Bro, I'm telling you, that one is a guaranteed right there. That's the assumption that we're making, is that there will guaranteed be something else that comes up, which it always does. That's what I learned. But that is something you got to keep in mind. So it's just be ready for when it is there and make sure you're as ready as possible. You don't know what it's going to look like, but that's all it comes down to. Nice day to sitting on cash. I was going to get JP, but I got over it. I do like it. Ukraine war bonds, I wouldn't touch them. Just go buy an I bond at that point. So last XLU, I got 2 of them left. I think I might hold it, but could be smart to take one off the table. I'd rather be wrong while optimistic than dead right on pessimism. This has nothing to do with optimism or pessimism. This is reality. The reality is every single year or couple of years, this world generates life-changing wealth opportunities. That's just how the economy works. That's how it is. We have technology, you have breakthroughs, all of that. It is all about patience. So that's why it's like I could get optimistic and pessimistic all at the same time with a bunch of stuff. But it's just like the reality is we've seen a lot of things, hence we've missed stuff. But then it's also like it's really out there, and it is going to happen. So it's now, are you going to be prepared or not is simply the question. But I guess we're going to listen to it since this is a pretty big deal. Again, the crazier the chat gets, I'm going to
so important to so many
what's
Americans.
it called? I'm going to
it's a sad day for
play
the
an
court
ad.
and for the country.
And if you get bothered by me or the chat,
50 years
please
ago,
just go report
Roe v.
the
Wade
original source of where
was
it's coming
decided
from.
and has been the law of the land
I'll play it
since
for a
then.
little bit. Chad goes
This
crazy.
landmark case
We'll
protected
add
a
in
woman's
mute,
right to choose.
But I'm going to go pee. I love you.
A right to make
Follow me on Instagram.
intensely personal decisions with her doctor, free from the interference of politics. It reaffirmed basic principles of equality, that women have the power to control their own destiny. And it reinforced a fundamental right of privacy, a right of each of us to choose how to live our lives. Now, with Roe gone, let's be very clear. The health and life of women in this nation are now at risk. As chairman and ranking member of the Senate Judiciary Committee, as vice president and now as president of the United States, I've studied this case carefully. I've overseen more Supreme Court confirmations than anyone today, where this case was always discussed. I believe Roe v. Wade was the correct decision as a matter of constitutional law and application of the fundamental right to privacy and liberty in matters of family and personal autonomy. It was a decision on a complex matter that drew a careful balance between a woman's right to choose earlier in her pregnancy and the state's ability to regulate later in her pregnancy. A decision with broad national consensus that most Americans of faith and backgrounds found acceptable, that had been the law of the land for most of the lifetime of Americans today. And it was a constitutional principle upheld by justices appointed by Democrat and Republican presidents alike. Roe v. Wade was a 7-2 decision, written by a justice appointed by a Republican president, Richard Nixon. In the 5 decades that followed Roe v. Wade, justices appointed by Republican presidents from Eisenhower, Nixon, and Reagan, George W. Bush, were among the justices who voted to uphold the principles set forth in Roe v. Wade. It was 3 justices named by one president, Donald Trump, who were the core of today's decision to upend the scales of justice and eliminate a fundamental right for women in this country. Make no mistake, this decision is a culmination of a deliberate effort over decades to upset the balance of our law. It's a realization of an extreme ideology and a tragic error by the Supreme Court, in my view. The court has done what it has never done before, expressly take away a constitutional right that is so fundamental to so many Americans that had already been recognized. The court's decision to do so will have real and immediate consequences. State laws banning abortion are automatically taking effect today, jeopardizing the health of millions of women, some without exceptions. So extreme that women could be punished for protecting their health. So extreme that women and girls were forced to bear their rapist's child. With the child, a consequence. It just stuns me. So extreme that doctors will be criminalized for fulfilling their duty to care. Imagine having a young woman have to carry the child of incest as a consequence of incest. No option. Too often the case. The poor women are going to be hit the hardest. It's cruel. In fact, the court laid out state laws criminalizing abortion that go back to the 1800s as rationale. The court literally taking America back 150 years. This is a sad day for the country, in my view. But it doesn't mean the fight's over. Let me be very clear and unambiguous. The only way we can secure a woman's right to choose, and the balance that existed, is for Congress to restore the protections of Roe v. Wade as federal law. No executive action from the president can do that. And if Congress, as it appears, lacks the votes to do that now, voters need to make their voices heard. This fall, we must elect more senators and representatives who will codify women's right to choose into federal law once again. Elect more state leaders to protect this right at the local level. We need to restore the protections of Roe as law of the land. We need to elect officials who will do that. This fall, Roe is on the ballot. Personal freedoms are on the ballot. The right to privacy, liberty, equality, they're all on the ballot. Until then, I will do all in my power to protect a woman's right in states where they will face the consequences of today's decision. While the court's decision cast a dark shadow over a large swath of the land, many states in this country still recognize a woman's right to choose. So, if a woman lives in a state that restricts abortion, The Supreme Court's decision does not prevent her from traveling from her home state to the state that allows it. It does not prevent a doctor in that state from treating her. As the Attorney General has made clear, women must remain free to travel safely to another state to seek care they need. My administration will defend that bedrock right. If any state or local official, high or low, tries to interfere with a woman's exercising her basic right to travel, I will do everything in my power to fight that deeply un-American attack. My administration will also protect a woman's access to medications that are approved by the Food and Drug Administration, the FDA, like contraception, which is essential for preventative health care, mifepristone, which the FDA approved 20 years ago to safely end early pregnancies and is commonly used to treat miscarriages. Some states are saying that they'll try to ban or severely restrict access to these medications. But extremist governors and state legislators are looking to block the mail or search a person's medicine cabinet or control a woman's actions by tracking data on her apps she uses are wrong and extreme and out of touch with the majority of Americans.
So is silencing people. Anyways, that's good. I think they're going to go back and forth with it. It's definitely going to be an issue here as we get to November. So we're going to see what happens with it. You guys did pretty good. Only had to hit you with one ad, but yeah, we aren't going to make another ad. They shouldn't have hit you with another ad. I didn't mean to do that one. But that's good, though. But it's good. We got to clear the chat for a little bit. We're glad you're here. And we still got a couple more hours left. So this was the big news today. The abortion stuff, Roe v. Wade. I feel like California is about to be popping, though. I'm just saying, some of you guys out there, maybe you guys... no, okay, I won't make any jokes. But still, does canceling women's rights affect certain stocks? Yeah, it does. There's a stock called DARE and then like EVNF or something. It's like there's two of them that are out there that make some of the medications, but they didn't really move too crazy, and I don't know how much it'll actually hold up. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. California probably won't riot. California is actually it's gonna be it's California doesn't get affected by this. People are going to move to California. That's where it's like, it sounds very bad. You're like, wow, they just repealed Roe v. Wade. But what it did was it gave the decision up to the states. So within minutes, Texas already outlawed abortion. It's up to the states now. But California, any place, Oregon, New York, any place you could think of that is very, I guess, not ultra conservative, they are going to be able to still allow abortions. So it's just like you're going to, it's an annoying thing because it's going to open up like weird legal stuff and all of this. But at the end of the day, it's like if you live in California, your rights to abortion have not changed. If you live in, again, I'd say if you live anywhere but like 13 states, your right to abortion has not really changed. But go look it up and you'll see. You could read into it. But besides that, there's no other real stock effect, simply because, except for those two companies that are kind of tied into it. You're wrong. Well, I'm going off of the New York Times article. So if you have any other source, I would love we could, back it up with that. But you could go, this is even the same thing said on the New York Times also. Any news, or do we have a lot of data next week? You got a lot of real estate data. And then you also have one more thing. I forgot what it was. The PCE. PCE is going to be next week. Besides that, any of the little earnings that might start up here and there, we might get a couple of companies. And then besides that, just what happens with bonds, dollar, and then everything else. Love watching the vids. Oh, good to have you here, baby. That's good. I love it. God bless you. It's been a pretty fun day. I mean, it was pretty crazy in the morning. The data ended up being good. We got that consumer confidence, and it was very, very good. Pinterest to reimburse employees for abortion trial. Yeah, we've had like 4 or 5 companies do that. Am I still XLU? Yeah, I still have both of them. They are up 330%. I sold one of them, have the other 2. I think I might get rid of one by the end of the day, so we'll see. Renewing my trade name. You've been FOCO for 4 years? Wow. That's hype, bro. Congratulations. There you go, baby. 4 years in the game. That's good. You know, most people don't make it past 2 years of business. So that's a very, 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 very big thing. Not out of business. Amen. Bro, and I don't know. Web demand is still like, it's something like you would think everybody knows about, but it's like the demand just keeps going up. Let's see. Bro says the Capitol is going to be nuts. Yeah, there's people out there right now. I mean, they're already doing it. People are getting just more ignorant somehow. I feel like I've seen like more and more people just trying to get into like web design, or I guess I've just been seeing companies that need it. Maybe that's it, because I'm like, dude, this person needs a new website. This is crazy. Web3 killing premiums. I know we made most of the move right after the data. I mean, some people were calling for 390 today, and I don't know. We might see it if it has like an end of the day rally. But everything today was good. The data was good. The only thing bad about today was that we got good data, but it seems to not be messing up the Fed futures again. Actually, all the Fed futures have really, really relaxed right now. That's weird. So all rate hike odds dropped from even July till now. So again, you guys are going back and forth with the abortion stuff. That is the big news of the day. We'll just see again what it ends up playing with. But besides that, any other like personal opinions on it? I mean, you guys just save that for your families and stuff. You know, it's good. Otherwise, unless you have a stock, if you got a stock, that'll move off of it. But I think both of the ones there related aren't that good. It's important. Yeah, it's important for your family and the people around you, but like you don't know anybody in here like that. So just, talk about it with your wife, your kids, your friends, your family, your local politician, but if there's a play, we could look into that. Engineering Chads. What's up, baby? Yeah, talk about it at a local barbecue. Amen. Amen. Barbecue sound nice, man. Barbecue sound nice. Then XLU, I don't know what I'm going to do with that one. I think I want to sell one of them, but I just don't know when. Any recommendations with good value for credit spreads? Try to see from outside perspective. I would go for any of the slow movers, but it's hard. I mean, we had a dominating week for defensive stocks, and then a lot of the other growth ones started to move. So it's very hard to see. I would, my favorite ones for credit spreads, McDonald's and HD. Veru, are they actually? Veru might be a good one. If that's actually related to the abortion stuff. Outperform ahead of Sabizabulin. It's oral, antiviral, That's Veru has like COVID. It's formerly known as a female health company. No, nothing came. I'm trying to see. I don't think Trojan is publicly traded. Unfortunately. Chain looking a little wacky. I think it's moving. This one's even moving later. It didn't move as much as the other ones. What was the other one? Like VGFR and then DARE or something? Called it. We're clearly running on data. What's the next week catalyst? PCE later in the week. Real estate data, more ISM. Monday, you're going to get durable goods, and then pending home, and then Dallas Fed. Tuesday, you're going to be getting a consumer board of confidence, Richmond Fed, wholesale inventories, retail inventories, and then the advanced trade balance. Then Wednesday, you get GDP quarter over quarter, then core PCE. And then Thursday, you get PCE deflator, PCE core, M&I Chicago PMI, and then personal income spending and jobless claims. And then Friday, all of the ISM, manufacturing, price paid, new orders, and employment. So next week is going to be very, very volatile. Just because we're going to have all of this data to go back and forth with. Boeing's on the high right now, and then so is Expedia. Maybe the travel stocks are benefiting off of the abortion news. I don't know. But we'll see. But they're going up, cutting HD dailies. You probably hit a nice one on that, though. All good. Cutting HDs. GDP will be, I think it'll be important. I think people are going to overestimate it because, again, GDP gets moved around with a lot of different factors, but I think the trade balance, that's going to be the important thing. But then again, you have the PCE. You're going to have PCE and a bunch of other data, and then we'll see with real estate again. Part of today was bullish real estate data, which, again, kind of just put any talks of the consumer not doing good. It just wasn't good. Is there anything? Monday is durable goods, pending home sales, and Dallas Fed. It's still data, so it depends on what happens with it, but it's not like the most important. And then pretty much from like Wednesday, once we get GDP till Friday, that data will really move us. But still Monday and Tuesday, you got enough to react, like for sure. EVFM go up if state is banning. Again, it just depends on what state it is. But that's the one. EVFM is the other abortion stock. But again, it's a penny stock. I don't know if I think DARE is a little bit better. We haven't confirmed Veru. If Veru could hold as an abortion play, that one would be a lot better. But otherwise, I don't even know if you can make a play on any of these. I don't know how viable they'll be. CHD owns Trojan condoms. How they got church in their name and condoms, huh? This makes no sense. It's ridiculous. But even then, though, like, I mean, as it relates to buying condom stocks, I don't know if people are going to start using condoms if they already weren't. I feel like it's just kind of something you do or you don't, you know? I don't know if a law is going to actually change condom demand. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to realize, like, the actual consequence of not using a condom is a disease or a live human being. And that has still not prevented certain actions. So, you know, you got to, I don't know. I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like it's going to be a non-event there. I think it's just, I think people have already made a personal decision and nothing else is going to change about that. The question is who loses money. I think more people are going to make money when it's all kind of said and done, but we just don't know. Again, the fact is, I mean, we'll see until California gets threatened with something, but I think it'll be chill. Veru's making another move. Is that XLV on the high again? I wish we could have got, man, I wish we grabbed XLV2 the same time. XLU's kind of chilling out. SPY's hitting a high, 397.35. Does the Supreme Court decision make it where women travel to states where abortion is still legal? I believe so. That's it. I mean, a lot of people are kind of arguing about this, or some people not really too familiar with it, but I'm pretty sure that it is. XLU in the money, would you hold? You only have one? If you only have one, I don't know, maybe ghetto spread. I have two, so I'm down to sell one, and then I want to hold the other, but that's pretty much about it. But mine's till July, so we don't have that much time on it. That was a killer play, though. That's what, almost 500% a week? Come on. UVXY, where is it? We're going up a little bit, though. We're making our move. A little bit. So Veru. I don't know. So are you under consensus that Veru is an abortion play or what? All right. And then I sold one more of the XLUs. I got one more remaining. Sold one at 85. Again, we bought it for 19 cents the other day. Even the cities are starting to climb too. That'll be nice. The FedEx is not. I needed to move more. Elon on the high. ADP. Wells Fargo's still chilling. Those Morgan Stanleys were good too. The average down would have been nice. MO, huge green. Again, we're going to see how the plays out. All that back and forth. Because I feel like a Juul. Yeah, remember they had that drop and then they came out. Because a Juul bankruptcy, I feel like it might help them. It'll give them a lot of write-offs. Veru makes a female condom. Got it. Formerly known as Veru Healthcare, the female health company on urology and oncology. Yeah, so they have a female condom pretty much. So I don't know. That it could react though. That maybe over the next few days as the discussion heats up. This thing's actually been holding way too well. Like low key. Airbnb abortion states popping? Maybe. 11, 12, 13. 260. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I kind of like Veru though. I don't know. I feel like maybe even just talks of it. I don't know if this will actually be a good play, but I feel like the more everybody keeps talking about the abortion stuff, I feel like one of these is going to do its thing. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I bought 200 shares, and then I'm going to buy puts on it to protect it. Maybe I'll need more than July 15th. Check the August. Oh, suspense. Suspense. All right, I bought the 11 puts for July 15th, and then I grabbed 200 shares at 1361. I bought Veru. Again, I just think people talking about it, I think they're the best because anything quote-unquote abortion related has already been a penny stock. They've kind of been up since some of the stuff has been happening. So I grabbed the big put on it because, again, it's a biotech. If it drops a lot, we can make money on it on the downside. So I did the shares plus the puts. But I think here, again, after the weekend and everything else, we might get an interesting discussion. So I got 200 shares of Veru, and then I bought 4 of the puts on July. ARC puts for 50 cents. Could be good. Could be good. I missed the ticker. I don't know. Hopefully this one, if this one goes crazy too, we might even make money on the puts if it goes up. If it goes really crazy. But I grabbed Veru. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. You just watch me do it in front of you. I grabbed 200 shares of Veru. at $13.61, and then I bought 4 contracts at 55 cents at $11. So I overinsured, and then I bought 200 shares here to play any upside. And the whole idea here is it's like a women's health company. They make like oncology products for women, and like they literally are known as the Women Health Company. Some people brought them up related to abortion. They didn't move the same as the other abortion stocks leading into it. What was the other one called? What was it? EVGF? There's like DARE and the other one. They already moved up, but now they kind of chilled. But I just think if people talk about it, it'll move. I don't necessarily believe that it's going to, I don't think people are going to just start buying women's condoms and start using them or stuff like that. But I just like how it's held up prior and just leading into all of it. It's kind of held up. It's a biotech. It can move a lot. So even the puts are decent. So I'm just seeing with whatever talks people talk about over the weekend, if maybe this brings into hype on the stock coming into next week. Tiva's the other one. Yeah, I didn't play that one. There's Tiva. Someone even said Hims. That's another women's health company. And honestly, that's why it's like out of all of them, though, it's like I'm looking at the daily chart. That's why I'm like, this one is very unique comparatively. It already looks like they got something. They sold their Plan B company, EVFM. Yeah, see, that's the other one, but I mean, this thing is just like, I don't know if I want to get in that one. You know what I'm saying? Even like DARE, like they both just all look weak. And then Veru kind of just looks like it's in its own little world, and I like that. And that's on a daily, not even just the normal. Sell Sunday. Yeah, I just haven't made a long-term purchase in a while. I guess a month feels like a very long time for us. Without all the talk, it could flush. I was looking at the monthly. Yeah, that's why I like the share strategy. Because now, if it does go back below 11, which 11 seems far out the money, but it's a biotech that was already clapped, we might be able to benefit a lot off of it. But we will see. This will probably be like a 2-week swing trade, 3 weeks, because now it seems like we're gonna enter the like hype level of all of it, and then we're just gonna see kind of how it all plays out. Obviously, first swing, who wants to invest in it? Like, no, man, I really think this is breakthrough technology. Think it's going to be good. Think people are really going to like it. Catalyst for Nike. I think they got earnings next week, actually. Were those cheap puts? They were kind of cheap. I mean, $55. I still spent about $400 for puts, or $200. So, and then I have 200 shares. So if the stock goes up $1, I make my money back on it. But then I have to go, pretty much stock needs to move $1 in my favor to break even. Otherwise, we'll lose on that too. But I don't think they were too expensive nor too cheap. But I do believe this stock can move just because, again, it's a bio. Stream Alert said Very, not Veru. Really? Oh. It did. My bad. How come my mic sounds different today? Does it? I don't know. Someone said that. I think I just sound different. I'm not like yelling today. And again, I had a good workout, but my voice, I just have to lean into my deep voice and not trying to like yell and take it out. But it's been going good. It's been going good today. I ain't Janet yelling, bro. I'm not Yeltsin. I was telling you, that guy still has no idea. No idea who yelling is. No idea. But let me go to the bathroom, okay? I'll be right back. Chad loves you. Chances are you're going to hear something about abortion. Yep. Everything, bro, there's no news. Everything on the news right now is all about abortion. Oh, man.
It means that it's going to generate a lot of emotion on both sides.
All right, let's see.
So one of the things that we've heard said,
Freedom
including by the President of the United States, that this has never been done before, that the Supreme Court has taken back a fundamental right. At the same time, one of the criticisms is it was a 50-year precedent, and we do have stare decisis, and we respect that, at least try to whenever we can. But I wonder, is that right? I mean, Brown versus Board of Education didn't take away a right, it gave a right, but it overturned a much older precedent, did it not?
It did. It overturned one that was some 50 some odd years old, going all the way back to 1896 in the Plessy versus Ferguson case, which allowed for public segregation in that case of transportation, trains in particular. So yes, we do have overturning of precedent on occasion. Usually people think in terms of progress being made when something is overturned. It also means that time marches on, things change in society, despite the fact that justices in this majority talk about being originalists and going back to the founders' intentions as they wrote the Constitution and the amendments that have come since then. But times do change, and sometimes the court keeps up with the times, and sometimes it does not.
Barbara, it strikes me that in Roe against Wade back in 1973, the court generated a lot of controversy in the country, but for itself as well, a controversy that really didn't die down much that I could tell over some 50 years. At the same time, the court is right back into the controversy now. What does that do to it as an institution?
It makes everybody go crazy
with the populace.
It makes everybody just go crazy. Everybody is crazy. Everybody. So, how you feeling? Huh? You feel good today? It's Friday. Welcome. I know. Yep, you still have inflation. I hate to break it to you. You know what I'm saying? I forgot to tell you. Maybe we should have told you that. Yeah, inflation is still at 8.6%. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. It's wild. Yeah, and the Fed is tightening more than any other time ever in history, if you didn't know that. Did y'all hear about Russia and Ukraine too? I don't know if you heard about that, but I think there's a war going on there. And then, like, I don't know, the price of gas around the world is going crazy too. The Fed, the SEC is about to change like 80% of how the stock market functions. Did you guys know that? Oh yeah, that's also going on. What else was there? I think there's a couple more things I might be missing. But yeah, we got all that going on. Yeah, there's a lot. And it's Friday. Oh yeah, monkeypox. Oh, how can I forget about monkeypox or COVID? Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, all that stuff is happening. Yeah, like actually right now. So it's chill. But yeah, so we got a lot to juggle with. Hopefully you guys are ready. Hopefully you're prepared. EVM full on breakout. That's the one. That's the one they chose. The FOVFM. I think it's just because it's cheaper. I just feel like everyone's like, I'm going to buy 1 million of these. But are you happy? Definitely not happy. Definitely more joyful. Above all else is how we break it down. So it's good. Feels good. Feels good to be home. Yeah, EVF. I might keep up EVFM even though I got Veru. Japanese yen at highs. Oh no. Apple's coming down. I need more charts. JP, let's see. Highly home, but always repping. The Shy 81s, I feel like they're good to have, but it's definitely, I mean, it's clap now. That's what we said. I remember I even said it the first time. I said don't go after them after they made the gain. I think we got a decent price. Pretty much what I mean by decent price is that it's down now, but I think any little bond volatility is going to shoot right back up. But if you pay too high for them, they're bad. But I'm going to be waiting on it. I like to have it, especially with the next 3 months. I don't think it's going to be bad to not have. I definitely think we're going to bring up shy and the rates at some point before they expire. And then it's just really where the market is and where we go from there. But they're down now, but I'm not expecting anything, I guess, too crazy just yet. But I do think they are going to, they're definitely not written off yet. The market is delirious. Well, listen. I understand there's a lot, and it's hard. So, there's just one thing you need. There's just one thing you're going to need. And we could do it. We could do it today. We could do it here right now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, right? Oh, Chadadonia. I got it for you, man. I got it for you. I got some philo. I got a little one, and we were already talking about the long term and everything else today. And this one, I didn't plan for it, but it flows very, very well with kind of what we talked about. So some of you like the financial philo. I think you're going to like this one. Is this one religious? No. Can I apply it to some things? Yeah. But realistically, this is just this is going to give you something about life. This is going to give you something about growth and something we all deal with and something we may not know we deal with probably until I tell you this, because this was something that when I started to think about it, I low-key was kind of like, damn. I was like, I think I do this in certain areas of my life, and it was very, very eye-opening for me. So I'm just very glad I could share it with you. I hope it does help, and I hope you can vibe with it. Again, if you can't vibe, this may not be the place for you. You know how we do things. It's Friday. It's very chill. But what I'm saying is that I really hope you could get something productive at this. And if it's not productive for you, again, in the nature of philo, I would encourage you to do something productive with whatever time you would have if you're not participating in something else. Okay? So, are you ready, Chad? I don't know where to even start this. That's it. I don't even know where to start this one. Maybe I'll just start it with this. Here is a quote. I don't know where it comes from. I believe it or not. It's just it's something that like people have said, throughout time. Sometimes you don't really know where a quote comes from, but you've heard it. So here it is. Knowledge that doesn't change behavior is useless. But knowledge that changes behavior loses its relevance. Chad, let me say this one more time. Let me say this one more time for you. Knowledge that don't change behavior is useless. But knowledge that changes behavior loses its relevance. Oh, man. This one's wild. Oh, kind of fire. I'm telling you, I could end the philo right now. That's it. Honestly, I really could. Because that's all it took for me to even have a philo. I read that quote and I was like, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is talking about, everything. Just literally knowledge, growing, getting better, even as the world changes. Like literally, you could just think about this all weekend. I really hope you do, honestly. Like really think about it. Everything in your life. If the knowledge you are getting does not change your behavior. It is useless. However, as humans, both at how we behave and how we treat other people, that's the crazy part. If it does eventually change our behavior, eventually that same level of knowledge loses its relevance. And I know this is why I said, I was like, bro, this hit me. That's why I'm saying this ain't religious, but I could apply this to religion at times. I could be like, wow, that's why it's easy to get a hard heart at sometimes. Or that's why, again, even with stocks, you guys, some of you have learned so many things. And again, when you didn't know, it was so useful. It changed your behavior. But then guess what? Eventually, if you actually did change even for the good, that same good knowledge, it might even start to just become mundane for you and lose its relevance. Oh, man. That's why sometimes people do very good, and then that's why they call it drifting. Because sometimes you came across something and it changed everything. It changed your behavior. You got real knowledge, but then it became kind of a habit. And then now that it became a habit, what ended up happening, it started losing its relevance and impact in your life. Oh, welcome to human nature. Honestly, it sucks too. I hate to break it to you. Do you realize this happens to you as a human and your interactions with people? Do you realize this is how you are treated and this is how you treat others? Y'all don't feel me? Think about it. Sometimes you come across people and the first time you come across them, it's very, very useful. Or you're like, wow, I'm so glad I met this person. I'm so glad I met this girl. Wow, she's amazing. She's perfect. Oh, I'm glad. Wow, I did all this. I came across, bro, you hear about real estate? Oh, you hear about all of this? And it becomes so useful to you. And then what happens? It'll be very useful once. Then it will just become useful. And then finally it will become mundane. Let me say that again. It will become very useful once. Then it will be just useful. And then finally, it will just become mundane. So, why am I telling you this? One, I really want you to think about this because for me, I was able to walk away. Wow, like, damn, like, what is really important? Wow, what is the stuff that really changed my life when I learned it that I'm probably treating mundane right here, right now? That was my first wake-up call. That's what I got out of it, right? But then there was another quote. I read it at a different time, but it was funny because I could kind of apply it to what we got right now. But what did they say? I got to see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. Are you ready? And I know some tinfoiler is going to be like, no, that's fake, but just bear with me for example's sake. We put man on the moon before we put wheels on luggage. Let me say that one again. We put man on the moon before we put wheels on luggage. You guys ever been to the airport? Imagine you roll your little luggage. Yeah, do you realize that's a pretty modern invention? But it applies to what we're talking about right now. Because like we said, knowledge that doesn't change behavior is useless. But then knowledge that changes behavior, it becomes mundane. I think some of you guys would look at the wheels on your luggage and say, oh, that's mundane. Like, that's not a big deal. Like, bro, that was popping in the 1970s. And they were like, oh my gosh, this changes everything. But dude, they were doing what? Honestly, it's just the whole point of human history. This is a point to think about with this main logic. Because look around. Throughout human history, people have always had the things that they needed in a weird way. But it doesn't mean it always clicked instantly. Oh, y'all ain't feeling me, man. They had everything they could to build a spaceship, to build a plane. We had anything we could have possibly thought about. But we didn't really realize what was in front of us to either make our life easier, more convenient. Who knows what it could have been. So that's what this philo is, man. I really hope it could get you to think about all the things that have changed your life, have made you better and made you move. But now the question is, are you dealing with what we all deal with? Because I deal with it too. Again, like I said, I can make this religious, but it's not about that. But you know how much I love God, bro. I talk about it every day. You guys hear me with it. I bring it up. But that's one thing I was like, man, I feel like some stuff I learned about God, at one point it changed my life forever. But then I had to ask myself, am I treating it kind of mundane here and there? Am I actually now not letting it have its same effect, resulting in a hardening of heart? That's what I think for myself. But then again, too, I even said the same thing with like money and what's going on with the world. And I'm trying to find, I'm like, wow, the same knowledge that taught me the fundamentals of everything that I know about economics. Again, getting into the macro, getting into the trade, all of that. I'm like, wow, that was so great at one point. But I'm like, do I view it mundane now? So this is something you got to think about. And then that being said, now, if you could kind of really take that look and value what you got, now I'm going to really challenge you to ask you, are you putting man on the moon before you're putting wheels on the luggage? What I'm trying to tell you is, are you possessing something that you have everything you need to get more than what you want, but you haven't quite pieced it together yet because we're treating things mundane. We're just living and getting through the habit and the rhythm and all of that. So, Chad, I hope you like it. I really hope this helps, and I really hope it just gives you something to think about over the weekend. And really, I think it will push you very, very in a good place if you could really think about this and walk away with some of the appreciation that you have for what you've learned and what you've been through and the person that is created today, who you are right here, right now. And again, even where you're going, like we discussed. And then take another look to be able to realize, wow, I probably do have everything I need. The question is, again, was I just missing it because I was treating it mundane? So, Chad, I hope you like it. I hope it helps. And I hope you take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate costs. Follow me on Instagram at The Traded Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. And we love you. And God bless you. And I don't know. I want it in the sake of everything going on. What's the song called? Deposit made to the philo bank. It's good, man. I like that philo a lot. It's not that crazy. It's like deep, but not. But it's like, again, there's no condemnation. We ain't bringing up anything religiously. I'm sure all of you are going to apply this in your own way. But it's just some cool stuff to think about. And it's just like weird how we process a lot of different things. I know you wanted that OG intro. I got you.
I said it's fucking play that motherfucker.
Up in a foreign, rapping about that should get boring. Looking around, things more important before it go down. I'm gonna short it. Mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but I tell her I got a coat. Need me a castle. I want a moat. Financials are fragile. Watch it real close. The technicals lagging. That shit a joke. This shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast. I got me a straddle. Played on both. I always watch candles. Come get the smoke. Yeah. Hey, this is the realest shit. Reminiscent. Philo 607 switching. Then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this. Investor sentiment with shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be reliever quick. You smart, you buy with fear resist. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014, saw oil's first dip. Cheap energy made China and emerging markets rip. But oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like, whoa, That was the first sanction. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking. But as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising. Lower futures kept on trading. Same time, China bubble raising. We should've known it's trailing. But nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years, currency even weaker. EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Invert the curve and set the leader. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw for meters, now it's here. So now they hear it, and I don't need it. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all lucky this my favorite. Josh answers, call me Lil Buffett. Been a decade since I made a meal, y'all still haven't done it. Money come with problems and I love the repercussions. You an Instagrampreneur, nice pitch but don't do nothing. Pull up drippin', I ain't got the time, I had to slide. You too high, remind me of the market in no fire. They like to creep a lot, I like to trade the spy. And I know they don't believe in God, but feel him in my vibe. Really rich, I pull up Millie in the parking lot. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? I'm making money on the market, trading on phenomena. I beat the market every year, come meet me in the octagon. I'm on my Babylon, you lucky I got cameras. Get knowledge like I'm Santa Claus, got millionaires in Canada. I'm buying gold in Africa, I weigh it, I don't count it up. The factor in the tax enough, you asking me, I'ma laugh it up. Yeah, man. What's it called? 2019. Holla at me. Ay. Stop it with the talking, I ain't got no animosity. Called it when I profit, you could say that shit a prophecy. The topics that you talking make me think you doing comedy. I shop it on the market every morning like a shopping spree. Yeah, see, I love it when they daddy ain't rub it in they face, they could read up all about it. Can paint a perfect pic, I don't need the perfect palette. They be coming at me sideways, but still I kept my balance. God gon' get the glory in the story that I'm brewing. Sorry, I'm not sorry, I believe in what I'm doing. Yo, guys, I'm pretty godly, let me see him, let him prove it. I got mountains that need moving, round them lions and they drooling. I've been through a lot, these the lessons that I taught. See, I got a lot to teach, cause I had a lot I lost. You tryna eat with me, I'ma ask you what you brought. Nothing in this life is free, everything still got a cost. At your party, what's on my face? It's a code, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay, yeah. They talking and they barking like I care if they believe it. Honestly, you right, bro. You thinking you gon' be it. I'm not trying to fight, bro. I'm on the turn to cheat shit. Hold it, go the light bulb. I win if I'm defeated. Yeah. What's the plan without the work? What's a blessing without curse? Been depressed and I've been hurt. I've been stressed and I got burnt. I've been tested and I learned. I've been tempted, I discern. Love them blessings but hate church. I've been knows a lot. Thought they supposed to help the flock, but they always talking guap. Thought they supposed to show the lies. Just because I say it, fuck, I can't believe in God. That sound fucking crazy, like they teaching Islam rhymes. Saying bombs is jihad, don't use peace, use your arms. Use my speech, I disarm. Words stronger than the sword. Learn the mindset from the Lord. Man define him by his wars. Progress ain't the final score. If you hate this, bless you more. At your party, what's on my face? It's a code, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay.
Yeah. Oh, Chatadonia. I know. Word, stronger than the sword. Man defined him by his wars. Progress ain't the final score. If you hate this, bless you more. Amen, amen. 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 We out here, baby. We good to go. So, Chatadonia, welcome back. Today, filled with a lot, but not really. The data came out in the morning, and then we just got the breakthrough Roe v. Wade thing, and that's it, man. It went crazy all day. We even made a play on Veru related to it. A lot of things are going up here right now. Every industry's still up. Oil was able to rebound. Again, people like the data there in the morning, but as of right now, that's pretty much about it. We haven't done anything since that first data rally up there, and now we're chilling. It's not a half day, but we are halfway through the day, a little bit above that, so we're going to see It's like a mini squeeze, but we had enough momentum to go a little bit higher. Thank you. There you go. I got another Starbucks delivery today. This is beautiful. Wow, it's a good day, bro. It's a good day. Oh, no, we have not done any sort of quiz. We might need to. Tesla Chicle. That philo hit different. I feel you. I'm telling you, that philo got me thinking. That's why it's like, even then, I was just sharing with you the little wake-up call that gave me. So I thought that was pretty cool. I didn't get a Starbucks drink. My girlfriend asked me if I wanted Starbucks, and I said, just get me a ham and Swiss croissant. But I was actually trying to flirt with her. I thought, like, cause she's Swiss, so I thought, like, I was trying to, like, be cute. But then she actually showed up with, like, ham and Swiss croissants. So now I'm eating them. It's actually crazy how it ended up working. I started rolling with it. I said, okay, yeah. No, that's what I meant. Yeah. I thought I had game. I didn't. But now I have food. What price would I buy Apple if I didn't own it? Like, if we're talking, like, modern times, like, right now, it really just relates to everything else. Pretty much, if we could, like, confirm a market bottom, I would just buy Apple. Because this will probably be the cheapest it's been relative. Otherwise, I mean, I would just love 2018, 2019 pricing, but it would take a lot. It would take a bad streak like, what's his name? Like Mr. Zuckerberg. Honest question, how am I supposed to be monthly investing my long term with VU and VTI by same time each week? Because it's frustrating trying to figure out when. Just stick to it. Just give yourself a little bit of wiggle room. But if you're having difficulty actually pulling the trigger and end up overthinking it, just be very arbitrary about it and buy it every other week or something like that. And again, I don't know, with the ETFs, the same thing would apply to normal stocks too. But similar logic. But if you find yourself not pulling the trigger and then it led to you just stacking up deposits, like, nah. Like, I'd rather buy arbitrarily at that point. You know what I'm saying? But, like, you could give yourself a little bit of a window, right? It's like, so in this case now with the long term, like, even though the funny part is, like, it may seem like I'm waiting, but it's like I only have one deposit. So, like, I'll get another deposit here in a couple of days. But at the end of the day, it's like I usually give myself, like, a 2-week window, and then I just try to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then it's like if I'm in the market. But now it's like I've been saying I want to hold off a little bit till summer. Let some things move around. So it's like even then it's going to be 2 deposits. But if you've stacked up over 3, 4, 5, 6 deposits, and you're like waiting for the right time, then no. I would just go buy every other week, call it a day. If you have to go passive investing and go for ETF, nothing wrong with that. If you're not buying anything, but especially being down this low, if you've been the one to not really buy anything and kind of like hold off on the deposits and waiting for the right time, I would rather err on the side of buying right now and at least getting a little bit than not, simply because we're already low. We're already at one of the lowest points we've been in the last 12, 18 months. So take advantage of that. And that's what I'm saying. At this point, if you've already, like, that situation puts you in a situation where you're already waiting, then just like you're going to make less mistakes here now by using one of those deposits. Oh shit. That was Meta Materials. I thought it was AMAP, but yeah, of course, man. Little penny stock offering 50 million. I don't even know if it's a penny stock. It's just cheap. With growth or dividends, that's up to you individually based on what you already have, right? So some of y'all, it just like, it depends like who you are. Some of you are tall, some of you are short. You know what I'm saying? Some of you, like you guys, you grew up really young. You were like 17 years old, just built like you were an NFL linebacker or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how your portfolio is built right now. I don't know how mature it is. I don't know where it's at. So to make those decisions, you got to look at what you're holding. You got to say, do I have growth? Do I have dividends? If you're underweight growth right now, you better be buying some growth. If you're underweight value right now, you better be getting a little bit more value, especially with the level of uncertainty that we see in some of the rotations. So it just all depends really where you're at to make that decision. Again, if you want to go individual names like I do, that then go about it. Make sure you do that. But if you also want to go for ETFs and want some of that stability or more diversification, you need to go ahead and do that and keep diversification in mind too. Value versus growth would be like buying Uber would be growth. Coca-Cola would be value, more or less. Value in the terms in the sense of quality. If you wanted a value play where it's like a deep discount and it's unfavorable to the market and could have a lot of upside in a dividend, then UWMC or maybe even Walgreens or Altria. Altria right now, very good definition of value, I would say. They're dealing with external stuff. The stock was up 20-30% on the year, came right back down. It pays an 8-9% dividend. That's extreme value, I would say. I would say that is that's the definition of value, both in the name of a quality name, but more so it's trading now at a lower valuation. It has a high dividend, but it's fell out of favor because of other things that have occurred. Yeah, UWMC, they are shady. I guess at least the CEO is. I want to just see what happens with that earnings, though. Shady or not, you pull out 2 quarters of positive earnings and guidance in this environment, you got a friend in me. Yeah, you got a friend in me. You know what I'm saying? That's good. Why is it shady? I just personally don't like the CEO. That's it. I like the company. As someone involved in mortgages, I loved working with the company. We always had great experiences. It hasn't been bad. I love their business model. I love so many things about the company, but ever since the SPAC and already the first couple steps by the CEO, I have been very disappointed in. So that's why I would give it the shady. I just think management is not, it sucks. It's like you have a bad driver in a very, very powerful vehicle. And that's kind of the way I view it. I think, UWMC, either the driver is going to get better or you put in a new driver. Oh, man, that'll be a great company. And it still is a great company, but I am worried about it. Been on streams, invested net worth over the last 2 years, trying to invest more. Let's go, baby. Well, God bless you. Always good to see a good familiar name. And good question, too. I appreciate it. Yeah, great lender. I don't like the company. They're really easy to deal with. They're great as a consumer. That's why I liked it. If you are a consumer or you work in the mortgage industry, you're going to love UWMC. Like UWM Mortgages, United Wholesale, they're great. I literally just no problem, simple, best prices, everything. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's like the CEO. He has expensive taste. I agree. Where it's just like, but again, he's trying to get himself, and I understand he's trying to compete with the likes of Arquite and Quicken Loans. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are not. That's a mother effort to go about. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a big competition you got there. So I think he's trying to, I think he's trying to be big. He's trying to make the company be big, have a lot of capital at his disposal and all that. But it's still, I think a little bit of just, I don't know. He doesn't have Wall Street experience. I think it would go a long way in this case. He spells his name Matt with 1 T. Yeah, that is super sus. I feel. My house is about to sell. I'm kind of nervous about getting the cash. Well, unless you had a previous plan of where you wanted to put that money, try not to buy anything for 30 days after getting your money. That's always a tip of advice, whether you win the lottery, whether you get an inheritance, whether you get a bonus from your job. Maybe you make a very big trade and you're going to be tempted now that you have all of this newfound wealth. you're going to want to use it and live up to all of your wealthiness and then go buy things. But I encourage you, spend at least 30 days. Tesla prepares to upgrade Gigafactory in Shanghai to produce 21,000 EVs a week. Great advice. Trust me, it's good advice. I mean, sometimes if the market's running hot and things are going crazy, people get wild, but at least 2 weeks. At least 2 weeks. If you come into any money, don't spend it. Any big money. I'm telling you, that house flip that I executed at the beginning of the year, I have not even touched the money. I have not done anything with it, bro. I ain't even go buy a diamond chain. I ain't go even buy another house yet. I only had one other house, but that was already allocated before that. But I'm just saying, just don't spend any of it. If you come into any amount that's large that you didn't have before, or again, it's just any big influx of cash, give yourself some time to let it kind of, find a home, more or less. I almost bought a boat last night. Send me it. Let me see it. I want to take a look. I'm at midterm. Well, offering news is not very favorable in this market. Again, things are struggling, and then your company's just dumping more. It's not good. We need to update the long term. I need to do it. I haven't done it in a while. I will let you know when I do, but we shifted to the Instagram. I made like updates on my Instagram with it, and we'll post it there. But even then, with the extra month of stacking up deposits, it just feels like forever. So I will get the update out there soon. Two people died after Neo. Oh, yeah, wasn't that yesterday? It was people who worked for the company, right? That's a good idea. Rent boats in the summer so you could see what you like and then buy what you like in the winter. Good idea. I like that. I like Intel. I like them, but they're not the most favorable. I like the 4% yield. They got a couple things they're going to deal with, but it just all depends on where everything is. Like I said, it's like, let's say there's like a little bottom, right? And let's say all the good names bounce up. So let's say like all the growth names get like 10, 20% more expensive from where they're at today. And there's like a little bit of a bounce. And then Intel stays the same with that same dividend, then I would take Intel. But it just depends where things are at right now. It's like, so I wouldn't go for them in the middle of all this volatility. They're not going to be my like first pickup. You see what I'm saying? But it's like if things kind of bounce a little bit and they're still underperforming, I would take it. I'm all for the dividend. I feel like that's already happened. Not really. You'd be surprised. You'd be actually very surprised. Nike earnings. I mean, they had a couple of updates. I think they got a bunch of downgrades, but we'll see. That'll probably coincide with any retail and personal spending data we're going to get next week, too. Dollar goes a little bit. Oh, it might end up positive today. See if the SPY even goes negative on that. Do I own Ethereum? I do, but I sold out of the YouTube Ethereum back around like January when we did the house flip. But I still have old Ethereum. I think I have to find it somewhere. Search and rescue or some shit. We'll figure it out. But yes, very long-term Ethereum holder. But we recently, I'm glad we got a good move on it recently. SPY closing the CME gap. Link of the boat. I didn't see the link. I wasn't able to. Maybe you got to email it to me. It didn't show up in the chat. Yeah, it doesn't let you do it. Market will rally for earnings. It depends on the earning. Everything is going to be data. I'm telling you right now, the data is so important, whether it's earnings data, economic data, every single data release from here until July. July like 20th, 3 weeks from now maybe? All of it is gonna give us volatility. If the data can be interpreted as good regarding recession rates narrative, we're gonna go up. And then we're gonna top out. I doubt, unless things really get good, unless the data warrants it, I doubt we'll go above 417. But again, whatever happens, if it's bad, we're going to come down. But then if we are good data and then more and more good data past 417 and it warrants it, then we'll start chilling out a little bit harder. But we'll see what happens from there. But it just all depends on the data. Well, even it doesn't matter whether the data is cooked, but once we get the numbers, we're going to know how people are going to react. That's why I keep sharing these theories with you. You don't have to believe any of this shit. You don't have to believe recession is good. You don't have to believe this, but at the very least, once we know what the market is reacting to, at least you have a general idea of how people are behaving. So I don't care if the number is fake, but is it a fake lower number or a fake higher number, it is going to drive a certain set of reactions. You see what I'm saying? And that's all we're looking for. At this point, every single piece of data is going to be a little piece of a puzzle that's going to either warrant higher or lower prices and warrant a certain type of reaction from the market. And at this point, we've seen a lot of the possible reactions and what is going to get people worried, whether it's inflationary data or if it's recessionary data. Both of those have a unique response with different assets responding in a certain fashion. So that's literally all we're looking for when it's all said and done. But every other day, every other week that we get with data, it's going to drive things, and then you're going to watch as everybody, so there's going to be volatility. It's just going to be people reacting to all of that throughout this time. Good. It's very good. Imagine bad data. Well, that's what people are worried about. Oh, yeah, I saw this house. Do you guys want to see this? I was thinking of putting in an offer. This house already has 381,000 views. This is the weirdest house in Ohio. One, take a look at how it's shaped, right? Nice front door. Weird, like, square, boxy, open ceiling, right? Got a bunch of kids' cars. Pretty cool. All right? And then as you walk away from the kitchen, you get to walk into this room. I don't know if you saw it. This is a jail cell. So it comes with 2 jail cells. And then right next to the kitchen. And then you have this other diner room. With the jail cell. And then an indoor pool next to the diner. So you could eat and watch people swim. Super dope. Some nice rolling doors. And there's the outside. And it goes up here. And then I think that's it. The only weird thing was the what's it called too? There's like holes up here, like on the wall. So there's no like top walls, pretty much. But this house has 351,000 views. No, it was apparently the owner of the property was a big John Dillinger fan. And John Dillinger was locked up somewhere around there in Ohio. And he just made it as like he was like a real big fanboy of John Dillinger. And he just decided to make a a jail cell that mimicked the movie about John Dillinger, or like a story of John Dillinger. We could get it. It's cheap if you guys want it. Colt Compound, 200. That's weird. That gives me creepy vibes, though. That's what I'm saying, though. It gives me creepy vibes. You say, yeah, okay. I don't know. I've seen a lot in real estate. I've learned to just say, okay. And just say, all right, word. Like, legitimately, I've seen people do the weirdest things and the craziest things, and I don't know. So I've just learned to say, oh, that's cool. That's cool. If that's the official stated reason, okay. Okay, we'll take it. Why do you live in California if you could live somewhere else? Because California is not that bad unless you're trying to get involved with it. Like, I don't know if you're a family person, it's a really cool place to be, to a degree. Like, I mean, again, I don't know. Like, obviously you have schooling and other things, but it's like, I just spend time with my family. I don't really need the Cali social events. I love the weather, and everything else. And, you know, I've lived here for my whole life, besides college, but, you know, getting in early in California has proven to pay dividends. So even though prices are high, you know, there's been a lot more opportunities to like make money and kind of balance it out. Weather, what's the temperature? It's like hot and cloudy the last couple days. It's been weird. I'll put 10K towards whatever compound. Maybe we'll just get that one. But that one's just creepy. I don't know. I genuinely don't want to spend time in a house with a jail in it. ULCC related to JetBlue deal. Frontier. Save is going up. I don't know about JetBlue. Yeah, ULCC's moving. Josh becomes the warden. No, it's too much. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't even want to like play around like that with, like, I'd be like, no, the house is too creepy. That's it. Like, bro, it's easy to ban on the internet. That's why, like, usually it's just so, like, I'm like, come on, focus. Like, I don't get why you being so weird on the internet. Usually I ban people for their own sake, because if I ban them quick, I save them the embarrassment and shame of being a person who talks shit on the internet like that, and then hopefully, you know, get some better, you know, reconstructive or what, not reproductive. What's the word? You know, constructive, you know, it makes them good. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't. A real jail in a cult compound, that'd be insane, bro. I mean, insane. I don't have time for this. I'm not locking anybody up. Just tear it down and build a gulag. What? You had a Rolls. How did you like it? I was thinking about that the other day. The amount of cars. I flipped a lot too. Thankfully, I've never had to get to have to apply for the dealer license, but I actually like them. I wanted one before the Urus. I was gonna grab the Cullinan instead, but I don't know at this point. My biggest question is if luxury cars are gonna go down in value. That is where I'm kind of like, it's so wild right now. I go through cars a lot though. That's usually like, I mean, I've always known that you could drive expensive cars for relatively cheap, but it's like you gotta like some stuff you'll like and sometimes you won't. But then I get through I don't know, maybe it's like bipolar. I just go through phases where I'm like, oh yeah, I need cars, and then I get a bunch of cars. I'm like, I want this one, and then I'm like, that's the stupidest thing ever, and then I'll sell things, and then if it makes financial sense too, a lot of time. I mean, like I said, my biggest regret was buying. Again, even though I made some money early on, and I still bought houses, I wish I bought more houses than some of the cars. Even though some of them ended up being good deals, I got them at good deals. It's crazy. If I held some of them, they would have even went up more. But it's just, I really wish I just bought more houses with it there too. But my favorite, in a weird way, you're gonna be surprised. In a weird way, the Tesla. The Tesla is probably the coolest car I've ever driven. That didn't feel like a car, and it just felt. I remember. I'll never forget the first time driving a Tesla. It was like a really, really like. I even think the car is still cool as hell to this day. Like, it's just like the technology, it's a cool car. I'm telling you, it's a very, very cool car. Otherwise, the G-Wagon, I would say, I think that's it. G-Wagon has quelled any appetite, I hope. But that car is solid, the new one. But other than that, the Tesla is one of the coolest cars. Again, it's not luxury or anything, but it was a cool car. I'll never forget the first time driving a Tesla. I was geeking, bro. It was really cool. It was really, really cool. I'll never forget it. I can't. I was like a kid. I wasn't a kid when it happened, but I felt like a kid. I was like, dude, this car, it could do this. It could do that. Oh my gosh. A car that does this. Like, watch, it could drive itself. And then like the speed of it and like it's cool, but eventually it got boring, but it's still cool. It's still very, very cool. Yeah, save in ULCC though, still popping. Quote, today life won. Gleeful Republicans praise the Lord after abortion ruling. I'm sorry, I was looking at my scanner and all I saw was praise the Lord. It just like my eyes got glued to it. And I'm like, what? Oh man. Don't make it about religion, please, okay? So that they don't blow up churches and shit. Thank you. Okay, I don't know. That's it. It's America. They're like, but it is religious, Josh. It is. Okay, that's it. Add. Okay. First time you accelerate. Bro, I hurt my neck. The first time in the Model X, I was in passenger, and the guy, like, we were doing the test drive thing, and the guy floored it. I told him, I said, floor it, and I wasn't expecting it, bro. And I was all like, just like kind of like loose lizard neck, like wobbling around. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just wasn't, like, my chest was not to the sun. You know what I'm like? I was just sitting in this damn car, and this dude floors it, bro. And I'm telling you, my neck snapped back. Bro, I tweaked my neck for like 2 or 3 days. Like, low-key. I still have all the Teslas. I just don't drive them as much anymore. Just because I've been driving a lot more during the pandemic. It was kind of nice and other things. But I just, I don't drive them as much. I drove it the other day, but just not anything too crazy. No, it sounds funny and all, but like it was a violent first experience with that car. But that was like, dude, that's dope. CLQG. Still at 620, dude. Still wild. You ever consider getting whole Japanese cars like Supras and GTRs? Yeah, but there's a lot. There's like a lot of work if you want like another one or if you want to get it imported. And then I usually don't like premium. And that's like kind of my thing now. It's like even then I don't really want to buy any cars, but the thing that I look at is the value. Is so like I've talked about this in the video, and even we brought this up there, but it's just like if you can like there's some cars you can make money on. Like you could just like and that's it. Like so I have another, even though I'm not trying to buy cars, I have another car upcoming. I already have an order on it, and they're already going like literally. People will pay 100, 200 grand above MSRP for this vehicle, And that's my plan. That's why I even sold the Lambo too. I was like, all right, I'm about to maximize profit on the Lambo. I flipped that. I drove that car, crashed it, put 12,000 miles on it. I even got Instagram pictures. You know what I'm saying? They like, you rented it. I'm like, nah, I bought it and then I sold it and then I flexed it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, you do that, but like certain models, certain vehicles is like, I will pretty much only buy an expensive car if I could flip it down after a year. The whole idea is, what car can you drive for 1 to 3 years, drive it, get use out of it, and you would either break even or make money. Those are the vehicles that I look for at this point. So it's like, I'll take a car if I could break even. If I could buy it, put 10,000, 5,000 miles on it in a year, and I know I'll just get my money back because it'll hold its value, then boom, that's an easy car to get. But not all of them do that. And especially with the market kind of weird now, it has been a little bit more difficult to pull off. Guys, you still sounding like 2000 to 2021. What does that mean? 2000 to 2021. Well, I know back then I was just buying cars because I wanted it. I wanted every car, and I would just buy car. I didn't give a shit what it was. If it just looked dope, if it was cool, I wanted it. I didn't even care about the resale. I didn't care about tax incentives. I did not care about anything. I just wanted a nice car. And I made bad decisions early on with it. But, lately, a lot of the cars I've touched recently, they've ended up being very profitable. No PT Cruisers. I thought they were really dope, though, when I was a kid. 06 Tacoma will be the vehicle out until death. It will probably outlive you, too. It will probably outlive you. What's next on the day? We're just coming into close. That's it. Pontiac Aztecs too. Those are dope. Wifey's Bronco built. Delivery takes soon. I hope you get a good one on those. I've seen a couple of cool ones recently. I saw the new DeLorean. I've seen a lot about cars. It sucks, bro. There's one car I want, but I'm like, I can't do it. The new Lamborghini Countach. Oh my gosh, I want that car so bad, but I saw people, dude, they're selling it for like 2.7 million. I'm like, damn, inflation. Damn. The YouTube long term, we're down 14% on the big account, or 13.5%, and then the other one is down 9%. So not too bad, but definitely not too good. But just let me get 1 month of good, and that's it. Just give me, all I need is 30 days of good. So let's see. And the Roadster. I think we have the order in for the Cybertruck, but I don't know. I don't know when that matures. Man, I feel like I'll get paid out on a 10-year government bond before I get a Cybertruck. At this rate, I don't even know. XLU, yeah, it's good. We sold out one of them today out of the 2. We got 2 more remaining. Damn, they're at 90 now? Dude, XLU is still just mooning. Did not make a play on Funko. It ended up going up, though. I guess it came down. It was up another 4 in the morning. No, the market's saying pricing higher, but the market price and inflation staying above 8. No, well, what they mean by the Fed is saying it's priced in higher rates. They're talking about the futures on bonds. So the bond futures, just like stock futures, are trading at a certain price, which reflects what the market believes where the Fed and the rates are going to be. Install 4 alternators to the wheels of your Tesla and you could charge while driving. Really? That's crazy. I did not know that's possible. Adler Real Estate buys portfolio in Berlin from Adler Group. IMF board approves Argentina program first review. Would you buy a Mercedes? Yeah, the right one. but just be careful and make sure, like, don't buy, like, I would rather buy a brand new Camry than a 7-year-old Mercedes. So just again, Mercedes just cost a lot to fix. And if you have any problems, but like if you could get a good deal on it and it's one of the more ones that hold their values, I like them. But I would rather take a new Camry than an old Benz. So if it's like a new Benz and it's going to be a good deal and it's going to hold its value there, and, you know, depending on how it is, you know, you'll be good. But I wouldn't like a lot of people, I've seen people look at, literally I've seen people turn down a brand new Toyota Camry and go for like a 2010, 2012, maybe even like a 2015 Benz. But it's like, you just got to, at the higher mileages, you got to watch out, and they don't really hold the value the same. You telling me my 2019 Mazda 3 is a G move? Got rid of my C230. So, yeah, that's great. It's a great idea. Dude, we stayed pinned up here. How do you feel about today? That's it. We just got into like a car discussion. Hopefully you learned about some of them, but still, I'm like, this is crazy. Feels like algo buying. It feels like we had a reaction to the data, but not enough. It was like enough to get us here, but then it's a big level. I mean, right before, once we get to 390, man, I mean, it's even wild to think that we are knocking on the door of 390 right here. Well, before you know it, 390 gets us into the lower levels there. We're back to May at 390, and then, I mean, a couple bounces from there, a couple moves will take you up pretty high. We were like 420 yesterday. I guess 2 weeks ago. Remember 2 weeks ago, that was bad. When we gapped down. I remember you said about having balance in the portfolio early 2022. You were right on that. I did reconsider rebalancing, which saves me. It's good, and that goes for everybody. I mean, everybody just watch the balance. And, I mean, like I even said, looking at the long term, just wait. We have yet to have a solid month of gains. Except for maybe March, but even then March started by hitting lows. So it's like, let's see if we could get something like a real good month that actually holds, it'll be fire. Otherwise, we just got to keep dealing with the balance and controlling things until the market really does calm down. Gap up Monday. Maybe we'll find out. You mentioned not buying Tesla until the market drop. How do you feel now? Still the same. I mean, everything the next 3 to 6 months have so much uncertainty. Whether things start looking good or not, at the end of the day, we won't know the conclusion until we turn that many pages. So it's like I have enough of everything. You see what I'm saying? It's like even then, it's like if I get a bounce, great. My long term is going to love it. It's not like I'm going to miss out on any sort of upside. But it's like, okay, if we're looking at things now until we get more clarity of how the central bank is going to react. But if your central bank is going to be dependent on whatever the random data that is skewed shows up as, I mean, it's going to be a difficult one. It is going to be a difficult one. So we're going to find out. But that's where it's like I'm kind of just little by little using the time there to build up a little bit of cash, but making sure I'm still in stuff. Again, we still just did make a long-term purchase no longer than, 30 days ago? 30 days, I guess we bought at the beginning of May, but still. Nothing's changed. You email me the camper? What? Is that a real car? Oh, dude. Can you order these? You guys see this thing? Bro, look at this. Bro, do you see this? This is like a Toyota Tacoma Tundra with a house? Bro, there's no way they're going to be making this. It has a shower? What? The Hilux RV? Bro, that thing's pretty cool. That looks crazy. I'd be down with that. Only for the shot. That's cool. It's a non-American version of the Tacoma. Airbnb. You guys know that. People still do that. It sucks that RVs went up in value, but the Airbnb RV thing, that shit is that shit is as live as ever, bro. I'm telling you. People sleep on Toyota. Well, Toyota, just like any of these, you got to realize, one, Toyota's Japanese. So, again, they bring everything back to Japan and imagine their home currency and how everything plays out. But they've done good, but they also have a lot of debt. A lot of these auto companies, they don't become they don't get to this size, and they've been around for so long that a lot of time they establish a lot of debt. Long term, but how long would you hold out before cashing out? If I had something to do with it. Again, you saw the Bitcoin video, and that was just a great example. Again, all that whole year in 2021, I said it. I said I was trying to buy houses. I would even buy stocks if I couldn't find a house to buy in the meantime. But ultimately, right when I found a good house deal necessary for the amount, all I did was I sold out of it and bought something with it. So if you could sell out your long term whenever you want. But the question is, what are you going to do with it? And go back to that discussion we had of waiting for that next opportunity. So if you're going to just sell out your long term with zero plan of where you're going to put the money next, or you have no plan or of idea what you're going to do with it, then what's the point? Then I wouldn't be doing that. But if you're like, okay, I could get a house, I could put it into this property, I could put it into this, then it can make a little bit more sense. So that's really what it comes down to. And I mean, we'll see what happens when we get there. If we get a yield curve inversion and then the Fed cuts rates, I would be a little bit more concerned. But until we get that, it just really comes down to making personal decisions. Any long-term for Ethereum? Well, I'll let you guys know when I buy back into it with the YouTube account. So pretty much like I have $500,000 that I could put back into Bitcoin and Ethereum that I've been waiting from the sale of the house. We've just been waiting. So whenever I do buy it, I'll let you know. But I'm kind of waiting until some of the other, again, we need the Fed and a lot of other things to kind of calm down more so. Spirit just started jumping. I think there was news related with Frontier. No healthcare plays. We wanted the XLVs, went with the XLUs, but it's looking good. I said if XLV came down today and chilled out some of the major hype, I would have been down with it today, but it didn't. Josh doesn't time the bottom or price targets. Yeah, I really don't. I don't care with any of that stuff. It's just the plan, how I'm going to be holding it long term. And then if, again, when things get crazy, we responded, with what was going on with it. And then that's it. But I'm glad with what I got, glad with how it's playing out, and there's going to be a good opportunity, again, even with crypto and all of it. But the whole point I'm saying here with long-term, even if it's your crypto money, I don't know what money it is, wherever else you put it in at, but the whole logic there is that don't sell it until you have something to do with it. But if you know what you're going to do with it, you could do anything. You could do anything, and you could act whenever you want. That is the beauty of all of it. When it's all said and done. Why is everyone screaming this at the bottom? I don't know. It was something about this week or last 2 weeks. That's all. It wasn't like it's a bounce. It's a rally. Everyone's been calling bottom. So I think everybody wants it. I think at this point, after 7 months of this shit, we're all over it, and we want the bottom so we could have more. You know what I'm saying? Can't always be here due to my career, but I hope you know how much you're appreciated, Josh. April 2019 sounds long ago, but feels like yesterday. God bless the cult. Small good decisions till I die. God bless you. Thank you. What up, Buttercup? I don't even know how the hell you've been subscribed on this for 7 months, man. Let's go. Hard. It's my guy. I appreciate it. April 2019, man. The good old days. It was good, man. And I'm proud of all the people who actually acted on a lot of this stuff we were talking about. And again, even from 2019, if you've been here and hanging out, you've got to watch a lot of this come to life. And you've got to see a lot of these different aspects that we've discussed really come to fruition. And like we said, about waiting the opportunity, saving up over the years, it's always been the same strategy where it's like, hey, you could spend the money once you know what you're going to buy with it. Again, this idea is just to build us something so we could be ready and prepared for other opportunities. Silent horn. Oh, I gave it to the guys on Twitch. That was a Twitch comment. My bad. My bad, Chad. I'm sorry. Looks like a huge whale selling. Selling. You're the best. We love you. Hanging man candle. What's that? That's an aggressive technical, bro. I thought you were saying some news or something. I was like, what? Is that technical? If I'm reading between the lines of what you're saying, we're pretty much screwed no matter what happens. If the Fed raises rates, it's bad. If the Fed cuts, it's bad. No, that's not what I'm saying. It's like pooping, like I said earlier today, because you may know a recession is coming, but you don't know what it's going to look like. A recession, again, 2020, I thought that was going to last for years. I didn't think it was going to last for 2 months, so it's like pooping. You could feel that you're about to poop, but you don't know what your poop is going to look like. Is it going to be diarrhea? Is it going to be solid? Is it going to be more loose? What if it's a different color? How many pieces? You don't know any of that. It's the same thing with the recession. The market will eventually take a shit, but we don't know if it's going to be a longer lasting one or shorter term, and that's why the market is able to react to the positive aspect of it, where they're like, okay, we know today a recession would mean the Fed is going to lower rates, but we'll react and panic once it gets here to the negative side, because you don't know the features of a recession. So whether the market goes down or not, it's like it could still go down, and that's why I'm saying it's like I'm fully invested. I still have all these investments, but I'm still now giving myself a little bit of wiggle room as we have to wait for the next few months and the data and how that's going to push things. That's one way to explain it. I know we brought this one up today. I know it's a little bit of crude. It may sound very elementary, but I'm telling you, I think it's a very good way to make you understand this, because a lot of people just think, again, recession isn't good, and I agree with that completely. But nobody in their right mind could tell me how it's going to play out. You don't know the features of the recession. You don't know how deep it's going to be, how long it's going to last, who's going to be the winner, who's going to be the loser, who is going to be an extreme loser, how people are going to behave, what are the other things that it's going to affect. So we don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, it's going to take a dump, but you don't know what it's going to look like. And I don't know. As somebody who's taken a lot of poops, I feel this, because I'm like, damn. Because I thought it was going to be like this, but it wasn't like this. So I was like, this is crazy. And sometimes it just sneaks up on you. So that would be the worst case scenario right now, is if the market sharted in its pants, just in traffic. Because right now we're in traffic. We're going somewhere, and you're like, oh, I feel the poop, but we don't know how long it's going to take to get home, right? But that would be the thing that would upset everything right now, is that, like, if he was in traffic waiting, he's like, oh, I feel the poop, and then we farted, and then he actually sharted, and then before you know, it's like, oh, we're in that recession, then it would be even worse. And that one is, I don't think accounted for or priced in for the market. That would take us to 3,000 on the S&P instantly, probably. Yes, next week GDP is on Wednesday. Acreage ahead. I think there is a USDA report today. Inflation has never lasted more than 24 months from trough to peak change. We've currently arrived at that magic number. It's true, at least in waves. That does give a new definition of short squeeze. But yeah, I hope that helps. But I'm not saying we're screwed either way. Because again, there's going to be most likely a recession, but a recession doesn't necessarily have to be that bad. 1993 wasn't that bad. 1980 was a little bit different. 1970s, that was a lot. That was a 10-year effect. 1920s was a depression. Even '08 to like 2010, that was still, it was large in size, but not in duration. But duration still, the actual recovery did take some time. So you just don't know what it's going to look like. But I would not say that we are like, we're not screwed either way. I don't agree with that. I'm actually I'm more. Josh Answer says there will most likely be a recession. I'm still bullish though. I'm bullish on 5 years. I don't think a recession is going to be. I'm very optimistic about a recession. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Like, I'm just very, even at the end of the, if you are balanced correctly, you have nothing to worry about. I'm sad if people are going to get affected negatively and all of that, and what will happen, job loss, everything else. But I'm very optimistic towards a recession, simply because I don't think it's going to be longer than, at worst case, even if it's bad, I think it's going to, I don't think this is the end. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to describe it to you, but like, literally, like, this is not the end, okay? Like, I get it. Politics are crazy. Even YouTube is wild, and they will ban you for wild things. People are acting wild. You just had abortion. Everything is so political. The oil, the war, the post-COVID, the monkeypox, everything you could think about. I get it, but I don't think this is the end. And if I don't know, like, that's kind of where I'm saying. It's like, whether it's a 1-year recession or a 5-year recession, depending on how you're balanced, it'll be good either way. But I do believe in the opportunities that it will create. So it's not, and I think it's kind of necessary. I mean, we've been rallying since 2008, if you think about it, 2009. So it's not like this is gonna, like, shock and be like, oh man, no way. It's like, we'll see what happens with it. But I'm not I don't think this is the end, and no matter what happens, I'm just, I think the opportunities created are going to be great, and as long as you have your balance, you're going to be good. And what I mean by balance is, like, again, have a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Don't be fully out of the market. Don't be fully into it. Have money available to react to some things. Be on the lookout for big cultural or monetary shifts, as you could put yourself on the winning side of them, and that's about it. So, but the main conclusion, we don't know what the recession will look like. So I think the problem is people see recession. The last recession was the great financial crisis, and that was awful. But I think people just start thinking really negative when they hear recession. So it's like, you think a recession is gonna be years and years of death and decline, but it may not be that bad. It may be a month like it was in March 2020. Edison continues to achieve manufacturing and operational milestones. Amazon's climbing up, bro. SPY's moving 397.59. And then Save is still ripping. It might be, it might not. That's the issue. It could be really bad, but I still don't think it is the end. So it might get really bad. Like it might get, I'm laughing because I'm like, just like what we saw this year, it's like everybody expected something. And then nowadays you're like, okay, this is bad. And now it's changed people's views, but it's like, I think it could get really bad, but I genuinely think whether it's a 5-year, 10-year, or 5 months, 5 minutes, there's going to be, you're going to get a big bounce back, and that will, I believe, set up the next generation of who's going to be the titans of industry, more or less. Titans of industry, tech, investing, and that's really what I'm excited about. I don't know if people get me on that, but like that's the way I feel towards it. So I'm like, I don't think this is going to be the final one. I don't think this is the straw that breaks the camel's back and we see global meltdown and then it starts playing out like Mr. Robot, but it could be very bad and it could get people doubting and thinking about stuff and it might be very prolonged, but even if it is, I still think that that would shake up so much to really lead to that great reset and then the next bounce and anything going crazy from there. We will have all day many SGDs. Amen. I think it'll be good enough to set up a lot of great things. Again, that's why I'm saying it's that's just what happened. Like, with 2008 and that recession, I mean, there's a nice rally leading into it. The recession was painful. It sucked. My family literally lost everything. But some families were able to build a dynasty because of what it did. They were able to cement their lifelong wealth and create generational wealth by making good decisions in 2008 to 2010. So that's the upside, and I think you will see there will be eventual upside to this recession. So I'm not fully like, oh my gosh, but I am, I'm seeing how it's going to play out, but I couldn't even forecast what it's going to look like. Could be bad, could not be bad. I'm back to my starting level. I'm strangely excited to do it again and go bigger and wiser. And that's what happened. I mean, even the Robinhood, I think the Robinhood's only at like 65,000. Remember, we started out with like 30 or 40, went up to even like 180 with Snapchat and everything else. So very disappointing in some areas, but if you have equity and you're still holding on to stuff and, sticking to the drive, I mean, this is something I've seen it a few times during my trading career. This one has been probably the worst, but, as long as you're still in the game and actually learning from it, this is game time, baby. And especially, too, if we deal with anything on the really ultra negative side, depending on what the next year or two holds out for us, that it's going to set up crazy opportunities for the people that are prepared. So just keep in mind how important preparation is with all of this and being prepared, whether it's the recession, the long term, any opportunities, anything around along that nature. Should I double down on ARK in my long term? I mean, what do you got for value and everything else? At this point, if you already went big on ARK and it went down a lot, that's it. Like, I would start buying everything else you didn't buy instead of trying to double down on it. They pinned everything and killed the premiums. Bro, why are you acting surprised? This is episode 2, Friday. This is like Friday, episode 4 of the month of them doing this. Are you kidding me? That was last week, the options broke for an hour and a half during one of the biggest options expirations ever. And the options magically just broke for an hour and a half. And then everything just ended up lower. guy's crazy. I closed one of the XLUs, or the second one today, but I got one more left for free. Not the worst. One of the biggest expirations was last Friday. But that's what I'm saying. It still wasn't like, I don't know. It wasn't what everyone thought. WM, Waste Management? Yeah, actually, I haven't looked in them. Even in general, I think they pay a dividend. Nah, they're up a lot. It'll be a good reopen. This is just a good, like, quality name, low key. I would get it if it comes. It's up a lot, honestly. But I think trash services are just, it's only going to get better. I think XLU could go up a little bit, but I've sold 2 out of the 3. We got like 300%, and then that's it. Just go see what happens. They lost the contracts for my county. Well, they're still doing good. Yeah, Lyft and Uber even yesterday. CBOE. I think I would just buy S&P Global instead. I saw activity on them yesterday, but are they moving too? I don't know if they're like actually moving their headquarters. Amazon's Alexa might be able to mimic dead relatives soon. Okay. Well, today just keeps getting weirder. You lost Harris County, 2 biggest counties in South Texas. Say we're chilling. It's 11:42. It ain't even power hour. Lin, LIN on the high. Lind PLC up 2.2. Be cheap plays as earnings. Yeah, as we get there, and I think people are going to focus on the data. And I'm surprised. I'm surprised those XLU options went up 400% because that's a good sign. Again, even last week we had a couple of random ones. The bank plays, they did like 100%, but it's kind of exciting. So it's like there will be a couple plays I think that'll still be in the money that we'll be able to go after. Palm Beach. Are you talking about Waste Management? But I think they're good. I mean, for the most part. But at least their price is seems to be more insulated from everything. Lynn has been on the abnormal dark pool list this week. A massive drought in the Colorado River has become so depleted that Las Vegas is now pumping water from deeper of Lake Mead, where other streets downstream don't have access to. So they're saying energy crisis in Vegas. Don't they have solar? People don't even drink water in Vegas. I swear they only drink alcohol. I'm telling you, they're good, bro. Nah, they gonna be good. They be like, it's fine. All you got to do, they like just drink a Bloody Mary, and we got pineapple juice. Like, what? I'm in Vegas right now drinking water. How dare you? I visit you over 4th of July week. I'll have to ask my handler, my girlfriend, if she will let me outside on July 4th. But actually, I talked to her about this because I was going to leave her to go to Vegas. But is it open? Is the stock market open on July 4th? Because I know it's on a Monday, I think, but I don't know how it plays out. Is 4th of July closed or not? Yes. See, I read somewhere it was, but then I've read somewhere it wasn't. Of course it's closed. No, I don't think it is. Because some people said it's not. But then now a lot of you are saying it is closed. So it is closed? It's the 4th of July, but the stock market's weird. 100% it's closed on the 4th. I don't think it was. Yeah, was it closed last year on the 4th? The 4th is Monday. They might not. Federal holiday closed. It's closed. Exchange holiday. My girlfriend just texted me. She said, go on your Bloomberg terminal and check it, asshole. That's how she said, go. Use all these tools that you got. Confirm closed. Oh, so we should party. We gonna party. Are you sure? It's okay. Is Costco even closed though? It'd be pretty hype if it wasn't. I don't know why. I read somewhere that they observe the day, but the market still remains open. I don't know. I don't know. Me and Sippin' Goose got birthdays on the 5th. July, the day after. Nice. That's cool, though. You'll get a long weekend. Well, we'll see. I mean, usually I actually haven't done anything on the long weekends. But I've been trying to go to Vegas, and they keep sending me free rooms, and I haven't been able to use them. It's kind of bothering me because I think they expire in like I think I need to book a room in the next 6 days, or I lose my credit. I have a credit 3 nights for free. I get 3 nights for free, $400 cash to gamble, and then another $100 a day. I'm like, come on, man. Nobody will go with me. That's it. And then my mom and girlfriend shame me for wanting to go to Vegas. Then they start throwing holy water on me. And then they're like, ah. And then it gets crazy. And then now with the abortion news, like, it's wild. Still have to pay resort fee. No, not if they waive all my fees. I got them. I'm doing the Don, what's his name? The Don Lemon. You guys know who Don Lemon is? Is that his name Don Lemon or Melon or what's his name? The guy who he did this during 2008. He robbed the casinos with certain incentives, and he got them to give him a bunch of stuff and change it. But that's we making moves. Yeah, Don Lemon. He wasn't even a real gambler. It's weird. Don. Is he a CNN guy? It's one was no, what's his name? Don. Then there's not the CNN anchor. No, what's his name? Don. Why am I now? What's the gambler, bro? Don. Oh no, Don Johnson. I think. I don't know. Yeah. Don Johnson. Excuse me. No. Don Johnson. My bad. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, this guy. He won $15 million in a 6-month period in 2011. That's it. It's actually a cool story. It's like he wasn't that big of a blackjack player, but then what he started to do was, the casinos started like giving a lot of incentives and doing stuff. So he found a way to pretty much get a bunch of incentives, loss rebates, other stuff like that, and then that's it. But then it allowed him to make a couple bets, and then he went on a crazy streak, and he did 15 mil in 6 months. Just getting Don Lemon. That's so funny. Phil Ivey did that. I've never been to a casino or gambled. I would say don't. I don't know. It depends. I only went, my first time I ever went was because I wanted a buffet. And that's it. I went up to just get the card, and like back in the day at Barona, they were offering you, if you signed up for a card, you could get a free buffet every time you came in. So I was like, okay, bro, I want free food. And then that's what made me comfortable with them. But I don't even think I started even going to casinos until like even a little bit last year again, because I was just, that's it, after COVID and getting bored. But then you got to like, I don't know. It's weird. I see people like gambling is real. Like, I don't know how to describe it to you guys. Maybe you've learned a little bit through options, or maybe it doesn't sink in the same. I think you see it more at casinos, but it's like, bro, it's wild. It's wild. Like I've never, the casino is a place where I personally could go in there and I could watch people spend 10, 20 times more than I would ever spend. And I'm like, what? But that's it. But it's you got to be careful. You got to be careful. So all jokes aside, if you don't know what you're doing with any casinos or certain things, again, like I have like a little, like I have travel hacks and all that I pull off, but it's just at the end of the day, not a good place to go. You will get clapped. They will take your money. And you could easily develop a gambling addiction. That's why they have hotlines. Even sports gambling too, honestly. As much as I love DraftKings, I haven't played DraftKings in a while. I only do it during NFL, but even then, there's a reason why they have all those gambling hotlines and why they have all those things at the bottom. Traders are gamblers. A little bit. It depends how you trade. It depends how you go about it. But that's why I was like, it's kind of the irony with all of it. Travel hacks, never been disclosed. Yeah, if you don't know what the word degenerate means, you probably don't have a problem. You only have dividend risk. Yeah, pretty much. If it goes in the money, if it goes in the money or is within that proportion of the dividend. So, like, if the dividend's 1% on that quarter, and you're within 1%, you got to be careful with that. Ferrari stock's been doing very good. They remember they had that EV news, and people got really hyped on it. I don't know how it'll play, but we'll see. But I don't know if I would necessarily buy it at some of these higher prices, though. If you sell the option, if you sell it after X dividend, you're fine. But just be careful, though. If the X dividend is already kind of around there, there's just still the dividend risk. So just make sure it's not in the money. Or if it is, that it's further out the money where it wouldn't make sense for just like the brokerage to exercise or trade. You know what I'm saying? Shop premium's been going crazy. All day today, they got that thing. I graduated high school today. Wow. High school? Oh, dude, your life starts kind of today. Dang, that's exciting, man. Congratulations. On. It's crazy. What are you going to do? Now you want summer? You going to play video games? You going to get ready for college? You going to get ready for knowledge? For balling? What's the plan, bro? Good protest stocks? I do not know. I mean, we did do a abortion play, kind of. There's a couple of those stocks that are moving related to it, so we'll see. But it's already came down. Much as possible, make small, good decisions. I'm riding one of the XLUs. I'm going to ride them into next week. We took profits on another one today. We sold 2 out of the 3. We bought 3 of them for 60 cents, and I think I've sold between yesterday and today. We've made like 140 back from those 2, and then we have one more contract. High school was life. Nah, that's if you were popping in high school. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't even popping. I wasn't even warming up in high school, man. So that was unfortunate, but I feel you. I feel you. Some of y'all had a good time. It sucks if you peaked back then, but still, you know, it was some of us had a rougher time. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. It's hard out there being a young. I mean, thankfully, I didn't grow up during this day and age. Like a little bit, it would have been even crazier. I feel like people would have been like nicer and weirder at the same time today. But yeah, it's good. In high school, how much was I curling? Dude, I honestly don't think I was even curling 10s. I don't even think I could curl 10 pounds in high school. Maybe that's all I was doing. Maybe that's what I was doing. Hate it. You got bullied. They don't bully you no more. You see, it's different. It's different. But I feel high school was very interesting. I had a mix of both. Everything. Just confusing time for a lot of kids. I was small in high school. I think I weighed 105 pounds in high school. I think even when I was 18 years old, I think I was 115 pounds. I was tiny, actually. I was tiny. I didn't want to work out on anything. I had like an 8-pack cut just because I was skinny. My nickname was Skeletor. Now I'm at like 165. I could bench 225. I could curl 50s. Now it's just life is good, bro. Life is good. You know what I'm saying? And their hands are still small. Everything else came out fine, though. You know what I'm saying? So God is good. So I'm proud of that. Unfortunately, I thought I was going to hit a growth spurt for the longest time. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody in my family is tall except for me. So I was like, okay, don't worry. I was like, it's going to come in here. I was waiting for it, for the catalyst. And then the catalyst never came. That's it. And I was like, what? This is crazy. I said, this is crazy. I benched 350 and squatted 415 senior year. What, dude, what were you eating? I grew so fast I got Osgood Slaughter. Is that like a Young Thug song? It stretches your knees out too fast. No, that sounds crazy. God knew you'd be powerful if you were tall. I know. Just what? It wouldn't be fair. He said, nah. I would have been. Honestly, I think I just not even. I think any other route besides what I'd taken, I think I would have ended up even more of an awful human being. Because, you know, I don't think I'm the best human being. I know some of you are like, no, Josh, you're nice. But, you know, gotta keep humble. And, you know, I've gone through so many different things. But I'm like, man, any other route Oh man, that's it. I would have been lost. I don't know, but God's plan, and now we don't have to worry about that. Mm-hmm. Don't worry about being a growth stock. You're 100%. I know. That's what I tell myself. I like to do reps of 12-ounce beers all weekend. Hey man, if you can get away with it, I just enjoy life. You know, I don't know how old you are, but it's just like some things too, I couldn't even do it if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I really couldn't even survive. That's it. Bro, the other day somebody handed me, I felt so bad. They handed me like a very expensive like whiskey, and I was like, I'll try it. And bro, like I took one sip and I got heartburn. You know, bro, I didn't know how to act, and I said no, and I was like no, and I was like I didn't go to the bathroom. I had to like excuse myself. It was kind of embarrassing, but I was like, nah, man, I can't do this. I can't. So you're lucky, man, if that's what you could do. If you could still eat Takis and other things, more power to you, man. More power to you. Okay, don't worry. I love you, regardless of your stance on abortion. It's okay. And you know, whatever you're doing, I really hope you enjoy life with whatever it is. But some of us can't do that. You know, I can't. That's it. That's it. I can't do certain things anymore. So you know you getting old. I don't know what it was, dude. That was weird. Because I've never liked, like, I just genuinely don't like alcohol, especially like a whiskey. But I've never, bro, like, I had a weird reaction to it. And I was like, I literally was getting heartburn. Like, I wanted a Tums. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. Consumer confidence was good. It came in, it was good in the sense that nothing was above expectations. And then consumer confidence, expectations of inflation, they actually topped out and started to go down. That's how whiskey normally hits. And y'all like that? See, I can't do that. I can't do any of that. Sorry. Wife told me about the abortion stuff. What does it actually mean? So, since this is such a controversial issue, you're going to hear about it a lot this weekend. You are going to hear about it. And what I would encourage you to do is to look it up yourself. Now, I will tell you what I personally think it is, and what other people in New York Times has even discussed too. Pretty much it just, exactly, yeah. If you want to say it simply, states now have the rights to make their own laws regarding abortion. That's it. So that's all it is. Again, does this lead to a slippery slope? And could this potentially change other stuff? Of course it can, always. That's the problem. This has been a long-standing precedent in the court. But literally all that has happened today is that now individual states are allowed to decide their abortion laws. So what happened instantly after that happened? Instantly, Texas made it illegal to have abortion. So now, since the Supreme Court decision was ruled and they overturned it, Texas has the constitutional right, or the whatever right, I don't know if it's constitutional, but they have the right to enforce illegal abortions, pretty much. California, though, it has the right to make their decision, and they're not going to do the same. So yeah, like Missouri, pretty much most of the southern red states are probably going to make it illegal, but you could still go get an abortion in California. So you could go fly to California, even if you live in Texas or anywhere in the world. There's going to pretty much, I would say, at about 13 to 17 states will probably end up banning abortion, but everywhere else you'll be able to do what you want to do. Yeah, so it used to be a constitutional right to get an abortion in the first 2 trimesters. States were able to legislate the 3rd trimester. Now it's fully up to the states. So there you go. Won't they check ID? Your ID doesn't matter. You could be from somewhere else. Like you could be like, weed's still illegal in Texas. Like, you could go to Texas, if you could go to California and smoke weed, even if you have a Texas residency. So it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. It's not as if it's just up to the individual states. If you do anything within that state's borders, you have to abide by the certain laws. As a Canadian, I could go to LA and get my what? Yeah, it's just like gambling or weed. Exactly. Like, gambling's a good example. So you could be in California. The minute you can't gamble on sports in California, the minute you walk into Las Vegas, even as a California resident, you could gamble on sports. So just all about what is allowed within the confines of a certain jurisdiction. In Texas, you could sue someone for getting an abortion out of state. So if that's part of it, we'll have to see how it is. But again, I think the next thing from here is like all of the little stuff and what laws this will relate to. It's going to cause a lot of things are going to butt heads with different factors of how it works. So we'll see. But for the most part, I mean, it's pretty much after today, abortion is illegal in some states. And still legal in others, and there's going to be a lot of other things related to it. Yeah, XLU is ripping, bro. It's at 94 cents now. Good guy, bro. Good guy. Expect fire. Well, people, again, that's why we made the Veru play, and people are looking at him. I think over the next week, you are going to get a lot of headlines on this. People are definitely going to talk about it, and it's just going to be, it's just going to be wicked, more or less. Like, everybody is just going to go back and forth with this, and you're going to hear a lot. There's already people out front of the Supreme Court right now, so it's going to be crazy. How far do you get them? It just depends on the type. I mean, right now it's been very hard with out of the monies unless it moves big. I love you. I love you too, baby. God bless you. Imagine if gambling was illegal in your state. You go to Vegas to gamble, come home and your state arrests you. That'd be wild, but you know what I would tell them? I would say, prove it. And then if the other state doesn't work with the other state to get any, I mean, that's it. If they're not required to give any information or anything and you can't prove it, that's it. You could say, well, you had a baby and now you don't. But I don't know what happened to it. I'm sorry. I'm just, at the end of the day, I mean, it's just, but it's going to create a lot of these issues. And that is going to be the thing now. That's the next step that I think people are worried about and what people are going to politicize on. You know what I'm saying? Is that everyone's going to go back and forth now, and it's going to bring up all these issues, and then they're going to have to do that. But that's why all of your guys' questions, I mean, this is what everyone's asking, and this is what we're about to come into. I mean, that's it. We're going to have to deal with this both as a country, nation, culture, all of that. But we'll find out. But again, how is that going to affect things? I think the main thing right here now, I don't know how aware you are or not, but this is kind of becoming clear that this makes the importance here of the importance of the midterms is just that much more important, honestly. Interesting. Why do I feel like we fall Monday? Let's just see. I mean, we'll see what happens over the weekend. We don't have much slated. There is going to be a lot of data, so we'll find out. But that's it. All right. That's kind of controversial. I already know what it is, and I probably agree with it. But I love you. God bless you. I need to go to the bathroom. Stocks are up first week in 4. Okay, here you go.
Buying slowly and buying the positions that they want to own longer term, looking for opportunistic swaps. Do you own the right names for the next cycle?
You mentioned inflation. I want to go cross-asset, and I think one of my favorite questions is, what are the equity people like you asking the bond traders? What are the bond traders asking you?
Yeah, it's a great question, and there's been a lot more communication across teams, as you might imagine, probably for the last 3 years. Certainly, the equity people are paying a lot more attention to what's the 3-year doing, what's the 10-year doing, what does that mean for my models longer term? Those, they all play a role. The cost of capital has changed, and we know that. Companies realize that, so when you're modeling companies for the next 3 to 5 years, which investors do, we're not trading, we're investing, those things are really, really important. The fixed income people in our business do want to talk to the equity people and really understand our mindsets when we're evaluating companies for that same time frame. Want to understand, they're focused very much on duration, and rightly so, but they want to see what we're thinking about on a fundamental basis too. Management teams, free cash flow, competitive analysis, they're doing a lot of that, but it's a lot of information sharing.
And I'm curious, longer term bullish, when you look across markets and across the globe too, where do you see opportunities?
So, one area I think that, so I think it's a perfect opportunity not to be super, I like to be really now say it's a stock picker's market, right? So regardless of sector, there's things on sale. And so it's a stock picker's market, that's the time. However, there are some industries like healthcare, so I know it's down today because the market's rallying, but since 1970, earnings in the healthcare sector in all recessions have been up. So if we think there's going to be a recession, that's an interesting area. Plus, there's areas within healthcare that have good growth opportunities. So that's an area that is attractive. Small cap, underperformed large cap for a very long time now. The gap's really wide. A lot of opportunity in small cap. A lot of attractive companies. Yes, 35% have no earnings, but there's a lot of high quality companies with great balance sheets, strong free cash flow.
If we're talking about multiples here a little bit in valuations.
Thanks, she's good. She's good. Should I roll over puts? Well, we're going to have a lot of data next week. If you think the data is not going to be bad while the market is willing to respond positively to recessionary stuff, that's going to be up to you. But it really just depends on the course of the data. Pretty much if there's a big data surprise next week, we're coming right back down. If not, and we somehow skirt that, people are going to be asking what they've been asking for the last 3 days. Is it the bottom? Is it the bottom? No, is it the bottom? I just downed a protein, if you're wondering. Happy Friday. Good to see you. Good to see you. We made the first move. We moved for literally 30 minutes today, and then that's it. And then it's just slowly been chilling up here. But we have some plays that have been climbing again. Those XLUs pretty much from Monday or Tuesday till today, about 500% now, which is crazy. The bank plays are good. The cities are down a little bit. We sold out the Morgan Stanley for profit, and then the Wells Fargo, I'm like down $4 on because the calls are either about to break out or not. Data, you're going to get ISM by the end of the week, the PCE, the GDP, the advanced trade balance, Dallas Fed manufacturing, and then industrial production, I believe. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You spit on my opinion? Spit? What does that mean? We're the same? Each major tick up or down, then we're going to get any kind of close to good or bad. We pump or flush. Yeah, that's just up. It might be like that for a while, but if we string together positive data, get the market doing good a little bit, people will be excited by that, and maybe we won't react the same way on the downside, but the data is just important as it is going to affect and alter the Fed decisions. It's going to affect Fed futures and all that stuff. I think GDP is going to give people a story, but I don't think it's going to be the main focus, even if it is negative. But people are watching it for that second negative print. Oh, spit, spot on. Oh, got it. I was like, I spit on it? I said, okay, I don't know what that means, but okay. PCE is next week. I love Call Real Estate, and Call Real Estate loves you. Amen, baby. Amen. And that was part of it today, too. I don't know. That was a big one for the consumer, though. I hope you guys realize it today. But remember, new home sales came in positive 10.7%. Okay, expectation was negative 0.2, and then even last month's report was revised lower, meaning it wasn't even that bad last month. But again, you know them in their revisions, but pretty much that was another strong set for the consumer right there, because that's stupid. You mean to tell me last month, in the middle of last month, right? Like imagine how bad last month was, inflation, the Fed, everything going on. They still sold almost 700,000 new homes. No, that's month over month. So that means it's increased 10% from last month after dropping 12% the month before that. So that means between pretty much April and May, or around then, or March to May, it was like a 2% drop in new home sales, which was big. Again, with the rates as high as they are, you mean to tell me these mother effers are still buying these houses like that? Like, where is this money come? Again, the money is there. The money is literally there. Because, again, even KB Homes, they reported good, all of that. So you can see the trajectory. Here is the annual sales of new homes. This is like the total. Right, but this is the chart. We came up here. It bounced up when it was expected to go down. So trend is obviously declining, but literally, I mean, this is the same amount of homes we sold in August 2021, same amount of homes as September, and the same amount of homes of October, and then back to 2020. It's the same amount of homes as 2021 or 2020, and then it's slightly below 2019, but then still near the 5-10-year high. Again, these are all the other points here, but this is all 2021. So that's what you got to read. This right here was before the market was up all-time highs at this point. So we're selling the same amount right here. And then again, this one was like May, August 2020. This was the top of 2019. And then this was the top in 2017. And we're pretty much higher at that point. Again, this is 2012. I feel like John Madden. A weird smile. Okay, you get it. These are new home sales. These are closed sales of brand new builds. And again, this dropped substantially last month. And that's what had people shitting themselves with everything else. People buying because the rate increases. I feel, but a lot of people were assuming the consumer was clapped after rates shot up to 6 or 7. And then all of the economic data, companies warning, SPY is down 30% or 20%, 15%, NASDAQ down 33, 35%, gas prices at all-time high. And then we had the bad data last month. Oh my gosh. People were like, oh, okay, that's it. Everything. They're like, it's slowing too much, too quick now. And people were like, real estate's next, all of this. But again, a lot of the data coming in today. And over the last couple of days, I mean, this is a really calming. Let me see if I could get the inventories. There's ARD reference inventories. There's home sales sold annual. This one is the implicit U.S. index, the number of houses sold in the U.S. dividing by seasonally adjusted number of houses sold. Huh? Nah, this isn't a good inventory index. I'm trying to see. They don't have anything special. I'm looking for it. Yeah, so here's the months of supply based on houses. This one makes more sense. Here's this is the new one-family house monthly supply. So it's pretty much taking the amount of houses sold by what's for sale. And then it gives you months of supply. So latest came in at 7.7. So there's about 7.7 months of inventory. This is the most we've had since like 2018, again, when they started raising rates, taper, and all of that. But it's been the most for a while, and you could see comparing to like 06, 07, this was one of the breakout points, and then on the way down as well, too. So I think we got about 7 months of supply, 7.7. So just the ratio of houses for sale to houses that have sold. But again, I think this could even be skewed because, again, at the end of the day, year after year, even though inventory is going up, we don't have what's it called? Like the amount of houses for sale that are being sold is just lower. XLU going crazy. Yeah, I still got the FedEx. They held up good. I needed to move up a little bit more. Again, like Wells Fargo, you would think I would have got squashed on Wells Fargo. We're actually about to go green on that if I get above here because then we're about to get in the money on a lot more contracts. Power. Oh, yeah, we only have 30 minutes left. Oh, Chattadonia. I'll talk a recession destroys some demand and inflation destroys demand. Rate hikes too. I think you got to see inflation start in the fall. Well, that or just again, if the Fed is committed to rising and we know the numbers are still going to be a little bit more stubborn, it seems like the next effect it'll eventually come down, but we'll find out. That's why. Just remember, we were all saying that up until 2 weeks ago. So just keep that in mind. Just don't. That's how funny we get distracted from things. But like, you got to realize that was the logic literally 2 weeks ago. Well, right when the CPI came out, everybody was like, "Oh, wait, never mind. That's actually not good." They're like, "Wait a minute, it's not coming down. We all thought it was going to come down, and it didn't." So keep all of that in mind. Inflation lags though. It depends. It depends on where it is. That's why like they have core and all over that, and that's why they're so fixated on consumer expectations now, because it doesn't matter if inflation lags or not. The problem is we have it, and now they're worried about expectations going up too much, because then if that goes up, then it'll make any lagging or anything else go crazy. All the volume on NVTA. Not seen it. Current inventory to NAR is 2.6. That one says 7. But even then, I think it's skewed, because you're comparing just the number of houses for sale or based on like the sales rate. So when we look at it compared to like 2010, even 2018, in a weird way, it's a different number, because there's like a third of the houses for sale. So even when the inventory went up to 8 months supply in 2018, we have 30% of the same amount of homes for sale. It's wild to think about. Maybe ARC buying in Navita. Daily volume plus weekly volume candles in Vitae. I feel like we got something on them actually the other day. Best healthcare stocks. I like UNH and Cigna, but maybe going for the index might be a little bit better for exposure-wise. Premiums going up on UVXY. Northrop and Raytheon win U.S. hypersonic defense contract. Raytheon defense contract, is it popping or no? That's from Reuters. I don't know if it's old or not, but they're going down. Same thing with Northrop. What is their ticker? NOC. It's pretty new. Yeah, NOC and RTX. And then about 30 minutes left, Chad. 30 minutes left. My goodness. Absolutely, my goodness. And so much happening in the world. Damn, bro. That's crazy. I hate to bring it up again, but I don't know. I just saw a headline. But did you know that the last time they did Roe v. Wade was in 1973, or that's when it was decided? I'm just saying, man, this parallel to the 70s thing and just like all these 1970 things, man, this is wild. So here was the New York Times. This is what their front page looked like on the day that it was announced. Lyndon Johnson, 36th president, is dead. Was architect. Oh, he died on that day too? Damn. And then high court rules. So dang, that was the most. Lyndon B. Johnson died on that day in 1973. And the high court rules abortion legal the first 3 months. State bans ruled out until last 10 weeks. 3.7 million cars recalled. Kissinger in Paris. Nation is shocked. Stricken at home. Mourns Truman. Ruling seems to forestall abortion debate in Albany. Pilgrim's Jack. Real dude, what? These headlines are just as crazy, bro. Dang, New York Times, bro. January 23rd, 1973. That's crazy. 3.7 recall. How many did they make? I know, right? That is a lot. I didn't think about that. You're right. That was probably a lot of cars. But again, that's it. Another 70s comparison. The last thing I would have expected in 2020 was that Roe v. Wade would ever become an issue. And now you have something that was decided in 1973 coming back in another highly inflationary level. Bring on the 80s. 80s were good. 80s were good for stocks. That's what I'm saying. It could be great. Could be great. Airbnb 104, IEX, and IBM on the high now, too. Couple things rallying, bro. You're at 388. You might get near the 390. You talk about your favorite stock. Which one? Airbnb, Abivai, Uber, JP Morgan. Those seem to be the recent ones. New car sales in the U.S. hit a record of 10 million, 10.8. So it was like 30% of the cars got recalled. But that's still a lot, though. They were selling 10 million cars in the 70s. I think now we do like 20 million. But that's every year, which is still wild when you think about it. Early market on close, 396 million to the sell side. This is the hiccup. 80s right around the corner. Could be. I mean, we'll see. But that's why, either way, we'll be excited. XLU is still killing it. Jay Braithwaite, welcome, my friend. And maybe, hopefully, you guys know, too, we're on a different channel right now. So if your other membership badge isn't showing, it will next week. Don't you worry. And then when we switch back, if you do become a member on this channel, it's not going to carry over the same way. So we love you and appreciate you. So I want to make sure you guys know so that you don't get confused. They're like, oh, man, what's going on? No longer NPC. Why you got to do them like that, bro? No longer NPC. Market on close, sell, predict the next day's move. Not just for right now. It's kind of just if there's going to be kind of a bigger move at the end of the day. And it lets you know kind of the final positions people have on. And at least just the direction. And then if inflow, outflow, if you're monitoring that. Holla, you provided a lot. God bless you, my friend. Well, thank you. Again, too, just with the channels. I don't want to make sure you're not NPC'd out on the other one. So we'll see. Yeah, the Chad Gray reset. Good. Airbnb CEO. Like, thoughts on how he runs the company? Because that's all. Like, I like how he runs the company. He's doing good. I think they're spending a little bit and they do a couple of things here and there, but I actually like him. Any other comments don't matter. Otherwise, that's about it. I think he's kind of like, he's kind of goofy. That's why I'm making that comment. Because, like, he's just like, he's always like, yeah, what's up? Yeah. But I kind of like it. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I do like how they've managed the company. They're very smart. I mean, he's been in there from the beginning. How they've done their model. Obviously they could control spending a little bit, like any growth company of that scale. But I personally, I think they got a control of it. They got a handle of it. They've pivoted into the right directions. They've taken advantage of the longer term rentals, which I love and has been very profitable for them. And even then, like the stuff that I just, like I said, I think he really knows his business, and I think he knows his company, and that's why I really do like it. And what I mean by that is, like, you remember when we were watching, and you remember when do you remember when Airbnb came out with like the flexible search, right? You remember that? You remember we were like waiting, and then like they came out with like, it's kind of like Apple, where they come out with these little ideas and you're like, that's stupid as hell, man. Like, you know, because I was kind of disappointed when he came out with that. I was like, what the I said, this is what you going to make an announcement for? But that honestly, I think it increased some of their bookings by like 20%. He knows his business. That little change right there, and like knowing, you know, how to make sure people could get more access, how they've taken advantage of their market share with it. He's just done good, and like he knows the business. So I think he's a little goofy, and you know, I don't know what he does in his personal life. He just seems all over the place. But he's, you know, he doesn't show up in the news for the wrong reason. He doesn't engage in any beef. He's aligned with the right people, from Bezos all the way down to even the media, and the media loves Airbnb and their CEO. So I think he's a good guy to be leading the company, and he'll accomplish the mission. I think so. So I do like him. I don't know if he'll do an interview though. Maybe you guys got to reach out to him. Maybe do we tweet him right now? I don't know if you can make that happen. I don't know if I've emailed them in the past. And let me see if they have a press person. Airbnb Media. Brian Chesky. How do you tweet at somebody? Like, how do I have to like just type his name in there and like tweet? I don't know how to do it. Like, I thought I can't like click on his profile and like tag him. Share profile, view list. Man, I'm such a boomer. Oh, I get silent when I type stuff that's not stock market related. I could actually talk and type if it's stock related. I don't know why, but that's it. First thing you put is a period. Oh, yeah, we used to do that back in the day. Yeah, bro, I remember that. But I don't know. I feel like people are going to see a Twitter handle called Real Cult News and be like, what? But I made a tweet. Let's see. We tweeted at Chesky. Let's see what Mr. Chesky says. You can follow Real Cult News. Y'all can all retweet it. You know, people react to social clout. Honestly, everybody's a clout hoe nowadays. So that'll be good. But we'll see. But I don't know if I've reached out to him in the past, but he's more, again, I think Chesky only does like the bigger interviews. I think he's more like, damn, y'all retweeted that quick. All right, there you go, baby. And then SPY coming down a little bit more. Or the low ticker is. High ticker is actually moving. What am I saying? I was looking at the low ticker, but then I looked over at the SPY and it just kept going up. What are some reasons to be bullish? Data. The data being good. The fact that bonds have kind of chilled out along with the dollar. That any other data came in easing in the last couple days or so. But that's it. That's about it. I think that's the only things you could probably get like bullish on right now. XLV, dude, XLV, XLU, they're all still going. You almost got $1 on the ask on the XLU. What bottom on SPY? Well, we'll see. We only have data. That's it. Ow. Entrenched inflation is being hidden in equities. Oh, no. Oh, no. Airbnb ad preview before a movie last month. I've been seeing more Airbnb ads. That's why I'm like, I like it, but then I'm also concerned just because they've made a lot of money by not having to spend on ads because everybody would just like, I think half of their traffic comes from people just looking up Airbnb. The app Swimply, you could rent someone's pool. I have not seen that. You could rent someone's pool. Like, what does that even mean? Like, you just rent their pool for the day? Philip Morris is rocketing right here. Altria is near the high. I don't know. I think we might go to 390 low key. You only got like 18 minutes, but you are really, really running. Nothing is driving it right now. This is it. This is just end of the day. I think market on close. You got stuff at the buy side. People feel a certain way after today, and I think that's it. I think everyone's just kind of finalizing it right here, right now. This was crazy, man. Louisville, more bookings than ever. There you go, baby. Philip Morris just went up pretty big there. Even Apple, I mean, it's starting to move up, but it's not near the high. So Philip Morris is printing on the high taker now. Like this dude, this thing is like low-key kind of going vertical. Banks coming down kind of a little bit. Materials are up. Let's see. I think oil. No, oil is staying. I think, honestly, I just think this is healthcare and materials low-key ripping. Dude, XLV, I wish we grabbed those. You almost got $1 again on the XLU. We got Philip Morris options. Dude, that's a big move on Philip Morris. That's $1 in the last 3 minutes on a stock that really does not move that much. Would you consider auctioning feet pics for charity or something? I just wanted to read that one out loud. I'm not going to respond to that. I just thought, everyone should just stare blankly. Look at the ones in the money. Let's check. Yeah, Ultra even came up today again. They said they're going to try to go bankrupt. Options are kind of dead. No one's really buying them, bro. Well, some of them just went up 500%, 8 cents to 50 cents in like 2 minutes. If Philip Morris keeps going, I mean, there is 10-cent options, but you only got 15 minutes. That's it. Philip Morris. They bought them? I thought they just did a distribution deal. Yeah, you only got 15 minutes left. SPY 388.50. A point and a half takes us to 390. XLV making another move again. XLU. But surprisingly, like tech and the other stuff's not really moving. Financials are the leader at 3.7. Materials rebounding from yesterday, 3.6. Communication, 3.3. Industrials, those are all rebounds from yesterday. But then discretionaries and tech are still up. But this final move here is kind of like the broader and then the weaker stuff. Like healthcare is the worst on the day, and so are consumer staples. But I think they're getting a little bit of a bid right now. Gas. So, Chad, you were bullish. 4,000 votes. Almost 2,000 likes, so half of them, let's go. We'll have to see. What am I releasing? The face reveal NFT. I think it's already June. I think we're gonna have it like June 33rd. So just be on the lookout for it. If you're on like the long-term alerts or anything, we'll tweet it out or we'll send it out to you. Microsoftian. Bro, XLU again. That's your birthday? Happy birthday. It's cool. The Philip Morris's came down a little bit. That was a nutty move right there. You bought a beautiful beach house. What? There you go, baby. Hashtag Airbnb. Are you going to Airbnb it? That's dope. I like the Lakers draft picks. I was watching it while I was working out, but I didn't know. I didn't have the audio on, so all I just saw was people sitting down and then people standing up and cheering. So I don't really know what happened, to be honest with you. 4 minutes until 100 basis point rigged. 3 minutes now. 3 minutes. Birthday, thank you. It's not my birthday, but I appreciate you. Airbnb, baby. Let's see the BNB. Everybody in the BNB, put your hands up and follow me. It's good. If he gets run off the bottom here for Mr. BNB, would be so great for him. Goes Wednesday, be there for 90 days. Let's go. But if it's beached, can you get more during the summer, though? Maybe do it after summer. Because on the beach properties, bro, I don't know how it's like out there, but that's where you can make like 4 to even 10 times your mortgage. But either way, bro, that's hype. The beach, bro. Will Russell affect Airbnb? Are they adding them to the Russell? I'm not too familiar with that. Still check in the like, man. You like to still check in at the like button? God bless you, Blue. Let's go, man. Hopefully you have a good weekend. I don't know if you're heading out now. And then Philip Morris came down, those options. SPY came close. We're moving down a little bit. 2 minute till 10 minute rig. So let's see what happens. Short the bounce. Formula Run renews media deal with ESPN. Good job, ESPN. Good job. $388 fouled it. 103 on BNB. Just see if tech goes up, honestly, because right now I think this one was the healthcare and staples, the ones not doing the best, kind of just coming back to. Even then, though, it looks like they're not doing the best, but they actually did really good. They're just not doing as good as some of the other names that are up a lot today. And get ready, 20 seconds, and then 10-minute rigged is arriving. Car racing, TYL. Look at that 10-minute rigged. Oh, my gosh. High ticker, low ticker. It's going crazy. So, again, I'm going to keep up XLU and XLP. Oh, that's crazy. It's good. Bring it home. We'll see if it could take us to 390. Either way, I think it was just all around bullish. We're going to close almost 3% up on everything. So where does that put us on the damn week, man? That's like a 7% week, huh? Because remember, we started this week. You literally are coming off of a 365 close. So I don't know if you feel me on that. Remember, you gapped up. Even though you did nothing for the last 3 days, you came into 368 to close at 375, and now you're at 388. Probably going to be 390 here. Oh, man. You come here every day for the last 10 minutes to get psyched. Let's go, baby. It's Friday, too. 3.1 to the buy side. Uh-oh. That's it. I mean, I was feeling the JP Morgan today again. Banks, maybe it's because the buybacks with the banks. I mean, they're holding us up 3%, but then a lot of people are coming into materials, or not materials, excuse me, healthcare and utilities to get psyched, baby. It's good. Get some good hype. Aloha Friday. So 388.92. We're about to go to 389. Let's see if you got it. Oceans could be fire. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe even upside on the Oceans, low key. It sucks because you got a lot of momentum to the up right now, but I'm definitely, I'm open for anything, man. See, 390 is 8 cents, actually. I don't know. 390. I don't know. I kind of think it could do it. What do you guys think? Where was the last time we were at this price? Oh, it was like 390.69. Oh, did they raise the prices yet? Let's do it. Oh, they already raised it? Okay, I got filled. All right, I did $20. $20. Ocean's 11 call to 390. I took it. 8 cents. 8 cents. Not a recommendation. You will get clapped. Okay? If you made that trade before retweeting my tweet. Oh, shit. Whatever it is. I don't even know. Now I'm a boomer turned into just saying things. But, okay, just not a recommendation. You will lose money, okay? 360. Not trade. Okay, do not trade it. It's out there. I think, did we do good on it already? No, it's still 8 cents, bro. This thing won't even move up. What are they doing? They're scamming me. Bro, it just went up. Oh, come on. Let this thing go up. I almost ran over my foot, too. I'm just getting too into it. Bears got destroyed. I think this ended up, some calls went up. That's why. It's like we had the XLU. We hit the banks there a little bit. So it's like things kind of actually moved this week. But that first 3 days kind of killed a lot. But now this, with an upside move of this scale, it's probably going to mess with some things. But we'll see what happens coming into next week. What was it? I grabbed a 390 or 389. No, I grabbed a 390 call for 8 cents. I grabbed 3 of them. I spent $24. But pretty much, you'll have 15 minutes after close to sell. So if we actually go crazy, we might be able to do something. Now this is the adrenaline gambling. I'm not even as excited. This is like a $20 hand. This is me putting $20 on a dragon. So but I get 15 minutes instead of one hand. So let's see what happens. This is a $20 dragon. I don't know. A dragon would pay me out better, though. Do you know how many dragons I've hit with $20 on there? They have no idea, bro. MO flush. XLU, bro. XLU's at $1, bro. That one is nice. 500% from Tuesday till today. That's actually quite glorious. Yeah, Ultra is coming down. See if Philip Morris. SPY's going up, though. The Ocean's 11 plays are up now. I think we are up a little bit. I spent 24. So if I can sell back 2 of them at 12 cents, it'll be free. All right. Let's see. Let's see if it gets up there. I got my order at 2. I've just been placing them there. Let's go. Take it up. One more level. EA pop towards close. Philip Morris is selling off now. Yeah, EA's getting some volume. Good call out. You might get some end of the day moves. You only got 5 minutes left. AMC vertical. I'm not seeing anything on EU or on EA. Activision and game stocks popping too. Oh, what a day. What a day. What a day. A lot of kind of moves here. XLU, something is selling off now. 5 minutes remaining. I think Citi and the banks came down, though. Yeah, these guys are kind of selling off right now. And then FedEx kind of just holding the gains from the morning. My plays went back to break even on the weekly. 389.07. Activision going. Back to Oceans. Snowflake been up all day. Finally, short squeeze. AMC. Activision is going up there too. AMC is actually kind of getting squeezed there. 35 cents from the bottom. Hot dog. Tesla. Everything. I think now more of the growth names are moving up a little bit here. Uber. Adobe's on the high. Nvidia. Amazon making a move. Again, AMC up there. 4 minutes left. So is it dropping or popping? It doesn't know what it wants to do. Very interesting week, right? I mean, again, we did nothing all day, and then we did most of the move there, but now that second leg here towards the end, I mean, it's kind of really picking up. What breast the coat and chatted down here. Amen. Amen. Even Neutrala's coming back up there. The premiums are a little wild. Yes, we will. We need to bring this down. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. So be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 83 degrees, sunny, but maybe you're going to get some thunderstorms, but you're going to be feeling good and enjoying that vacation if you did buy that dip, but it doesn't mean it's the bottom. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful weekend. Let's go. Grab an SQQ if you're feeling like a DGen. 7 out of 10 would recommend. That's what Nadruk says. And then, the VGKs dropped 70% today. Today was a bullish day all around, even after an ugly day the other day. Disney, Apple have bids on NFL Sunday Ticket. Disney, Apple, Amazon. Oh, are they? I don't even think they're moving on that, are they? Are they? Are we going up? But, ladies and gentlemen, bring it home. You're running out of time. Things are moving. You only have 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Lady, even Apple just skyrocketed. Oh, dude, everybody just woke up right now or something. I don't know if it's that news, but Apple was not moving, and then all of a sudden he started moving. Oh, my gosh, that one was crazy, bro. That one was crazy. Let's see. So you got less than 10 seconds, 5 seconds. Oh, wait, did I get filled on that? Oh, yeah, I made my Oceans hit. So I made them free at 24 cents. That's how much I spent for all of them. And now they're going for 20 cents. I got filled, yeah. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go, baby. Oh, we did it. We made it. So Chad, wrap. Oh, they just went up to 20 and then they dropped. Hold on, I forgot. So hold on, I gotta put a stream alert out. I got filled, so my play is free and now they're up, but pretty much we have 15 minutes of after hours to capture the rest of that play. So if you bought that daily spy call, you could still sell it after hours. All right, so hold on. Let me get this in there. Yeah, GG, baby. Hold up on the GGs. Hold up. 2 of 4 dailies at 0.12. Not a red call. GG, baby. Let's go. Hold on. I just had to get that out. I didn't even realize I got filled on there. I guess I could sell now and make $30, call it a day. But no, I kind of want. We got 15 minutes. Where's this going after hours? 389. Let's go. Take it in the money. Take it in there. Let's go. We're gonna push it, Chad. Are we gonna push it or what? Huh? Are you with me? Are they with me? Oh, but it's okay. Give me my GGs, baby. It's Friday. Oh, there it now. Where you at, baby? Oh, I see you. I know. I'm sorry. I had a weekly, daily option. You know what I'm saying? Oh, GG, baby. Where's my real ones out there? Where are my people working on their craft? God bless you. If you dropped it already, I still love you. It's okay, but God bless the call, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, it don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. I know you had fun. You probably smiled at least once. Oh, I'm just saying, if you were really in the game, though, it's good sportsmanship. We're talking real money. If you were really playing, I understand. That's why I forgive you. It's what GG, man. Good game. For real. Good game. Good week, bro. It was a crazy week. GG. I mean, I see you too, Chris. GG, baby. Oh, they got emotes. They got GG emotes. I don't even know how to, like, spam an emo, bro. Oh, my gosh. God bless the call, baby. Amen. 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 God bless you. God bless you. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Oh, Monday through Friday, you need me. Okay, I see it's back card. Cut it, man. Chad, God bless you all. I love you. Thank you for being here. It's Friday, and we got to play. I mean, that was a nice one. Almost like we hit like a quick 200%er if you sold out at the 20s, but we're riding that out. We still got like a 11-minute trade here, so let's see what happens. But I hope you know I love you, and I hope you know you're blessed. And if you got to head out, that's fine. We're going to chill a little here for Friday. We got a little bit of time today to hang out. You know, we actually made it to the Friday close this time around, huh? Huh? Hey, man, it's beautiful. But listen, I love you. God bless you. Thank you for holding it down. If you got to head out, you got to head out. But literally, just thank you for being here. Thank you for liking the video. If you showed up with a good attitude, you showed up here ready to work on yourself, work on your craft, contribute. You asked good questions. You really took it seriously, and you didn't wind up getting banned, but winded up, making some friends and actually learning something. Oh, man. We love you, baby. We love you. So God bless you. Big shout out to the members. I know, members, you are all confused about your badge and everything. You know what I'm saying? You guys are all tripping on it, but it's okay. That'll happen next week. We're just on a new channel today, or this week, so make sure that you have actually subscribed to this channel. But even then, though, without the membership badges, I think, I miss it too, man. And it makes you realize, bro, the people you're surrounded here every day, they've been making this commitment for months and years on end. So it's always beautiful to see, and I love it, and I'm so blessed to see it, man. So God bless you, members. Again, thank you for helping me spread the message, for helping me make this free every day, because nobody asked you to support, but you guys did. And everything, all the fast news, everything we got, baby, it's all free 99. Y'all made that happen. Y'all spread the message. Y'all shared the stream. Y'all made it happen so that we could keep doing what we did. So thank you for supporting something that benefits just the broader trading culture and society. And we love you and appreciate you. So thank you. Same goes there for the stream alerts and stream alerts. We make sure you don't miss anything too. But God bless you guys. And like I said, man, it don't matter if you got a membership or not. It's all freemium, and that's what we do it for. We do it for the people. We do it for the people who have made this home and have treated it like home, man. And it's been awesome to share another amazing week after week, especially when it gets crazy. So it's beautiful. We love you all. Thank you guys once again. And I just hope you know you're blessed. Okay, Chad? But I guess we're going to wait for this trade. I don't have any links to show you. I was going to show you all the cool links in the description and be like, oh my gosh, 2,000 likes. Horn. Look at that. Shout out to the Cole, baby. Shout out to I appreciate you. You see what I'm saying, man? You didn't have to like the video. And again, like I said, just you guys are supporting good things. That means you are standing for real free knowledge. Again, we're not promoting people to get into any sort of prop trading and have people leverage anything. The only thing we promote is long-term videos and a prayer request wall. Follow me on Instagram if you want to buy clothes. So I hope you guys know every time you like the video and share, you are genuinely helping spread a positive message. So thanks for doing that, especially in a world where it is very curated. Is that the word, curated? No? Communism? No? Okay, I don't know. But either way, you supported the good one, man. So I love you and God bless you. But check it out. Check out the prayer request wall. Follow me on Instagram. But that's the day today, man. So I'm going to wait here a little for this trade, but I need to go get ready for my Bible study. Okay, so I'm going to go get ready for my Bible study. We're going to play you some music, and then we're just going to go from there and see who's here. But yeah, please, if you're a heathen or a heathen, we will have to rebuke you. So please don't get rebuked. And yeah, so clear out the chat, drop some Bibles, maybe rebuke them a little bit. I don't know. But if you could withstand obnoxious rap music for like 50 minutes, then you'll make it till the end here. But if not, you got to go. I understand it. I hope you enjoy your weekend. And whether you were positive or not, I genuinely hope you enjoy it. And I'm thankful for you being here today because I think we talked about a lot of good stuff. And no matter where your heart is right now, I think it's hard to reject good advice and sound advice sometimes. All you got to do is hear it. So regardless of where you stand, I'm glad you were here today. So God bless you and thank you. But Chad, go get your cloaks. We will be having communion today. So again, if you're ready for your culty communion at this Bible study, again, please have all appropriate and necessary things. And yeah, I'll see you in a little bit. So let's get this popping. Let's get this popping, baby. You know what I'm saying? Amen. God bless the cult.
Wake up in the morning, I be eating. Money still my back, take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trade, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, another prayer in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so this money that I'm saving is some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. Yeah. On my job, feeling Joe. Quit $1 million for the whip, $20 for the clothes. So I don't forget the days that I barely stayed afloat. Hope you picking up the game, I ain't saying this shit to close. Don't trust him, don't eat. It don't matter if you dining with the king, cause your weapon take can kill you before you blink. That's a pride and it's talking about the great. Crazy but I'm diligent, contrary and a dissident. I keep the peace, don't be naive, I'm moving like I'm militant. I translated transitory, there was no equivalent. Everything except the president is unprecedented. Damn, you might get that in a minute. We're on a second listen, I son him, that's repetition. The Father got all the knowledge and granted me with the wisdom. The truth is still hard to swallow, ain't following what I'm spitting. Valley of the death, I be walking, chilling, seeing what I see, yeah, caught that vision. Got a lot of skies, but they taught me lessons. We gon' take it far, if that's what God's willing. Morning I be eating, money still my back. Take a knee and thank the man, then I get back to the trade. Seeing houses in the evening, they go to LA. Brought a tear to mama's eyes, you should see how far we came. Wait, ain't got time to even finish hooks. I'm busy making plays and just waiting to get the puts. Ain't caught up in what they talking, cause often they overlook the progress we making often and focus on what we couldn't. You don't bring now, don't eat. That's reality, that shit ain't up to me. You can look, but that don't mean you really see. Price inflated, but still the land of the free. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Me and you no semblance. Mama was an immigrant, and look at what we did with it. You look like you think you quit, but nobody gon' give a shit. That's between the future you, I hope that you could deal with it. Damn, I should cool it for a minute, cause I ain't really tripping. It's different, the philo hitting. I deal with the dealer different, and wholesaling for the difference. I got a tree planting trees, and it's feeding my children. In the morning, I be eating. Money still my back, take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trade, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, another prayer in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so this money that I'm saving is some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. It's a call, baby. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, it happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. I bet was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, it happen slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'm gonna need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, it happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'm gonna need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Shout out to my rhymes, it helped me do this right. The Lord control the fire, but you can roll the dice. I care more about the ownership, I don't care about the price. You think I was a loner, I just don't really waste time. Nah. Comment, I commit. Take some notes and grab a pen. Money don't make you a man. Lose some friends, think you the man. People love to play pretend, love to play the middleman, love to say that they your friend, but where they at when it's the end? I know everything I do would never be enough, but that ain't stopped me from developing and always showing up. They always love to say what's up before they ask me for some stuff, but I built this shit on love and I ain't never expected none. There's a lot of things I should be showing off. All in God, this a war. You should see my battle scars. Trying to be the richest man of Babylon. Tag along. Hope you say that 10% and bought a home. Gone. It's a call, baby. Yeah, I put uncle in the answers, I put uncle in the streets, I put uncle in the mansion, I put uncle on the bed, I put Chad up in the chair, I put Chad in property. Every time I hit a lick, my brothers always equal me. Uncle, why they hating, why they not moving their feet? Cause emotion just a movement, progress ain't the same thing. But a thought can make it think, I heard that it changed things. Funny how it's just a wall separating Main Street. I love y'all, but you ain't gotta love me back. I'm busy counting blessings, so my schedule is packed. I'm busy buying tests in the equities to match. You don't know just what I'm saying, in a year run this back. Telling all my people that we profit off the policy. Never played the victim, it's rare, but we play Monopoly. I used to do prescription, but now it's only philosophy. Show me who you kick it with, I'll show you who you probably be. Don't wait on me, as I can take a minute, I feel it'll come to me. Remember how I was little, was doing the motor things. Now I'm rolling over contracts and buying some properties. If you ain't relating now, you gon' feel this in the future. I see good kids turn to shooters, I see fellas like computers. Say I'm ghetto when I'm clueless, but I'm glad I ain't you, bitch. Watch me put it all on Uncle, yeah, I'm betting on the movement. Why you think I'm thanking God every day? They got the time to talk cause they ain't never in the game. I'm too busy getting buckets while I call it with my change. I should call these puppets uncle cause they imitate my game. But I'm too intimate with things. They was really trying to quit the minute, then it go their way. When they feel a little different, they think strategy should change. Yeah, you built a little different, the material's the same. I put uncle in the answers, I put uncle in the streets, I put uncle in the mansion, I put uncle on the bed, I put Chad up in the chair, I put Chad in property. Every time I hit a lick, my brothers always equal me. Uncle, why they hating, why they not moving their feet? Cause emotion just a movement, progress ain't the same thing. But a thought can make it think, I heard that it changed things. Funny how it's just a wall separating Main Street.
I love y'all, but you ain't gotta love me back. All right, I rebuke the heathens. All the heathens rebuked. You get one more. Y'all don't even know this one's even out. Y'all get one more. That's it. You just get one more. But we just rebuke the heathens. That's it. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Hey, man. It's a cup. I don't even know, bro. To be wise. Yeah, they hold them Bibles like they Hitler, and Biden still dismissed it, and I'm still trying to sell you. Like, you should come invest in shit. Epstein ain't dead and shit. Think it's cause the president. The problem clearly evident. We saw this in the medicine. Forgot the opioids made millions of us die. Forgot the bullies pushed our kids to suicide. Forgot the vets come home and fought their wars at night. Forgot the people lost in every single one them Boeing flights. He right. This really is about the blacks and whites, the darkness and the light, the goods and evils, pick your fight. The difference this time is we actually looking weak. We making moves before we think. It's not a movement if you sink. Before you shoot me, let me tell you something. I don't care about the message, just don't do it dumb. And don't forget, every man is always wanting and he's scared of some. And if you hurt the innocent, then you just like them. So can we conversate? Bring solutions that don't confiscate. Own up if we violate. So if they tell you that they sorry, then you can't complain. And yeah, they'll use you cause it's good views, then throw lots of money at your pain. Whatever you decide, I'll ride, but no, I take my time. So you can't wait on me, that's fine, I know you got your life. Just know I'm watching and I strike it when my time is right. The fruit is always bitter if you move before it's right. So So tell me what we doing. I stay standing if they shooting. Enough about problems, toss solutions. Don't bandwagon, make a movement. Otherwise you just diluted. This about dollars, not pollution. Want some shit, they attach it to it. Stop the talk and show improvement. But I ain't trying to judge. I sat at home and did me none. Made 200,000 bucks while people scared about their lungs. Not flexing, but the money is the moral of the story. Every story need a publisher, and that's what starts the horror. I ain't got a chorus, I just list some problems back because the problems keep occurring. Like the walls we built in Berlin, how we still got starving children. Think the problem starts with learning, but the margins are the burden. We should teach instead of kill them. Come with peace and don't condemn them. Show them that there's more to living. Maybe we would come out different, but there's people stuck in prison on sins that could be forgiven, or where legal if said different. That's the problem with the system, y'all ain't feel me. And the damn vote won't fix the fucking issue unless you teach them about the governments and representative systems in the districts, the effects of the consensus, how they monetize the mentions for political agendas. Y'all ain't want that shit. Some of y'all just wanna rob some shit, pressure me to talk some shit. Now people think that's all it is. Perverted with the politics, witch hunts and abolishments, remnants in the chloroquine. Everybody's dumb as shit.
Uncle, that was a little different. I told you, that was just like a 3-minute Uncle rant. I was like, damn, that's wild, bro. That's wild. And the money is the moral of the story. Every story need a publisher. And that's what starts the beep. But yeah, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. That one's on SoundCloud. You guys could get that on SoundCloud. It's been out. That's how I was like, I don't know. The sound, now that y'all got Spotify and YouTube, you know what I'm saying? And you guys got all of that, like you're good to go. But you guys forgot about the SoundCloud, Uncle. But I told Uncle, I said, we're gonna have to use it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, sex bot, thank you. Happy Friday, you fucking weird ass sex bot. Motherfucking, how do y'all sleep at night? You fucking that's like they are in the hood of OnlyFans, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these sex bots, that's like the ghetto of, like, you know what I'm saying, bro? It's like one thing, like, how do you sleep at night? But I'm like, okay, but it's like, bro, like, they are in the slums of this shit of, like, bro, like, that is their game. Like, well, it's like, what industry, what market did you corner? Oh, I cornered the sex bot live stream industry. It's like, you ever see those bots? Like, dude, come on, bro. Like, move on up. Like, get into something else. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere else, man. It's fine. Nah, what's up, though, baby? It's Friday. We could joke around a little bit. I hope we could have fun. I hope everybody here is the fun type. Because honestly, not all of y'all are the type of fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of y'all are great to work with. Y'all are great. We could talk about, like, maybe we could get real deep into, like, Jesus, Confucianism, whatever you into. We could talk about, like, the motor on a vehicle. You know what I'm saying? But some of y'all ain't the type to have fun. So I hope you've been rebuked at this moment. If by Friday, if you do not have any personality trait leaning towards fun or humor, I mean, you can still kick it, but I'm just, you ain't gonna say I didn't warn you. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like, if you're like, I didn't have fun with this, I don't like, it's like, well, bro, I told you. Oh, man. Anyways, that's it. Let's play Halo. I deleted it from my computer, man. That shit was way too much fucking size, dude. It was like, I was running on like 2 megabytes for the long ass time with all my screenshots on my desktop, bro. And then all these games that I didn't play in a while, bro. No, I felt bad, but I had to. Yeah, bro, why the hell? I was like, why is that game so large? It's like a terabyte or something. It wasn't a terabyte, but it was enough. And then I like had Call of Duty on here. You motherfuckers, man. We really were playing video games, bro. This is a brand new computer strictly dedicated for just like streaming. And all of a sudden it's like I had like, where did I fill up half of the hard drive with video games? What just happened? But it was cool. We had a lot of fun there. The COVID days, that was fun whipping all of your guys' asses at Halo. That was good to assert my dominance in that field. But that unlocked Yash, so I don't know, but it's good. Maybe we might have to get in there. Honestly, yo. Actually, fuck. now that you've brought Halo up in such fun game activities, I do want to do something with it. Let's play poker. I want to play poker with the Colt. Is there a way we could run a quick poker game? That we don't have to do real money, and I hope all of, like, honestly, bro, like, that's how you even know. It's like I borderline have like an emotional problem, or I borderline have a gambling problem. I don't know which one it is. I mean, either I'm down for both because I believe admittance is the first step. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't really stressed about it. But like, dude, I'm telling you, I get like the same feeling playing real money or fake money. I don't think y'all feel me on this. Okay, before we get into the poker, I want to establish this because, like, I genuinely do this for entertainment. No, bro, I'm telling you, like, I will play like I have a fake poker game, but I don't think we could like do it. Yeah, I read the Twitch chat. Don't worry. I'm explaining this. I'm both chats. I just said poker app. You're like bravada, poker. I say, yo, hold on. I'm just trying to make sure y'all know. It is, as much as, like, I could totally get away and probably make a fortune by promoting gambling to you in 2022 and by telling you to join Stake and here's my affiliate link and we all gamble for real money and I show you guys me gambling with large amounts so that you get hooked and then you're like, wow, this is a way easier way, and then it triggers all the lazy bones, and it gets all the lazy brain cells you got and they're like, yeah, do it. You know what I'm saying? As much as I would love to do that, I have to tell you my personal experience so that you do not go ahead and go crazy, okay? It's very simple. It's entertainment if we play poker. I do not want any of y'all, if you have not already developed a gambling disorder, which some of you already have. You already been playing fucking poker and doing other shit. It's cool. I ain't talking to you. Don't even feel bad. I got you, bro. I'll dap you up. God is good. I'm praying for you. Don't worry. Just don't lose it all. But I'm just saying, I do not want anybody to pick up on entertainment and then take it into real life. Because I used to play this as a kid. That's how I learned Texas poker, was through an Xbox 360. Okay? That's how I learned. Xbox 360, because it was a free arcade game. So I would just play it on Xbox during the summer. Okay? So very simple. Now, that being said, where's like an easy way where like you don't have to like sign up and like we could all play with each other like just like super quick. Like, you guys know I'm like not good at setting shit up. So I just get very like, what do we got? I played on Facebook. Nah, we would play Xbox Live, Xbox 360. That was the shit, dude. I'm telling you, Texas poker on the Xbox arcade, it was great. Poker Stars, I want to sign up. Poker Now? Oh, shit. Yo, what? Your name? Answars. Intended stack? What's intended? Wait, what's that mean? Hold up. Excuse me? Wait, what did you just say to me? Excuse me? What did you say? What's a stack, bro? I joined this. I see this link. I saw it. All I had to do was click it. 10K or 100K? What's that mean? Do 10,000? Stock trading? That's not me. What the hell? Wait, where am I? Did someone take my seat? Bro, why'd you take my seat, bro? Hold on, bro. Come on. You requested. Wait for the owner's approval. Where's the link? Eagle Eye posted. We're going to fill this up quick. Hold on, though. I can't. This isn't even fun, though, because I can't even show you guys my cards. Like, oh, see, that's what's crazy. But at least we get to play with the Colt. Why hasn't Eagle Eye? My name is Answars. Oh, I put 10K? Should I try again? Put 10K. It said intended. Maybe my intention doesn't. I'm in it. Did I get in? I got in here. I got 10,000 though. Damn, I'm already winning. I think I'm gonna cash out now, actually. Speaking of which, where's my... Oh, okay, that one expired. All right, break even. You can't show the card. Oh shit! Did you see? I've actually. Can we talk in the chat? How's it do? $20. The fat finger. But it sucks though, because again, I want to be able to play, but then chat is gonna like, you guys are all cheaters. Like I know damn well. Oh, I can't see. I could do it here, but man. Why are y'all just trying to raise it up here? Why y'all acting like this? What's wrong? They all just bid on this. This is ridiculous. Come on. Why y'all just hold on? Why can't we keep this a low premium game? Look at that. Y'all talk shit about market makers all day. All damn day. You know that? And then the minute you have a chance to raise the bid, oh, now you all check in, huh? Oh, now they all check in. Okay, let's see who really wants it then. Let's go. I got 20 on it. That's fine. Yeah, fold. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with folding. You're going to watch me fold a lot. I have a decent hand right now. It wasn't good when I initially started. He's trying to test it. I don't know if Guy has anything, but it's cool. I could pay for one more card. Ooh, that one's decent. You have a possible straight up on there. Call. Nah, I honestly don't want it anymore. Thank you, though, for your offer. If you do want to sell on the market. I had King 7. I only had a pair. So I had enough to get into it. Let's see. 440. I'm Guy. Oh, what's up, Chris? This sucks. I wish I could show the Chad, man. I want to show the Chad, but you actually. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, no. I could just do it like this. It's covered by the banner. Oh, hell yeah. Everyone has 1,000 now, including me. Oh, okay. Cool. Is that Eagle Eye Killer or is that AOC Killer? Oh, wait, what? Or no, I shouldn't. Maybe. Oh, well, everyone is 1,000 now. Cool. Oh, you pocket twos. No one had the straight? Who won? Wait, who won? Okay, we just restarted. Now you can see. Yeah, because I didn't want my cards to show. I had nothing. Did you win? So this is with the Chad. We might have to we got Eagle Eye, KC, Jake from State Farm, Super Chad, Coach Bailey, and Stock Trading. Are you raising at the open? Bro, find God, okay? You guys are crazy off this. Stock trading one? Oh, 160. That's a big bet. Big bet. We don't have a lot of money out here, bro. We are about to enter a recession, and y'all acting like this? What the fuck's wrong with these guys, bro? Where's my fold button? Hold on. I need to get it. Oh, now you see my cards. Oh, now it's a table? Why does it look so much cooler? Yeah, bro. Yeah, what's wrong with nah, man? I'm like, it's about to be a recession. I don't know. I'm not trying to call that. Now you guys all check. Prime Auto. This is an investing Bible study. Yeah, we played poker. We usually talk. I didn't even ask you guys. Well, what are you now that I'm folded? Okay, Connect is happening at this table. No. This sounds. I gotta get on here. We're gonna use a chat. You chat on the YouTube. I mean, let's get everybody. This is a big poker game. Can you see my cards? You can't see them. 736. But no, what are you guys doing? I forgot. What are you guys doing this weekend? See, we have time. They're betting. You know, you let them see out there. I know it's getting intense. They bet big on this. It's a big one. Someone just go all in. Okay. There you I felt it. I felt like we were getting those vibes here. Someone's going to say, how bad do you want it? Full. Oh, they backed out. Oh, he took the big pot for king. So you didn't have anything? Oh, man. You playing poker? Oh, man. You can play free poker. That's what I'm saying. Is it fun? Wait, do you guys see my cards or not? Can you see my card? I don't know if I could even see my betting thing. Someone has a 4. Did he win then? I know he had a 4. He had a straight. Oh, okay. Do you have to show cards or no? Oh, cool. Oh, shit, bro. My betting thing doesn't show up. I can't do it without showing you my cards. I don't. Yeah, I have to. Let's see. Is it my bet? Wait, how do you raise the amount that you could bet? Hold on, I can't show you this hand. I'm about to win the fuck out of this hand, Chad. I know they're even. Oh yeah, you hear good. I'm glad you called. I wanted to raise. How do you raise the amount? It won't let me. How do I set in a different amount to raise? Hit raise. Oh. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 660 all in. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Nah, bro. Let's take them all out right now. Let's take everybody. I want Casey. I want Prime Auto. All of them. I'm going to win. I'm telling you, I'm going to win. So, and if you, that's it, Jake. We're going to replace you with another chat. I'm going to win this, chat. So we just all went all in. But I'm going to win. Are we showing cards? I'll show you anyways. We're all in anyways. 3 of a kind already, bro. Yeah, I got the fucking 9. Are you kidding me? Yeah, bro. That's it. I'll take it, bro. I told you right off the bat. I said we going to play, you know, this is going to be a game filled with integrity. You know, we're going to get you out right off the bat. I said I was trying to ask y'all how to raise. Y'all should have. I gave you the warning. All right. I wish I could just keep this up without them making it so difficult. Literally fly. Is that what that means? I don't know what that means. That was a good one. Just make the banner bigger. I don't know if I can. Everyone's checking. Oh, that's a pretty penny. Super chat is bet 140. Okay, got another call. Oof, that's a big amount. That's about 10% of the stack, my friend. So he wanted a bet. It's my bet. You know, I'm feeling rich after the last trade. So let's see. I'll call. Let's see if anyone raises it. You know, somebody is liable to do so. Okay, we're raising. All right. Queen. Uh-oh, does someone have a queen on there? Check. Super chat. Check. Oh, you're checking too? That's good. It's good to know. It's good to know. Yep. Let's see. You have an unbeatable hand at the flop. You flopped the nuts. But is there a different way? Like, why do they call it that? It sounds like very aggressive. Does that make sense? Like, is there any other name that you could do? Goldman raising $2 billion to buy Celsius. Yeah, I'm out. You could keep that. All in. They're playing this. Oh, man. All in. Queen 8, Queen 7. Oh, the full house. Oh, that was a good hand. That was a good one. Wow, that was a good game. Chad, you guys, this is top tier poker right now, man. Bro, you guys are getting to watch. That was a good hand. I know, that was a good one. Very, very nice. Because he did that little all-in thing last time. I don't know. I was like, Coach Bailey. Oh, that was good. On the river, either way, he had Queen 8 instead of Queen 7. The other guy had 3 of a kind, though. It was looking nice. Let's see how rich they're feeling at the table. Lexus. Oh, that's cool. So we get new people. So if you guys are queued up in here, that's it. If you get clapped, we'll just have someone in on there. That was good. He was trying to call him. I know. It was good. It was an interesting setup. Call 20. I'll give you the call. Oh, shit. I just showed my hand. It's not even that good. Damn, why'd you want to raise it, Prime Auto? I'm at a disadvantage. Unless I switch it to like a 50-second delay. Oh, I accidentally folded. It happens. You just got back. Josh is running the poker table. Well, this is just a friendly free game with all chads. I don't know, because again, Eagle Eye was like, yo, get Halo. And I was like, nah. But then I was like, I've really been wanting to play poker with the Chads. And I was just like, that's it. If we had an easy way to do it, and they had an easy way to do it. So I was like, all right, let's go. Let's go. I'll take it. I'll take it. Next hand, it'll go to 1K. We're going to raise the bids. 3, 4. That's good. I'm glad I folded. When's the Colt Barona meetup? Man, we go tomorrow if you're down. No. Oh, I love it. It's good though. I said this is free on. This is fast. This was good. This is exactly what I was looking for. We just click a link. You go in here. We're all able to play. And we even got some nice sound effects too. This is beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh shit. We have another hand. Perfect. High stakes. Dude, I'm like trying so hard to make sure it doesn't get on here. United States AAA affirmed. Wow. 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 I don't think they'll ever touch it again. Come on, yalla. But, Chad, wait, we got to get rid of this here. I see. That's the thing. Poker, you don't really have to focus too much. I honestly, Ty, why do you want to fucking raise, bro? What's wrong with you? Okay, you know what I'm doing? This is called demand destruction. Okay, I'm folding. You can take my $20. Look, it was a good fold. I feel very successful about it. These guys want to raise 100 at the open. Huh? Like, again, like we're not about to enter a recession. What's wrong with you, man? It's demand destruction. I reject those prices. And that's it. It's very simple. Watch. I'm telling you, it works at a poker table. I'm telling you, it works at a poker. Seriously, you let these. If you don't want, if people keep doing that, it's like, nah, you ain't getting them eventually. If you want access to the fund that we've accumulated, you're gonna have to get some reasonable bets in here. Do you have an account on the biggest chess platform? No, we might need to do chess too, but you guys will beat me at chess easy. You can only see half the table. There's only like 2 other people below me. I mean, all that matters is the cards in the pot. Well, I guess I'm already folded. I had 2-9. What's that? 8. I wish it told me what everything. Oh, shit. If you open the game, yeah, bro, why won't it ever let me? Yeah, no, this is Chad. These are all Chads. These are everybody in here is a Chad. Yeah, no, my cards. They've already saw them like 4 times. So let's see. That was tough. Is it my turn? Are you the type of person that leaves the wrapper on the TV? Oh, like the blue little tape? Hell yeah. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I sold the Lamborghini, and I still kept the blue tape on the door sill of the damn car. You know what I'm talking about? I'm folding, you guys. Again, a recession is upcoming. I don't got time to play these games. Okay. I folded already. Again, that's what I said. So, Chad, what's the plan this weekend? Hold on. Now we could talk. Okay, they're all betting all in again. 4, 5, 6. Is he going for the straight? Fold. Oh, fold. Oh, ace. Oh, you need a 2, bro. Oh shit, you need a 2, bro. 1755. Oh, Mr. Bailey. 3 of a kind there. Oh. Full house. Again? Oh, I thought it was just a 3 of a kind. Jeez. There's another chat in the bottom. I only see it when it pulls up here. Stay home. Wife got COVID. Let me see. No, that's a shitty hand. I don't have to pay for it. I fender bendered. The blue tape. Oh, yeah. Taking the kids to the job site. First paid gig. Oh, shit. That's dope. That's actually really dope. Must be exciting. Make sure you get water, snacks, stretch. Am I getting killed in poker? I think I'm number 2 at the table right now. You know, I go slow, bro. I chill, bro. That's why I'm talking to the Chad, bro. Let's order like a steak and lobster or something. Get a carbo. We can hang out. Poker is a patient man's game. You know what I'm saying? I'm just chilling with the Chad, bro. I got somewhere to be, but like not any. Oh, look at them. Look at them. Oh, see, look at these guys. They were hot money right now. This is 0% interest. Why'd you guys do this? Oh, why'd you do this? Look at them. Oh, you guys are tearing each other apart. Y'all still got money too? Oh, 3 all-ins, bro. Oh, look at what they did, man. Oh, he said, I want you all in too. Oh, 6-4. Who's on 50? Uh-oh, guy. 60% odds. Pocket Kings wins all the time. Yeah. No, that's the best hand. That's the best hand. Off of pre-flop, that's literally the best hand you could have had. Wow. No, yeah, damn. Damn, bro. How you do them like that, man? Dog, that's crazy. You're going to be house sitting for the weekend? Where at? Can we come? No, I'm just kidding. 110. Why you raising it, bro? Nah, man, I don't got it like that. Should I let it get super intense with only a few people left? Oh, like if people get eliminated, like let it like stay there? I don't know. It's up to you. So there is. I mean, we talked a lot. Remember I tell you guys about the flop in the river and all that? Yeah, y'all don't feel me. Mm. 934. Damn, Guy is now winning. But yeah, and homie playing. We're playing with the Colt. This is Colt poker. Colt poker. Uh-oh. So another person eliminated? Dang, Chad. This is getting crazy out here. You know what I'm saying? This is awesome. It's good. You've seen some of these names in the chat. I'm short. Did you unblock you from YouTube? You're good right now, bro. I see you, so you're chill. You know what I'm saying? What? Why did you make that very scary noise? Oh, it's my turn. Oh. Oh. The new movie card counter. Nah. Did everybody check? It's like paper trading. I'm trying to get. I think somebody has to leave, or I don't know if we're gonna add more. We could either add it or do everything else. I don't know. But what other plans we got for the weekend? Don't worry, I don't think anybody has any good hands. I folded. What else we got? You want to get in? Oh, the other chat. Well, actually, so how we're going to do the next round, you got to send $100 in Bitcoin to... no, I'm just kidding. What if we did that, huh? Yeah, what if we were like, hey, man, simple. Are you betting? You guys betting big? I'll play this hand. I'm down, as long as none of y'all get crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What is this? We're playing poker with the Colt. What is these noises? Don't have no. I don't know what these noises mean. They're just like badoop. I think that means it's my turn. You take those. Nah, it's good. Let's go. Let's go, Chad. Let's see who wants it. I got a little bit. You send me one. I send you two back. Yalla. Total 140? What does that mean? Is that if everybody bets? FDA ban on e-cigarettes blocked by federal appeals court. Oh, really? Hold on. Is Altria going up on that? It looks like it kind of moved a little bit. All right, we're going to bet a little bit. I got something decent, Chad. I think we can make moves. Oh, they all want to play. That's good. I'm renting my condo for the first time. Well, good application. That would be the only thing, I guess. That's all you got to watch out for. That's literally it. Altria calls. I mean, I thought you can't buy them after hours. Oh, they're betting 92. There's a straight on the table. I guess it's not too bad. I win 5-10. I had 3-6. Yeah, I thought you had the straight, but that's good. Oh shit. Miss Sauce. He's good, man. I'm only playing the hands I can win. Rye? Is that Rye Trades? Is that who we got here? That clap volatility ain't over. Oh, got clapped this week. I thought you said this weekend. I said, no, man, it is the weekend. You'll be good. MO coming off the bottom. Come on, another card. Free cards. Free cards. Josh, do poker face? What does that mean? You could keep it, bro. I had a pair, but I didn't think it was good. I had a pair of twos. Oh, you. Ace 10. Wow, you actually had a decent hand. You had a decent hand. Decent hand. Josh has the best poker face because you can't see his face. You can hear me, though. I talk a lot. I'll say, hello, how are you? I'll tell you my cards every time. Honestly, I can play with my cards. And I feel like somehow, if I could tell you, ooh, like, I don't know if I should tell them that I have a full house right now. No, I'm just kidding. I don't have a full house. I want one, though. Because, like, if you look at this, you know, that's what people are worried about. That's like a full house. That's like it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Are you guys talking shit in the chat? Put me in, coach. I'd win easy. I'd take your money. Hookers and blow. Let us in. Oh shit, bro. What is wrong with this chat? Bro, why would you think I'd call you on that? 6'9". I didn't have anything. I had nothing, man. Nothing. Beto is fire. Made 2K. Nice. Good work, bro. Good job. We're just playing here. You know, just having some fun. Have a great weekend, you too, Lou. I said, hold on. We might only have a couple more hands left. Even though I'm killing you guys. Guy just got lucky on that all in. That's it. But no, because I feel like I'm getting too quiet now. We were supposed to talk. I had 3-8. Would you be interested in buying a full house if it had everything you wanted for the right price? Are we talking poker or is this Hold on, I'm getting kind of confused. Could be good though. Could be good. This is a great vibe. I like the chip sounds. I don't know if you guys are as into that as I am. You can learn a little bit. That's why, but I said I wanted a cult poker game. Imagine, I think it'd be great. You know, it's very relaxing. You could like still talk. You could have fun. It's still like a money-making activity if you play with real money. Like you could play with some friends for a little, but even then, I kind of like it as a, what's it called? Just like a boring game. Not like a boring game, but like a small game. Nope. Just chilling, got some uncle. It's good. It's good. Very chill way to end the week. Ace, everyone checked? You let that get to the end? Yeah, bro, you won with 7? Oh, shit. There has to be a way where I could, like... There's no way? Shut up. I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know if this will work. If you raise and go all in, what? I used to do. I haven't played like real poker with like in real life in a long time. I've only played like digital fake thingies. Let's see. Oh, come on. You guys can't see my cards? I could still kind of see the buttons and hide it. There you go. There it is. All right, we figured it out. I just had to move that up. Okay, perfect. Now it's easier. Now it's easy. You guys get quiet too now? Now that I don't have to keep moving it around. And I can play here. I think it'll be good. It'll be good. See, you can see them. You can't see my cards. You can see their cards, but you can't see my cards. And now I could see the now I could see the other, like the betting thing. So I can make bets. So it's good, bro. You're good. We got visuals. No, you don't. You don't see my cards. Stop lying. Why are you lying to me, bro? I don't even see my cards. You can't? All right, what do I have? What do I have now? Oh, shit. You can kind of see it. Oh, shit. All right, maybe we're just going to keep this. I'm folded now. Nah, you guys got it. That was Everton. All right, now you can't see it now, can you? Like the video, subscribe. You see that? You can still see it. You can still see it. Bro, what kind of like x-rays are you guys? Oh, another one cleared out. Oh, man. Okay, do you see it now? Do you see what I have now? Dude, what? How do you guys see this? Oh, dude, I'm an idiot. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go, chat. I gotta go. 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 I was playing with the Twitch. So I have the Twitch OBS. And then I have this one. So, yeah, I had to I was changing it around, but you guys are literally nothing was happening. That makes a lot of sense. I was like, dude, do you guys have X-ray vision or something? I was like, dude, what is wrong? I was like, how do you guys keep seeing this? Man. All right, now do you see it or nah? Can you see my hand or nah? Damn. We can still see it. Nah, you can't see it. What do I got? Tell me what I have. Tell me what I have before they figure it out. Otherwise, I mean, you can save them some money. Man, you can't see it. What do I have? No, you guys don't know what I have? All right. I could lose with this one. But let's see. But I think I could also win. So we'll go like 50-50. 50-50, Rye. 50-50 if you want it. Oh, I had a straight. It was a good hand. I had a good hand. Don't worry. Did you have a higher straight? I would have won. So that's what I was saying. It would have been not too bad. Not too bad. That's good. And now the chat, YouTube, you guys can't see it? Yeah, if I know, I had pocket queens for the straight. You can see one card. Y'all can't see it. Shut up. Why is this thing so violent? Wells Fargo cuts 2 dozen from corporate investment break. Got off work, just wants you to know when. Right now? 158, not a bad time. Are you on East Coast or West Coast? Heads up, double stakes. What's that mean? I don't know. Maybe should we add more people here though? Because I think with 3 people, it's harder to make money out here. We're playing poker with the Chad, so these are all Chads. We've had like 10 people in here earlier, and then now we are down to like 3. It's fake money, so it's not real. This is just like a friendly game. Jay Jared live is rating. Oh, we getting rated, bro? Oh, Twitch. They rating us on Twitch, bro? What's up, bro? Yeah, boy. What's up? Who's Jay Jared? You gonna play poker with us, man? We playing poker on we just got rated on Twitch. I've never been rated before, man. Holy crap, bro. Long term. Oh, what's up? Dude, I've never been rated. This is amazing. Oh, shit. Y'all just let everybody in the game now. Hulk guy. Double the blinds and stakes. Front page Ray, baby. What's up, man? Yo, where y'all from? I don't know. Like, bro, we got raided. I need to get hyped, bro, because I love it when we raid people and then we get hyped. So I'm like, yo, who is Jay? What's up, Jay? Tell us about yourself. Welcome, Jay's people. YouTube is probably like, what's wrong with you? I added, but if they're AFK, I was the one. You said Peter Schiff just joined? Y'all see Peter Schiff? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, y'all betting. Y'all betting. I think, nah, they're playing, bro. They're playing. Jay, you gonna play poker? We have Peter Schiff in here, bro. Peter Schiff, or is that it? Fold, Samuel. Oh, 60. Ooh, we're playing big today. Peter Schiff, come on, man. Why does Peter Schiff get $10,000, bro? Fuck this Peter Schiff guy. Yeah, look at him. That's why he's raising, man. This is called moral hazard. The rates are at 0% for him. He's going to take much riskier bets. So honestly, I have a decent hand, but I can't go against this moral hazard. I'm folding. It's moral hazard. I'm telling you. I already know. Peter, he's not. Nah, Peter, that's it, because Peter could go all the way. Yeah, I folded this hand. He's getting adjusted. Fuck yeah, that's why we need stricter taxes. You know what I'm saying? And building back in a better way. Get that long-term. Amen. He's raising in Bitcoin. Nah, bro. Peter Schiff, honestly, Peter Schiff would get so mad at you if you said that. What do you mean Bitcoin? You can't even use Bitcoin at a poker table. Actually, I don't even know how Peter Schiff sounds, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know if I could impersonate Peter Schiff. I feel like it just sounds like gold, 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 gold. Gold, 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 gold. I don't know. I feel like it's a mix between like a Furby and a Gremlin that just says gold, or like a Despicable Me, you know, and that blah, 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 blah. I feel like it's gold, 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 bullion, gold, silver, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. And personally, I don't speak any Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? But I feel. Schiff sounds like he's yelling. Schiff's a really smart guy, though. No, I've seen him. I just don't remember what he sounds like. He's actually good, though. At the end of the day, very wise guy. I think the only thing we would disagree with is like some broader stuff with the monetary system and then Bitcoin. That's it. He says his own name, Peter Schiff. Peter Schiff. I wreck folks on Red Dead 2 online poker. They have online poker in Red Dead Redemption. Can you actually make money? Kick the offline chat. I think everyone's playing in this game right now. They're still here. What time is it? Oh, man, it's already 2? Oh, shit. I didn't look at my phone. Hey, because I have to go soon. It's no good. I'll have to go soon, but don't you worry. Okay. Forgot we were playing. It is. It's already been an hour. No way. All right. We're going to get one more hand. One more good hand, and then I'm going to have to get going, Chad. I just realized. It is, dude, it's been a good hour. But Chad, do we have a good plan? I hope you guys don't play real poker. Most real poker rooms are closed, at least in California. So you could stay online. Don't bet any Bitcoin while playing. Okay? Maybe you could play with a couple of chats. You know what I'm saying? It'll be good. Still here, but I've been blocked since 2019. That's cool, man. Watch the watch list. And that's good. You see, we're glad you made it here after hours. I hope you had a good day today. I'm going to play craps. I don't really know how to play craps, to be honest with you. There's a lot going on in that game. I'm going to visit garage sales to talk to homeowners. That actually sounds like a really good idea. Who's Mike818? Why are you doing this, Mike? Mike, what's wrong with you, man? You're working, maybe take a bike ride with the girl. Took our first ride last week, gets the adrenaline. Oh, I forgot. You're talking like motorcycle bike. I was like, that sounds cool. I would be down. We go ride a bike. We good, bro. You good? Sure, you're good. Yeah, you good, Mike? Mike is going to go all in. So, Peter Schiff, just watch. Your $20 don't matter. I know Mike's already about to go all in. Yeah, he ain't going to try. Oh, that's what the noise is. Oh, he's going half of all in. He's like luring us in. iShares basketball commercial? I've not. Old school Chad here. Mike 8 was it? Is it? I think that day. Of course. If you're old school Mike 818, it looks very familiar, my friend. Are you about to go in? Oh, Peter Schiff going all in. Okay, well, you know this is my last hand, so my moral hazard is I'm going all in anyways too. So let's fucking make it a good one. Just remember, I got second. I got second today. Okay, just don't. That's it. Let's go, baby. That's it. This is my last hand, so I don't know. I don't even have a good hand. I have one card could change it. 5-3. I got 16%. Oh, I won on that, baby. Let's go. Oh, Chad. Chad, how'd you let me win that? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, don't let me leave on that. Oh, don't. Now I got more money than Peter Schiff, bro. Oh, I got more money than Peter Schiff, bro. Oh, that's insane. That's insane. All right, let's try one more. You guys ready for one more? I got too much money. Oh, there's no way. Hold on, last one. Let's see. Now it's the last one. Oh, man. Now I have to. That was a good hand. That was a good hand. You see, that changed it, bro. That just changed. I said second. We ended up to first. Oh, he's folding. He's got pocket kings. I wouldn't call it pocket kings, but you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's not pocket kings. But you know what I'm saying? Let's go. Peter Schiff. I'm coming for you, Peter. Peter Schiff, if you start with 10 times as much money as everybody else and you end up, you better fold, Peter. Okay? That's all I'm saying, Peter. You let Rye go after it, but I'm just saying, Peter, if you started with 10 times as much and this moral hazard, I think I win for now. Okay, I'm still winning. Don't fuck me. Oh, I got fucked on the river. Damn it. I had it. There you go, Peter Schiff. Fucking there you go. You're always right in the end, Peter Schiff. Now you walk away with all the gold, you leprechaun. Jackass. Hey, jackass. You ever see Happy Gilmore? I like it. Damn, they got me. All right. That's moral hazard. That's what you do with fake money at the end. But Chad, I love you. That was fun. I feel like I didn't get to talk to you as much, though. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, Chad. We didn't even get to have any deep talks. We had a lot today, so I hope you listen to them. Just about getting ready for the next move, the preparation, understand the timing. Again, when knowledge becomes mundane, useful into the mundane, just don't forget about that, okay? Don't forget that they put man on the moon before they put wheels on luggage. Okay, Chadadonia? So just don't forget any of that, all right? I know I'm going to miss you, okay? But I love you, Chad. I'm going to get going here. Please enjoy your weekend. Please keep the peace. Honestly, it was a very, very good week in a weird way. You know, it's not too bad. It actually leaves us a little better off. So let's see where it goes next week. It's very confusing. There's a lot we're going to learn, but honestly, I think we're all up for the challenge. So get ready, baby. So God bless you, man. Enjoy the weekend for real, okay? Please have a good weekend, but I love you. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation. And before we leave, just ladies and gentlemen, don't forget why we here, okay? why we keep going, why we in the game, why we don't quit, why we ready for another week, and why we keep the faith no matter what, and just try to remain not mundane. You know what I'm saying? Why, baby? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! So I love you, Chad. Okay, have a wonderful day, a wonderful weekend. Please keep the peace. Please enjoy it. Think about the philo and enjoy it too. And shout out to Twitch. Who was it? J-Man, thank you for the raid too. That's always beautiful. And thank you to all the YouTube people who have tuned in today. All the Twitch people. Every single one of you, man. Especially if you kept it positive. Let's get it going, man. It's already almost July. And we're about to be closer to the year ending than it has started. Oh, my gosh. So I love you. Have a wonderful weekend. And peace out. Oh, hey, wait. Josh. Wait. Did it bottom? I want to know. No, sorry. He can't do the voice today. No, he's not feeling the voice. Elmo, it's been a long week. What do you mean a long week? I've had the longest weeks. You know what happened today? Yeah, because I did it. I'm just kidding. I'll tell you what you did. You threatened me. And you threatened me on Christmas. And you think I'm going to take it lightly? No, we're going to change the world. Okay? But first you're going to change my diaper. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Okay? But listen, I love you. Have a happy Passover. Okay? And you enjoy the Sabbath. What's that? He's like a bathtub? No? Okay. I'm going to go. Thank you. Enjoy the weekend. Thank you.